Yeah, that'll do. Cough. There you going?
You organised?
Oh, good man. You always run out of time. Well, they should have been the gate. Might have just signed it. They should have any dramas for me. Yeah, we'll just check on it again. Otherwise, are you here now, yeah? Oh, okay. Yep, righto. No worries. Bye. About 5 or 10 minutes. Pretty quick. Well, just got audio. Oh, right. Well, that's good start. So I've got audio. I've just got a 3. I need 3 mic headset to come back to me. That one there is the. That's the line. That's the line going.
This might be the spot.
Sorry? Oh, okay. Around the run on too.
That's all good. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, just you guys are ball back, right?
I've been following you guys on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Watching your games. Got my stats book.
Yeah, get up and start. I know what I'm going to do. Well, I could go. You can start it.
I was a former Magpie too. I played for Magpie in 2012 also. 2012. One of my first seasons. Junior and everyone played that game third. Not perfect. The names.
Yeah, so that was
Maybe we can. I just make it up. Yeah, just a little bit of both, you know. You get some days you just really good at making things up, some days you just, you know, like not quite the grooves, and get the stats. Oh, nice!
Oh, wow. Yeah, right. Oh, just I thought.
Let us know when we're on. Yeah.
Chase.
Right.
Get there.
Yeah.
All right.
Facebook photos.
Oh, yeah.
And stuff. So, did Harbour Knights kick off then? Ah, they did.
Right, let's go. Set up, boys. Eyes up.
What are we going to call?
Eyes up. Yeah, around wide.
The bowling club then, actually.
No, I think Harbour plays tomorrow, don't they? That's great.
Yeah, no, I mean, the bowling club then.
No, Harbour first grade.
Yeah.
Take it, Alex. Take it, brother. Open, man.
Yeah! Ball, shorty!
Right up. Take the line. Down your feet. Pull it down.
Early days here in this
You know what this?
Yeah.
Right, we know what this was. We know what this is. Go.
By vocal cords. So what do you think is going to happen today, mate? You bring some Tamworth Magpies?
Well, I think the interesting thing will be there's a few young guys that played in a minor semi of their own last night in the school.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see how well they go. There's one of them.
That is Cameron.
Yep, young Gus Cameron.
So we could have a few sore bodies out there for the Magpies who are lucky. What did they win?
Farah managed to hold out against Calais. Tough game.
Farah's always been a strong school comp there, haven't they?
Yeah, both Farah and Calais have been the leading teams in Tamworth. Taz has joined again this year in the North West region, which has been good.
Are the games still played at Viaduct Park?
No longer Viaduct Park. Those short fields with plenty of burrs and hard dirt.
So we've got a penalty goal attack here for Tamworth, right at Mug, pointing out. One on the 9. Right, still chipping. Goal.
Yeah. Then number 9
Oh, that's Mr. Heaney, isn't he?
That is.
I believe, and he is also the third grade highest point scorer this year, coming today with 45 points.
Yes.
Early days here, but Mr. Heaney's pretty impressive.
So I've got some people telling me that they can hear us.
We're just working on the sound of the game.
I will admit that I'm not a massive fan of this referee. Unfortunate for both teams to have him.
I joined in the Harbour Knights, the Harbour Knights free throw. Probably the most I've heard a ref call this year. Very thorough at some points, so interesting to see if he carries through with that. And I don't believe the Harbour Knights have played only this year, so that could take a little bit of adjusting to.
Taking a number here. Thought he might have been reaching to the pocket, but just having a look what number he's made.
For viewers at home, last time these teams met, it was Magpies 28, the Harbour Knights 12. Magpies scoring 4 tries and converting 4 times. The Harbour Knights scoring 2 tries and converting once.
Young Mulder throw. Kelby line out.
Good take. The set piece in the Magpies looked good early on, hasn't it? Coombs. The big fella, number 4. Is that Michael Pearce?
Michael Muggsy Pearce. It is, with the speed that he's getting up, it does look like Muggs. He is a slow man to get off the ground these days.
Interesting here, penalty 40 out. That's a early penalty kick from about 20-22 out. Did they take it again?
Looks like they're going to go for the line.
Good touch fire there by Heaney, probably about 18 metres out.
I'll agree with that.
We're a bit low here in the comms position, so.
You are. Do you want to go on now, or do you want to wait for you?
I'll wait till you, mate.
Nice. Does pass. Good ball movement.
Nice.
And Narby in the corner.
You want to pronounce that last name? Ratawaki.
Ratawaki.
Well, Tamworth started very strong, haven't they?
Tamworth have come out firing.
Score will be Tamworth 8, Knights 0. Come. Possibly about 7 minutes gone.
Yeah, sounds right. It's not about us.
Just once Knights, you know. We're on?
Oh. High. Interesting, turning it back to the opposition. Oh, that'd be lovely. Right on the pitch for the return.
Yeah, they watered it on Monday and had some overnight rain, so it's a little bit soft. It could be very interesting by the time first grade gets out there.
Oh, drop in the middle. Not good. Pressure coming back on for the Knights here.
Yes, Tamworth started the stronger, got the early points from the pressure. Knights looking a little bit shell-shocked early on.
Knights 10. Quite an impressive specimen.
Yes.
Has he played some first grade games this year?
Yes, I believe a few weeks ago ended up in the first grade team. So yeah, he's bounced around a bit.
Looks like a real elite athlete.
Yeah, we have been calling him Elvis with those beautiful blue suede boots. Very dangerous if he can get, on the ball on the front foot. So watch him as the game evolves.
Kicking. Oh, it's running long.
Yeah. Mighty Mouse
Humphreys there warning the Coffs player that he was coming, saying man on. Interesting tactic. Offload from Muggs. Oh.
Touchy's got something to say here.
A little bit of niggle there. Muggs staying well out of it. Very well behaved.
A report here from assistant referee. We'll see if this changes the call. At the moment, it's the scrums of the Harbour Knights. I think that was the smallest bloke on the field, number 14 for the Knights, Luke Papadalio, to the biggest bloke on the field. Was that number 14, Brendan Humphreys, catch the ball?
Oh
no, number 12.
No. Michael Muggsy Pearce.
Michael Muggsy Pearce. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen at home.
No, Brandon Humphreys is the right wing for Tamworth today. Oh, the referee, he is. He has decided to card the Harbour player.
We've got a cheese very early on, ladies and gentlemen. It's number 13 from the Knights, Sean Brett. That was actually from a report from assistant referee, so something third grade's probably not used to, having two badged assistant referees on the side of the field. It can change the game a bit in the finals. Both teams have to be careful of that, with 3 sets of eyes on today instead of the usual 1.
This could be bad news for Harbour. Tamworth down inside the 22 again.
Yes. Score update, it's 8-0 to the Magpies.
Wallace to throw. Oh, lost it. Off Coffs Harbour, I believe.
Second chance here for the Magpies.
Will they throw to the same spot?
Looks like a 2-ball to me.
Two.
Oh,
interesting. Still going to 2.
Well done by Liam Cook there to steal the line out for the Knights, but just touched down by the number 2.
He's called a scrum.
Yeah, Benjamin Andrews.
On.
No, just touchdown in goal.
Oh, okay.
Taken back by the Knights. 5-metre scrum to the Magpies.
It is a little bit harder to see the ground this week when we're not elevated in the commentary box. More the commentary
Marquee.
Downside.
Yeah. This will be very interesting. There's been a few scrums, but none this close to the line. Let's see if Tamworth wants to turn it on in the
Harbour
front row
has a
here.
strong scum across most grades.
Oh, mate.
It's managed to get it back. It's scrappy though.
Oh, big scrum by the
Nick
Knights there.
Wiseman to the line. Quick recycle. Hamish Heaney, looking for a dart. Did not work. Managed to retain possession. Tamworth taking their time here. Wallace with a pick.
Oh, they're very close here. Probably about a metre out the
Premature,
Magpies.
celebrations there. Still going, still going.
Could be held up here, the
Could be a
Magpies. Play.
steal.
Oh, no. Great
Managed
try.
to fall across the line there, Nick Wiseman. Apologies, that may have been Joe Siddle. Tamworth 7.
Ah, well. So we've seen a try early by the Magpies from a good backline move. And now we've seen a scrum that Knights held well, but the Magpies forwards just dominate.
I think the Harbour were very unfortunate to not turn over that ball. They were driving Tamworth off there. Tamworth were very lucky to manage to get that out of the scrum.
Yeah. Progress score here is Magpies 13, Knights 0. Kick to come. About 15 minutes gone.
Kick successful, Hamish Heaney.
Yes. Taking the score, Magpies 15, Knights 0. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching this game from, you're enjoying the day. Just to let you know about conditions here in Walcha. It's cool-ish. There's a light breeze coming from the city end of the ground. Not really affecting play at the moment.
Joe with the return after his try there. Coombs, kick. Hasn't gone too deep. Will be contested here. Brandon Humphreys on the chase. Tackle. Oh, loose ball. Has the referee seen it? Stolen by Tamworth.
By number 14. Good work there.
Nick Wiseman.
Oh, he's looked strong with the ball, Nick
Ball's
Wiseman.
out quickly.
He's just got, I believe,
Hamish.
one of the Knights players coming in from the side there. There was a bit of chat the ball might have been out. Oh no, he's actually got the... No, he's got the Magpies, a penalty there.
Interesting. I didn't catch what he's ruled there in terms of the
not sure.
penalty against Tamworth.
Oh well, ladies and gentlemen, this line out is right in front of the commentary box and probably right nearly in the lounge rooms at the moment. Let's watch this one carefully.
Clean.
Good line
Not
out
even
by
contested
the...
there.
Yeah.
Here's a chance to have a bit of a run with the ball.
Number 12, Alex O'Donnell there for the Knights. Good run. He's made about 10 metres. They're looking for the quick recycle here. Lorenz, number 4 for the Knights. He's made a couple of metres over the A-line. Not bad. Neither release there, the Magpies.
Retaining possession.
Oh, the big man, Mr. Incredible, Joe Dassel. They've tackled him well on the cricket pitch.
Oh, a little dart from 9.
Yeah, a little snipe from the Patches O'Halloran.
Ball's out. Offside. Or not rolling away. I'm unsure of this referee's signalling today.
It looked like hands in the ruck there.
Well, there we go. There's another option.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lottery here, people. Unfortunately, this ref didn't win the $40 million Powerball, so he's still coming down and looking for his match payments and enjoyment on Saturday mornings.
Yes. Harbour within range here.
Yeah, it's first attacking 4A for Harbour, isn't it?
It is. I've spent a lot of time in their own half so far.
Yeah, another good line out.
Maul.
Yeah, the Magpies are going for the...
Magpies looking to do the uncontested. It has not worked. They will have to engage.
And they're coming around the side.
Yes.
Number 4.
There we go.
We had a yellow card earlier. That's
penalty advantage.
Oh, will he get sat down for that? That was pretty cynical.
From the side.
Yeah.
Poor decision there. Kelby McLean.
Yeah, coach won't be happy
really
with that.
should know that he can't do that.
The Knights have been piggyback up the field by 3 penalties now.
They have. The discipline is not working here for Tamworth.
And coach Phil Cook will be unhappy because they've started the game on fire for a 15-0 lead about 20 minutes in.
I think I can see Damien Henry from here, assistant coach. His head is already in his hands.
Yes.
He's upset.
I can actually hear you now.
I believe both of us are on now. Ah, fantastic.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We'll just quickly introduce ourselves. I'm Ben VDL, part of the Harbour Knights, and my co-commentator is?
Rory Marshman from Tamworth Magpies.
Thank you everyone for enjoying today and enjoying the coverage. We hope to serve it well, and we'll just commentate on what we see and what we know. Enjoy your day.
Come back out the same tunnel there, referee's called, even though it was quickly pushed back in by a boot. He does want to reset this one.
Yeah, I think the refs are really focusing on the scrums this year. They really want to see the good binds by the front rowers and nice tight steady scrum before they let the number 9 feed the ball.
I think personally I would have ruled that a little pedantic by that referee. That scrum could have continued. The ball was in play.
Yeah.
Nothing worse as a front rower myself than unnecessarily repacking scrum after scrum.
Yeah, I dabble a little bit in the front row myself, and once you're down, you just want to stay down.
Interesting. Little razzle. Oh, he has slipped. Managed to regather.
Yeah, a little bit sideways there by 10.
He's still not been tackled though. And again, still into contact.
Oh, the Benji Marshall flick pass. Or the Sonny
Tamworth struggling to knock the Harbour players over here. Almost like they've been rubbed down in Vaseline today.
Very unlucky. The number 1 there, Tama Murray from the Knights, thought he released the ball and got to his feet, but the referee has called it for not releasing.
Harsh.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the coverage is on by then, but the Harbour Knights haven't played on this ref this year, so it could take a little while to get used to his interpretation, which is one of the beauties of the games. Different interpretations from different refs. Let's see how Tamworth goes to this line out. I think the Knights will get up and compete. Oh, not straight. Call by the ref.
Adam Wallace not happy with the call, debating with the touchy.
There's been a couple of little steals and the Tamworth line out started well. It's just gone a little bit shaky, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think the Tamworth need to reimagine where they're throwing to. Harbour know that it's going to the front and they're just competing and it's just messing that ball up a bit too much.
Not a big concern though, with a 15-0 lead to Tamworth with, according to the scoreboard, about 9 minutes to go. Very beautiful scoreboard here at Walcha.
Yes. It's nice to have a clock. Last time Tamworth were here, we didn't have the clock operating, so it's good to see today.
Yeah, it's amazing what happens on the finals match, how much the polishes go on the
Find
grounds.
a little bit of funding, pull out the scoreboard, electronic even.
Yeah, well, they've hosted finals here the last 4 years, so they're getting quite good at them here at Walcha. Just results haven't gone their way. They have come from Central North comp to play in the England comp this year, so they'll be looking to go one better. Remember, they're in the main game today, guys, at 3 o'clock.
I think some of our spectators after this game would be a little bit annoyed that they do have to leave the ground for beverages and snacks with, I don't believe the bar is operating today, but there are some local establishments close that are willing to provide those things.
Yeah, it's a beautiful country town here. Some of the coastal folk from Coss Harbour, it will be their first time to Walcha. For people who haven't been here before, it's a very big motorbike mecca and a lovely country town if you want to come and experience what cool the cold weather is.
A little bit of a moto club in town as I came through to the ground.
Yes. Let's see if number 2, Adam Wallace from the Magpies, can get this line out correct here. He's gone for balking the referee.
Very interesting call. He stung well there for a balk rather than the Coffs Harbour team for going up early.
It seems like the early lift call has really evaporated out of all referees' call books.
Yes, most referees let the opposition just come down rather than penalising, but still quite mystified by the referee's call there.
Just for the Knights there, number 10, Shade Perham is starting to come into the game a little bit, but there's a turnover there for the Magpies.
Little counter still going, Gus Cameron. Brought to ground, the 50. Hamish Heaney with a little box kick. Navi is there. Navi with the tackle. Possibly a high ruling.
I think it could be an off. Oh no!
No, he has awarded a
yes,
a knock on against Coffs Harbour there.
We spoke about the breeze earlier. It's not too strong, but
it's cool. It is cool. Without a jumper, I am starting to doubt that I probably should have brought more warm clothing.
Yeah, the Magpies have kicked a lot. Do you think it's a tactic or just the fact they've found the back free from the Knights out of position?
Look, I think Phil Cook, despite being a front rower, may have decided that the best game plan is to play in the opposition end. He's a wise man. I'm sure that that's his tactics today.
Another good scrum there by the Knights.
Oh, a wheel.
We're just the rest blocked by the scrum. It's just gone through the 90, so in the new laws, we're going to have a scrum reset. So with 6.5 minutes to go here, Tamworth 15, Knights 0. It's been a good first half. I think Tamworth have taken the opportunities well. Knights haven't really... They've shown a little bit, but haven't had a clear-cut chance yet. Yeah, they'll be looking to get a couple of points on the ball before the end of the half. Oh, another big scrum there by the Knights. Ball's out.
Short clearance, has it? It has carried.
It has carried. Must have been kicked from just inside the 22. Adam Wallace to throw into the line out. Oh, Liam Cook from the Harbour Knights has stolen that again. The line out is starting to become quite a drama for the Magpies.
High kick, has not gone for distance here, giving the Harbour backs time to up and contest. Billy Urquhart with a good return though, and an offload. Gus Cameron taking it up now. Well, stopped on the cricket pitch. He won't like that.
No, backs never like that.
Moss. Oh, floating pass. Oh, he's thrown it out.
I think just from the sense from the sideline, the Knights are building to the game. They've probably just stepped up a little bit. The Magpies aren't making the meters quite as easy as they were in the first 15 of this half.
I'd agree. I think the Harbour have slowed them down a little.
Yeah. The Magpies look good in the warm-up. They were quite physical, so probably that's been brought into the early part of the game. I don't think they're running out of juice by any stretch, but it just the Knights are coming up to the level.
I'm not sure what's happened, but Kelby McLean has been yellow carded by the referee. Not sure what the offence was.
Tip tackle.
Past the horizontal there, the referee's indicating. Not sure what passage of play that happened in.
No, because I thought the bloke threw it over the sideline.
Well, I also am confused because Tamworth just had the ball previously, and unless Kelby has tackled a Tamworth player, I'm not sure when that's occurred.
I know, but there was no complaints from the Magpies, so we'll give the rest the benefit of the doubt there. Tamworth has the ball from an unsuccessful shot for touch.
I'm not sure if he wanted it there.
Yeah.
Oh,
great.
Joe.
Great tackle.
Big tackle.
Yeah, he's looked good, hasn't he, early on?
Forced the knock on there. We
should come back for the knock on. No advantage.
This referee does not play long advantages, so I wouldn't be surprised if he is, if Tamworth have picked the ball up after that knock on, that he's called advantage over. He does not like an advantage.
Ah, man likes a bit of free-flowing game.
Well, I'd actually argue against that. I
Yeah, I was
believe
just
that,
about to say that.
an advantage does allow the game to play on, whereas
Yeah.
this referee prefers to blow it and have things reset, which can be quite frustrating for players on the field. At the moment, though, we don't seem to have too many angry outbursts, at least directed towards referees.
No, I think the referee's called off the feet there from one of the Harbour Knights, maybe 18.
I'm not sure if it was if that was against 18 or 7. 7 came through and blew Jacob Shaw out, who is on his knee. I'm hoping he's okay. The club captain for Tamworth.
Yeah, a little bit of history. Played for the Marlins for about 5 seasons, a lot of first grade, and the Marlins are one half of the combined Harbour Knights. So it's great to see Jacob Shaw continuing his rugby.
Somewhat of a celebrity amongst both clubs, we could say.
Oh, yes, probably one of the first blokes picked if you want to go over beer, I think.
What a quality to have.
Oh, yes, especially in a uni team.
Adam Wallace, can he get it to stick this time? Joe has managed to get it. Play on. No wrong throw there. Nick Wiseman with a run.
Oh, great tackle by 12 Alex O'Donnell there for the Knights.
Quick ball, Coombs. Still going. Billy Urquhart.
Oh, another good tackle by 14.
Quick over the
Pats.
ball there from Harbour. Have they managed to get it?
No, off their feet,
No.
the Knights.
I think that's harsh. If anything, I think Harbour deserved that. They were quick onto the ball.
Yeah, I think the Knights, first time being ref by this referee, they're getting closer to used to his style, but they just haven't quite got all his, little things he likes to pick up yet. But considering the game was, 15-0 after 12 minutes?
Yeah, there's been a little bit of a lack of points in the past.
20?
We had
15?
another almost 20 minutes gone now where we've had no points. Muggs, offload. Gus Cameron, bit of indecision, not knowing which way to go.
Oh, another good tackle by the very small
Harbour
man.
onto that ball quickly. No, referee again, not allowing them to get in there. Oh, Sam Wiseman now.
Oh, good tackle again.
Quick ball. Oh, Joe probably should have given that. Had numbers on the left.
Oh,
Sam Wiseman. Sam Wiseman.
Yeah.
Will he make it?
Oh, number
Bateman. Dylan Bateman crosses. Hard to stop from that far out.
Yes, good try. A lot of passes too. Held the ball well. That will make Coach Phil Cook very happy. A try on
half time.
Yes. Because I was going to say, I don't think the Knights coach would be too unhappy, especially after the second part of that first half. But yeah, I think he'd be furious now.
Going in with a 20-point deficit. A lot of work to do in the second half for Harbour.
Yeah, we spoke about the breeze a little bit, but I don't think it's a 22-point breeze. Third grade leading point scorer here, Hamish Heaney taking the conversion. Did get one from here early in the game.
Unlucky.
There's the hooter.
I believe that is Dan Shaw out in the high vis there. That is who will likely take over from myself if I have to leave a little bit early just to prepare for reserve grade.
Nice.
If he can be taken away from his water boy duties. But hopefully with today's games having that little bit of extra time because of finals, I can remain here for the second half of third grade. I do enjoy being in the commentary box.
Yeah. I'm not sure what viewers at home think, but I'd have to say thank you to my co-commentator. I can hear you in my headphones. First time I've actually had that, and very clear and very knowledgeable. Yeah. Oh, we're just going to talk about the game, I think.
No, happy to talk.
Happy to talk. Well, so, what do you think the Tamworth coach is saying in the huddle here after that good first half?
I think what Damien Henry will be talking about even though Tamworth are up by 20 points, I don't think there'd be a whole lot of praise. He is somewhat of a critical man, and you'd be talking about that's not good enough. He wants more. He wants to be playing down that end, more ball movement, less panic. He wants to build on that lead. He won't be happy with that. He'll want more from them in the second half.
Yeah, look, from watching the game, I think discipline. We spoke earlier about how they piggybacked the Knights up the field with 3 penalties. The Knights could have easily come away with points there. The scrum would be a concern. The line out has been a little bit up and down. That could be the wind. I'm sure you'll want to just clean it up a little bit. Probably the Knights' back line, especially with the 10, Shade Perham, has looked dangerous in small patches.
Absolutely. I think the Coffs Harbour, the Harbour coach would be disappointed they haven't been able to convert into any points here, because when they have been able to hold on to the ball for a few phases, they have looked dangerous, making not easy meters but consistent meters.
Yeah, like apart from the start and end of the halves, probably the middle 15, that they were looking to making small holes, breaking the A-line, a little bit. It only takes one pass, one offload, and that can turn into points.
I'd say in that middle session, I'd go as far to say that Harbour probably had control.
Yeah.
For a little section there.
Yeah, so that's encouraging signs. They're going to want to come out and really go hard the first 5-10 here. I think they're going to really try they'll be hoping to put some points on. See if they can use this breeze. I thought the Magpies, not sure of the tactic or not, but used it well. They did find the Knights back 3 out of positions. A lot of kicks went to ground. It's something you don't like to see, as a back line. You don't want to see the ball, the bounce go anywhere. No. So, not often we get a player who's going to play in the next game in the box. We want to talk a bit about second grade and what's going to happen in about an hour's time?
Largely what we've done in preparation for our game today is work on our scrum. Last time we met the Knights, big Belly and
Chris Wiggins
and Wiggo in the front there really led and probably had it over us the majority of the game. So we've worked hard to try and be able to match them in the scrum today.
I can't imagine country lads would be much happy about some city surface slick boys coming around and pushing around in scrums. I can't imagine there'll be some tough decisions and conversations in the change rooms after a game like that.
Yeah.
Oh well, second half's about the restart with Tamworth taking the kick.
Navi looking ready to have a big chase here.
This is where I normally do the fearless prediction, so we'll put you on the spot. What's your prediction for the scoreline of this game?
I feel like Harbour have got tries coming this half. I'll say Harbour 17 to Tamworth 28.
Oh God, I was thinking very similar. I was thinking Tamworth 27, Harbour 22. We'll see how we go in the game. Early penalty here to the Magpies.
Penalty.
Not releasing.
Within range if they choose to kick.
Heaney got the ball and pointed straight to the big sticks, didn't he?
What's Coombs going to do?
I think the rest...
Oh, they've handed it to Billy Urquhart.
Starting fullback.
Looks like Billy Urquhart's going to take over the kicking duties.
Is he a long-range kicker? It's only 35 out though, isn't it?
It's not too far. I believe that would have been within Heaney's range.
Maybe the breeze got him a bit worried.
Maybe they're just keeping Heaney out, keeping him...
I was just about to ask that. Is he going to go on the bench for second grade? He's looked good.
Would have loved to have had Heaney in second grade, but he's playing thirds and then he's going to bench for first grade.
Oh, wow.
Look, a little bit of a sore point for second grade. Would have loved to have had Hamish Heaney in our team today.
So,
great young player at 9. would have worked well with the second grade 10, my younger brother James Marshman. Both play at Farrer together and work well as a team.
So what
Would
you-
have been great to have that little link up.
So what you're saying for keen rugby viewers, maybe put that Hamish Heaney name in the notebook. You might see him on bigger stages.
Ratu with a little offload. Tony down the sideline.
Yeah.
Oh, he has stepped out though.
Yes. That could be the first grade ref touch judging, possibly.
Hayes, I believe.
Don't know the program has the refs.
Oh no.
Looks like we've got substitution on for the Knights. Grant Atkins in 20 has come on.
Oh,
Good.
slipped through, hasn't held his feet.
Oh, he's laid the egg. The ref's going to let him get away with it.
Oh, I always wonder what referees will do with the egg. It's always a 50-50. Some hate it,
Yeah.
some allow it.
Some are Easter lovers. Looks like the Knights have come out with a plan to run the bigger
And
boys.
an offside, the discipline of Tamworth. Ben Coombs, a little bit of a scuffle there.
Yeah, he looked pretty good in the first half. You know, just directing the traffic and taking the right, when the run, when the kick. I believe he.
Surely Harbour will choose to take the line here. They have.
I'm sure I remember Ben Coons playing for the Magpies in the early 2010s.
Oh, Coombs has come through the juniors. I think Coombs was probably been wearing the black and white as far back as potentially. I'd like to say the 2008s.
Oh, great, isn't it? That's one of the best things about country rugby, to see people, like basically he spent over half his lifetime at the club, or twice his lifetime at the club now. It's great to see, isn't it? Looks like I got a rolling maul here from the Knights.
Better defended this time from Tamworth. Last time they tried to not engage.
Yeah, and then went around the side.
It did not work.
Maybe a little chat at half time from the coach.
Here we go.
The 12's been busy for the Knights all day. Oh, unlucky.
Unnecessary offload. Could have taken it to ground, would have been in close range there.
Yeah, the Knights haven't thrown repeated phases against the Magpies in their 22. I'd like to see that.
I think that's what's really hampering the attack of Harbour. Just that ball retention and building of phases. They've just not been able to build that consistent pressure. I think if they manage to do that, points will come.
Yes. We've had 5 minutes gone in the second half here. Still, Tamworth hit that early penalty goal in this half, 23-0 to Tamworth.
Oh, big scrum by Harbour. Ball is out.
Yeah, the scrum from Harbour has come back in the second half even better than the first half. Little dart there by Liam Cook. Big clean outs. It looks very physical in the breakdown. Something that Tamworth definitely brought at their home ground in, I think it was round 5.
Here we go. We're building some phases now, Harbour.
Yes.
A few rolling picks. Oh, big contact in that one.
They've got some big boys out there, so keeping it tight's not a surprise.
Here we go. We're swinging wide now. 10, slippery. Darting under the post. There's that little bit of magic.
You picked him early, didn't you? Well, that's a timely try for the Harbour Knights there. Oh, the scoreboard. Look, the scoreboard with the big graphic.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah. You think you're at the Olympic Stadium here? Well, under the post, you don't want to score many other places, do you?
No. Making it easy for himself.
Yes.
As the kicker here.
Yeah, well, I suppose if I stepped 5 people, I'd probably want to take a kick myself too. Well, I think we spoke about not long before, but the repeated phases from the Knights, and they come pressure equals points.
Yeah.
A couple of reserves got involved too. Well, let's hope Knights in really.
Either we know our business or we are becoming rugby mediums. Either way, I'll take it.
Yes. Well, the Shoot Shield is going into late October now. We might need a few people. If Clutch TV or Bar TV is looking for the commentators, please ring us.
Yep. Willing to pursue a career?
Yes. We definitely haven't got heads for the camera.
That's why we're behind it. Heaney for the restart.
Yes, he'll be looking to fire the troops up here. They'll be very disappointed with that easy try.
He's pushed it back to the centre. Won't be happy with that, especially with how Harbour's scrum has been.
I know we spoke about the coach and he wanted more and stuff, but did a few players start talking about, next Saturday weekend off, at, when they're up 20-0 at half time? Because they've come out quite flat, haven't they?
I agree. I don't think they've come out with the same vigour that they had in that first half.
Substitution on there for the Magpies. Number 17.
Should be Nick Bradbury.
Yeah. I think the programs went in very early. A few number changes. He's I remember him back in the early 2010s too, so he's been around a long time too.
About the same vintage as Coombs.
Oh, that scrum didn't look too bad. What's number 8?
Number 18 from Harbour. A little bit disgruntled there after that scrum. Number 8, Nick Wiseman.
You tell us something about him. He's looked like a real prime mover.
You will see him again in reserve grade.
Yeah, I thought we might. I'm looking forward to watch your number 8 in second grade play if he's keeping this bloke out of the team.
I believe that Wiseman will most likely slot in at either 6 or 7. You won't be able to miss our number 8 when you see him. The large Samu Semi, as I like to call him, with a nice little highlights on top.
Yes, I think I remember him from Magpie Park. It's one the Knights are going to really want to put back in his box if they are looking to take the points away in the second grade game.
An effective offloader if he gets the chance.
Let's look at this scrum, nice and close. Both second.
Very strong from Harbour.
Oh,
and they're taking it up the field, keeping it in.
Well,
it's bounced out.
Yeah. The Tamworth Magpies front row was popped for a long time then. I was surprised the referee took so long to call
18 and Sam Wiseman, brother of Nick, exchanging words there.
Yeah, well, I think the Knights are just trying to get in the Magpies' head. You can get quick points on if you other team stops playing football for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Uh, 20 and a half minutes to go here. It's Tamworth 23, Harbour Knights 7. Sometimes with the quality of football, 30 minutes each way in third grade is just not enough, is it? Another great line out.
Early, come on.
Oh, another penalty advantage. There's been a lot of penalties given away by the Magpies. I'm wondering if
Tamworth still trying to not engage in the mauls, and it is not working.
No.
Unsure of the tactics there.
The 9 coming.
10. We've seen that he's slippery. 1. Managed to be wrapped up by Ratu.
Did very well to place the ball back. The referee seems to be very lenient on the time you're allowed to do that. The Dassel gone for a pick and drive for 135 kilos.
They're all set out left here with depth, Harbour. This could be dangerous if the ball moves.
Yeah.
I believe that...
the seagull, the Dassel has scored in the corner.
And he's earned himself a nice little rest there in the end goal.
Yes.
Taking his time to get back to his feet.
Interesting tactic from the on-field leader today to be taking his time. They're obviously not worried about the clock here. They've got a game plan where they think they can come over the top of the Magpies, and yeah. Well, again, pressure equals points.
Yeah. Holding the ball, and points have come.
Well,
here you go. Got a substitution by Tamworth. Young Buster coming on for Hamish Heaney, I believe.
Maybe the first grade coach has seen enough. He just wants to put the bloke in cotton wool for the big game today at 3 o'clock. That'll be live on our Folmac TV, I believe. Well, score is Tamworth 23, Harbour Knights 12. Kick to come here.
Try scorer taking his time to get back.
Yes.
Maybe he subbed himself. It does look to be heading towards the sideline.
Yes. Well, I don't know if that wasn't pickle juice or something special on the border, but Harbour Knights have come out a completely different side, haven't they?
They really have opened up this half.
I have to say they'd probably credit their forwards a lot. Their set piece has been excellent. The scrum has has really pushed the Magpies around. The line out has been clinical.
The scrum has definitely been a dominant piece of play. And the upsetting of the Tamworth line out also been a big factor here in breaking up the play of the Tamworth team.
Conversion way to the right there. Keeping the score at Tamworth Magpies 23, Harbour Knights 12, 17 minutes to come. Please don't go anywhere, guys. This could be a real grandstand finish. I'm hoping my co-commentator, second grade coach, doesn't come by and get him to warm up soon, because I'm enjoying his thoughts.
I'm just looking down. My other players from second grade are still sitting in the on the fence, so until they move,
Yes.
I'll be here.
Great to see him keeping the 1.5 metres too. Well done, everyone involved today.
Little counter ruck there. No, managed to hold on to it, Harbour.
One thing we can definitely hear here, and you can probably hear in the effect, Mike, Harbour Knights are starting to talk a lot more, which is a very positive sign for them.
10 deep kick, Billy Urquhart there, ready.
Good take.
Safe. Will he look to return?
Of interest.
Deep. No one's home. Do
Oh.
they have the speed, Tamworth?
Well, he's 21,
There's
the
a lot
replacement.
of pressure there.
Yeah, straight off his feet. Yeah. That's
Again, I had interesting call. I definitely didn't expect that to be the call. Player made sure that the tackle had been completed so the Harbour player didn't stand up. I don't think he was impeding the ball play at all.
not a bad kick for touch there. Probably gained 30 metres.
Letting off a little bit of pressure there.
Yes, that was a great kick there by Billy Urquhart.
Yeah, Billy Urquhart with the deep kick into Harbour territory there. Kelvin McLean is back on from his yellow card. Scrappy knockdown by Harbour, but they have managed to hold on to it.
Another good take from Liam Cook there in the line out. He must be up to about 8 takes in the line out now. Cameron Sweeney taking a run for the Harbour Knights there, well contained by number 8, Wiseman.
Loose ball.
Oh, discipline again by the Magpies, and he's pointing people out now.
Talking to Nick Bradbury.
Not sure what that second signal was.
Unsure of the patting signal. Hasn't gained many metres in that kick though. Probably only picked up 7.
Yes, I'm starting to wonder if the referee's getting a little bit tired of Magpies discipline. Great jump
Tamworth
there.
with a steal.
Number 4, Kelvin McLean. Yeah, well done, sir.
Bit of ball movement here.
I must say the Magpies are just doing little things to keep the pressure off a little every now and then.
Just a few things to keep them in the game.
Great.
But consistent play, not happening for Tamworth.
Still 15 minutes to go here, so an age of time for
Easily enough.
head high by the Harbour Knights, called by the
Big
referee.
appeal from the Tamworth bench on that one.
Yeah,
I think I heard Phil Cook's voice amongst that.
yeah, interesting. Obviously the coach is feeling a bit of pressure over there. He's seen that the Harbour Knights have come out with a bit of gusto in the second half.
Yeah.
We spoke that they come hard for 10-15. I suppose the key now is can they hold it for the last 10-15 of this match?
I think for to Tamworth to maybe just knock a bit of wind out of Harbour, really need to cross the line here for them to be able to hold out if they are unable to convert here.
Great take there. Oh no, not straight.
Not straight.
Oh.
If Tamworth aren't able to convert soon, the pressure may become too much and Harbour may get a bit of a roll on here.
Yeah, it's we've been to 2 converted tries here, so it's very much game on for our viewers at home. Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
especially if 10, what was his name?
Shade Perham.
Shade Perham. If Shade Perham's confidence and time with ball in hand continues to build, he's a real danger.
Yes.
Drawing a lot of defenders.
Oh, that front row for the Magpies is already... oh, no, he's gone the other way.
Interesting. As I'll say again, just with our referee in the middle, you just never quite know where he's going to make his decision.
Probably well done by the Magpies to put points on early in the game and try and take the ref out of it as much as possible.
I think they've done very well, considering that... Oh, no.
Hands in the ruck.
If anything, just previously I thought Tamworth had got our referee offside, but he's just given them 2 quick penalties.
And there's either a shooting star in the middle of the day, because I think 15 blokes just pointed at the posts. They're looking to take the points and they don't want to play any rugby
secure
here.
this lead here. They want to put it outside of 2 tries just to try and find themselves a bit more security. Billy Urquhart needing to convert here.
Just for our viewers at home too, the winner of this game will book their grand final ticket at Scully Park. It's been announced.
Yeah.
Rugby on the big stage.
It will be pretty fancy to play in the big grandstand.
Yes. I hope you're not playing up there, but
I haven't heard the deliberation on if sheds will be allowed, because disappointing if players are unable to use the sheds, especially in a ground like that. Oh, we're at Tamworth? No, not in close enough to get that.
Did see a Facebook post that tickets will be on sale on the 15th of September, so 1,800 allowed in with the social distancing, so get in quick because it's going to be one of the hottest tickets in town in Tamworth that weekend.
One of the few sports that have happened this year.
Yes.
And it'll be thrilling.
And it's probably been one of the best and tightly competed New England comps in years. So
the introduction of Harbour and Walcha this year have really lifted the competition.
Yes. And Tamworth's had
Harbour.
a real breakthrough year in the New England comp too.
Just getting themselves a penalty there, 5 metres out, luckily, and letting off with a kick downfield.
So it's 10.5 minutes to go here. It's not last chance saloon for the Knights, but they'll be keen to score and put more pressure on in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Billy Urquhart. Oh, Ratu. Joe. Strong run. Holding his feet. Back to Ratu. Offload. Nick Wiseman. Good little string of passes there.
Is it me or has Tamworth just stepped up a gear?
I think they've decided to just come out for this last 10 here.
Yeah.
I don't know who's flicked a switch, but someone's done something. Oh, Brandon Humphreys down the sideline. Can they get him?
The gazelle nearly got long legs on him.
Oh, the stretch out.
Oh, Coons with the pickup.
Previously, people have said that he looks like he's on a treadmill, but not today. Does look like he may have hurt himself in that tackle, though, Brandon Humphreys. He's on the ground.
Well, is he one likely to end up in second grade, or?
At the moment, I don't think he
will be.
Was looking to be on the bench today.
He might be going over to the Walcha
Bowling
Club.
He's getting up gingerly. He is able to weight bear though, so I think he might choose to play on.
These country boys, mate, they breed them tough. They have to be, because as my co-commentator said, it is quite cold. I think it's getting colder here too.
I agree. I think it is getting colder somehow. The sun hasn't gone away though, so quite confusing. Yeah. Another clinical line out from Harbour.
Yes, a couple before been a bit shaky, so I'll be happy they've had that cleaned up. Cameron Sweeney's been held up there by the Magpies. Great defence. He's on his knees, so he should have to be released. No. We've all stopped.
Bit of
I think everyone's looking to the ref to make another call.
Not sure if the referee knows what's happening. That would have to be a knock on there though, sir.
Yes.
Not sure if Tamworth will be happy to have a scrum though. They haven't been able to hold the ball when they've had their scrum.
Yeah, but with only 9 minutes to go, they'll be happy to chew another half minute off this clock, I think. Well, the game's not over here, but if the score was to remain Tamworth in front, these two teams did meet 2 weeks' time at Scully Park.
What a showdown that'll be.
Yeah, I kind of say I think it'd be I think it's a must watch. So if you do get tickets, plan a whole day there, because from 11 o'clock or even possibly a little bit earlier, the game's going to be very hot. Yeah, probably pretty so. I reckon the Magpies might have looked to do that. Another 30 seconds off the clock here.
Potentially a better idea than being pushed off their own ball.
Yes.
I'm unsure of the third grade ladder. Who have finished in third and fourth?
Oh, that's in the program here.
Losing side look to come up against.
So tomorrow at Coss Harbour in the third grade minor semi-final will be Armidale Blues coming third versus Walcha, who came fourth. So that'll be a tight tussle, and the winner of that match will play the loser of this match next Saturday at Armidale venue to be confirmed.
Oh, Tamworth with a vital hold there.
Yes.
Muggs hasn't had a lot of running ball today. He'd be unhappy about that. He does like to take the ball up.
Yes. Been probably well contained too, I thought. The Knights have probably got him down low every time he's ran.
Yeah. I would agree.
Like,
Loose carry there.
Yeah. That could be that. No, it's a bit off the cricket pitch.
Loose carry from what looks to be Ratu.
My co-commentator will know, but I don't think Tamworth's fired all their bullets today either. They've left them in the chamber. I think there's a few little tricks up their sleeve.
I tend to agree that Tamworth could have come out with a bit more energy and thrown a bit more around.
Like number 11, he just basically in the commentary box with us nearly on the sideline here. Nav, he looks like a bit of a weapon. He hasn't seen much ball today.
And as you said before, Harbour have really contained Muggsy Pearce. Normally quite a bit of a strike weapon in the back line when he plays at 12.
On the night, scrums turned back up again.
Oh, disconnect, but a good pick up.
Great
Two
carry,
on one
two
here.
hands.
Oh,
great.
he's left
Unlucky.
it behind. Unlucky.
Yeah. Oh.
Muggs with a cover tackle if needed.
Yeah, that stair would have broke glass then. He's obviously not happy.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see if Tamworth
Unsurprisingly, see Tamworth take the line out here. Adam Wallace, number 2, has put through a mountainous shift.
Here we go. We've got a second pod finally.
Great
Bit
line
of
out.
variation. It's been great for Tamworth.
They
Only
kicked it
having that
away
one
again. They're definitely still playing a
Strong
territory
chase
game.
though. Tamworth are there. Gus Cameron with a tackle.
Tom Collins with not a bad little run, but he's held up.
Coombs is holding him
He's
up.
on his knee. They got the little. Might have called a maul.
Oh no, ref has called him to ground. They have had to let go.
Yes, the maul call is very inconsistent between referees. Well, it's 5.5 minutes to go here. It's starting to get the last chance to loom for Harbour Knights. Cameron Sweeney with a quick touch, and that has to be a sit
Joe
down.
has not tried to get back there.
He's gone for an early shower. Oh no, this is a big call. Wow.
Is he signalling to get back 10 or
Wow.
go for 10?
No,
Unsure there.
Jeez.
No, Joe's still on the field.
Joe can think he's a
I
little bit lucky there.
Yeah.
Considering the tackle was a bit high too.
Yeah, not only did he not make any effort to get back, but he did kind of knock the Harbour player back through his face.
Well, that's if I was a Magpie, I'd be very happy because that's wasted 30 seconds on the clock, and they've made 7 metres with the kick.
Unsure with Shades kicking for touch. Just feel like he could be pushing a bit further. It's not like he's got a small boot on him.
Little bit. They've just
and marched.
Phil Cook must be over there wondering if he's run over Black Cat on the way here because his team has given away 20 penalties in this game. Oh, here's Elvis again with the blue suede boots.
Someone's got to knock him over, or they could be in danger.
Oh yeah.
Finally, he's been brought to ground.
Yes. Another penalty. Oh. Well.
This time.
It's another
off their feet.
Off their feet, I think. Yes.
Unsure. Sometimes the motions.
It's like the freestyle, isn't it?
Well, he sometimes calls the same penalty but has different arm movements.
Well, we've learned them today. I reckon they're giving out 30.
3 minutes and 45 to go. This is tight here.
Yes.
Coffs needing to cross the line to stay in it, and they'll need to fire back quickly if they do manage.
Yeah, there's no bonus points here, ladies and gentlemen. You might as well lose by 100 or then lose by 1. They're going to have to throw the whole kitchen sink here. Interesting, number 5 is in front of us. Tom Collins, I think he's moved to the bench. Sorry, not the bench, apologies. The wing.
Muggs coming up quick and not getting the tackle. Muggs slow to his feet in back play. Should get back. They will need him in the defensive line.
Oh, penalty, not releasing, yeah. He said he's going for a little crawl with the ball.
Harbour could not afford to give the ball away at that stage.
Nah.
That may be the deciding factor here.
Yeah, the score might be 23-12, but it doesn't feel like that here, does it? Oh, God.
This could be costly.
Oh, don't touch it, you're offside. Oh,
knock on and an accidental offside by 5. Not that he's cares about it too much at this point.
Oh, it's very lucky because the ref just called a knock on there. Well, we might start thinking about a bit of a 3-2-1.
I don't know who to pick. I don't know if there's been a...
Oh, we might. Yeah, if we can't get...
There's a few names that come to mind, but...
I think it's such a tight game. I think we'll probably find two players from Tamworth and a player from the Knights.
I agree.
I like to start with 1 to build the suspense.
Bradbury, can he hold here? Good scrum so far.
Yeah, better
Tamworth
scrum.
better. What a great pass from Urquhart.
Well, just spitballing some names. I thought your number 9, Hamish Heaney, really controlled the game early on and took his shots for penalty goal and stuff very well.
I agree. I think he's definitely a good mention there. Oh,
yes.
Billy.
So he'd be right in it.
I didn't realise that young Billy had made it onto the field over there in the headgear, but Billy on the right wing with a little surge.
Yeah.
Danger here if they can spread it. Nick Bradbury
the
not
prop.
wanting to.
Oh,
Look at the razzle. One hand put down with a roll.
That will take a tear to the eye of any tight 5 forward.
I don't think he's been that energetic or that limber for years.
No.
Bringing back a Bradbury of... Oh, there's a bit of a tussle behind the line. Don't know what sparked that.
Yeah, don't know.
Oh, number 18 from Harbour in the middle of it. He has been exchanging words. There are punches.
Oh, Jesus, this is turning into a bit more than a scuffle.
This has become quite serious now.
Well, especially Tamworth. They've got a grand final in 2 weeks. There is no need for this.
Wiseman in the middle. Billy Urquhart getting a little shove from...
Oh, this is silly.
Quite unnecessary from both sides.
Like, you see this sometimes in nations because, you know, one team has no next week. Both these teams have a next week. One's in 2 weeks. The Magpies going through the grand final, and the Harbour Knights need to dust themselves off here and regroup because either the Armadale Blues or the Walcha Rams will be coming for them.
I think that's just a bit of frustration coming through at the end there.
Yeah, I even at 23-12, I didn't feel like the scoreline was nearly as close as it should be. Well, so I think we've given Hamish Heaney the 1 point.
I think Hamish deserving of the 1.
Yeah.
I'd like to throw the Coffs 10.
Shea Perham.
I think despite the fact that he could have made some of his kicks go a bit further in claiming a bit more touch for Harbour, whenever he's had the ball, he's dangerous. Yeah. And that little individual effort to score the first Harbour try was a bit of brilliance.
That really reunited the flame. Yes. There'll be definitely one that the Magpies will pencil in and be hoping not to see on the team sheet in 2 weeks' time if the Harbour Knights will make it through to the grand final at Scully Park.
Absolutely.
Well, so Tamworth, they won the game, and I suppose they get the 3 points then, don't they?
Yeah.
So, who from Tamworth? There's been a few mentionable names, like Adam Wallace, number 2. He's got a full whole game of hooker.
Yeah, I feel like the Gus Cameron's played well at 13.
Yes.
In terms of defence, he's played well. Yeah. When he's had the ball, he's consistently taken it up, made no mistakes. Honourable mention. But myself, I think I'd have to give the 3 points with just the damaging runs and the intensity from Nick Wiseman.
Yeah, I was there.
In that first.
You know, you got a bloke that's had a game when both commentators agree. He's looked the cut above, hasn't he?
And he's not even played the last 15 minutes here, so that's a testament to the impact that he's had.
Conversion successful there, taking the full-time score, the Tamworth Magpies 30. Congratulations. Harbour Knights 12. That now means that the Tamworth Magpies move on to the grand final at Scully Park on the 26th of September. And the Harbour Knights
will play the winner of the Blues and Walcha game tomorrow.
Yeah, and they'll play next week at Armidale, venue to be confirmed. Check the socials. So, Wiseman has, he's just looked the cut above. He's taken his carries well. He's always breaking the A-line. I didn't also notice when he does stuff, other people follow, which is a real good sign of a leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think both teams are lucky with that little exchange that's happened in the in-goal that nobody's ended up with a card at the end. There were definitely punches thrown, so I think both teams are lucky that nobody's been carded, because that could be costly for those last couple of weeks of the game. So
let's this game's been taped, so I wouldn't say anyone's completely safe yet, but I'd hate to see someone miss the grand final over it.
Exactly.
It's great to see the players all shaking hands, and it's all a game of football.
Yeah.
Great performance by Tamworth, probably justifying their top position on the table. Harbour Knights threw a lot at them, and definitely, especially probably 10-15 minutes in the second half, looked like there was a chance to run over them, but the Tamworth Magpies found a gear, which will be very impressed their coach, Phil Cook.
Yeah. A lucky holdout and a bit of a grind, but they have managed to hold on.
I must say too, especially with the score only being 23-12 before that try on full time, clever to take a couple of penalty goals. I think they took at least 2.
Yeah.
So without that, that would have been a one-score game when Harbour Knights were right on their tail.
Yeah.
Great game. Hope you enjoyed it at home, viewers.
Unfortunately,
good luck, sir.
Move on.
Well,
I'm go
it's good luck as much as I can say.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to watching you play. I'm sure everyone at home is.
I hope you're still here and you can give me some mentions.
Yes. No, I'll just circle your name there so I could basically how would you say, make you my dream boat.
There we go. Righto. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Yes. Very. Thank you very much. We're going to have a little break between this match and the Women's Sevens major semi-final, which will be contested between the Pirates Rugby Football Club and the Glen Rugby Club. I believe they're the Elks. We'll come back when the game's about to start.
Yeah, he is, okay. That's slap the wrong way. Now here's another case. No, it's a stupid one. Yeah, what I do is put something under it, tape it up with some gaffer.
Well, that bloke's good, isn't he? He's not a bad little commentator.
No, he's not too bad at all. Yeah, he's good. A natural.
Yeah.
But you're from Colts, though?
Yeah, I've been doing a couple of games for Harbour Knights, Cole Hay and Media.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, took a little bit of warm up there.
So you have a cameraman and a commentator?
Yeah, he's former work for Prime. So just me and another bloke commentate.
Yeah. So you're doing it tomorrow there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keen to do second grade too if you still need someone.
Oh, we've got those guys now going to do second, I think.
Yep. Yeah, usually do. Yep.
We haven't got anyone to do the women's.
I'll do the women's yet.
Do you want to do the women's?
Yeah.
The women's are on now, aren't they?
Yeah, I just.
Well, did Simone say he just does the women's and yeah. We'll get.
Happy to stay if you need someone from the Harbour Knights or whatever. So yeah, it's up to you guys. But no, that was very enjoyable.
Yeah, if you want to do the women, I don't know if they're all what teams.
This one.
One's Harbour, isn't it?
No. I've got a school charge.
Oh no, it's Pirates.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay.
I'll plug that in, Matt.
Well, it should be ready to go. Have a look.
Oh, it's not. Is it over? Is it in?
How There you go.
Should be already ready to go, Jazz.
I did just turn it on, did you?
Yeah,
we
I
get
might turn it
programmed.
off, you know. I got one here, but you get a front gate, I think. Yeah, it's by two. You're a legend. Got the pros in, that's good to see.
You getting a program, Glen, eh?
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever commentated with
Grab
another
a
commentator
couple.
on my own voice in my head.
Yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah. I liked it, but it just took a bit like.
Bit of getting used to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a bit of it. Not that I know, but I don't do it. I'll done this side of it.
Side.
Try to, if I can get it all work.
We also made a shout out to the big Sydney companies about a gig.
I've got a TV, but it's bloody hard to see. Unless I put something around it or something.
You guys been doing Tamworth over this?
Yeah, I think we will be. Yeah, that's good.
I've been mainly in East Bay Tamworth back in the early 2010s, so yeah, a couple of years in the lower grades there.
So where are you now, Coffs?
Yeah, I used to work for, still work for Transit, work for Transit in Tamworth, and now work for Transit in Cross Harbour. So this is the home over there, which is great.
I was at Mines Road Sawtell.
Yeah. Down the road well. Harbour Knights ground, not far from there. Oh, yeah, playing with snappers.
When you the railway, coming from the highway, over the railway line, then you got the second house, four big palm trees. Destroyed place. That was the
Oh, wow.
It was
Yeah.
brilliant.
So who's on?
They do it in Tamworth now, or?
Yeah, Tamworth now with radio.
Oh, hang on. So it's part of this.
So we do have pros.
Oh, you got one. Okay. Sorry. You got women.
Nice.
Years ago now.
Yeah, there's two women's game, we have one now, and then
Yeah. So there it is. There's just women's seven.
I meant to ask. On your coverage, do you have the score?
Pirates versus Glen Ennis. Pirates versus Glen Ennis.
There was no score on the third grade coverage, was there?
Yeah, in the second half we
Oh, okay. Kyle doesn't do that, so I just like to update the score on the commentary.
Yeah. Well, lucky you got a good display there.
Yeah.
See the new scoreboard?
Did you get it turn it this way a bit?
I hope I'll also have it on that TV if you can see it. My trouble seeing it.
People working full time, like professionals.
We don't want to do that. It's a bit hard. Yeah. But in a room would be great.
It's a bit warmer today too, mate.
So those AU seats are gone.
What time? I'm going to need times in our programs for kickoffs. It's a bit annoying.
Oh, yeah, they don't. Oh, times. I've got it here.
Well, they've got to allow for extra time in each game, you know, so there's a little bit of. I'll go on and.
Well,
There's Harry down there, Harry the haircut.
I'm happy
here's
to
the actual area. Here's the times. I got these. This is the referees roster. And they're the times.
12:40. Okay, I'm going for Wiz and come. I'll go on.
I'll
5
leave
minutes.
this here.
I'll go on 5 minutes before and give the names out and stuff.
Yep. I'll just put that there for the moment. Actually, I'll take that down. I'll just wait. Take that down.
So I've been relieved for a second, which is good.
Oh, okay. You're not
I've
doing.
actually got two, so unless you want a third headset and a Harbour Knights perspective, it's up to you. But I don't think.
Well, you're with Harbour Knights.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. So whether one company or not.
I don't think these guys are doing. You guys aren't definitely staying second, aren't you?
No, we're doing that. Reserve grade.
I know, whatever we find, whatever we can, yeah.
Well, I'm do it solo.
I'll do a solo, yeah.
Okay.
Go for Winston, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just put this here. It's just a list of what's times and that. They haven't got that in the program. Bloody times. It's just the referee's roster. I guess they email it to me. So it's bloody handy.
How's your week been, mate?
Yeah, it's been pretty hectic. Yeah. Good. Live streaming funerals and stuff as well. Well, none of it.
Captain audience, can't go anywhere.
That's
You want the virus to,
especially the staff.
you want the virus to hang around.
You want the virus to hang around? Or was live streaming?
Yep. Well,
That's nearly as bad as your
talking to
drug.
the funeral director, said, yeah, it hasn't affected us one iota as far as just the inconvenience.
Yeah.
Not, and all the social statistics.
The only way to stop it if they actually charge for admission to go.
But the thing is, it's a dying business.
Oh.
Sorry. That's your. I'll leave you.
When you blokes get to your age, you can make jokes about dying.
What's that?
When you blokes get to your age, you can make jokes about dying.
Now, that's your microphone to that one, the handheld.
You doing the headphones again, Ray?
7 minutes, I think. Because they give us a bit of time between games. Just yeah, I've tried to keep the price as low as I can with the gear and shit we use.
They will organise their own commentary, and I said, like, we just get guys that know they want to do it. What I've done is organise 8.
Yeah.
So we don't have the 2 or 3 guys doing 4 hours.
Yeah, because it's long. Yeah.
Like, now there's 4 games, so we break it up.
Yep.
Different people, different
Have a bit of a break. Yep. Okay. This one here is feeds at desk. And I've got their headphone in that one. Yes, that's them. So I've got the level set for the last going out this step is there. So there's this common valve. That one's the I've just put the handheld. This is the handheld. So if you plug that in to put 2 of the desk, the commentator's desk audio, I'll send this round here. I've got all the cables sort of out of your feet, hopefully. That's for the handheld.
Ray's doing their handheld.
Yeah, I've got a clip on. He doesn't
You go on
really need that.
the 2 earpieces.
Yes, please.
I don't know what the
Like
levels will be
one
like.
clip. So
Yeah.
don't argue. You want the end or the middle?
Okay, so you know which
Oh,
the handheld is.
doesn't matter what.
You
You tried the mirror?
Now, I've worked on that there.
Yeah. No, shouldn't. Not working hear each other. That's good. That was good last week.
We're all got headsets on it, so
I was there again, we'd always go home. That's like audio. It's iconic the fact that it was only 25 steps from the courthouse hotel. Come here. Just take me up there.
Texas Pine Centre.
I can talk.
Oh no, Harry's good. He's good for his goal kicking.
Talking?
Have a sound right.
No, not hearing. Oh, do it again. No, it's very soft. Yeah.
Oh, maybe the pan.
Got the sandwiches.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay, but thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Talk to me. You talking?
Didn't I want to buy any food for us?
Al? Number 4. No, not hearing you. Oh, I'm hearing you scratching. Oh, that might be the other mic.
What happened then? We were 30 to 12, wasn't it?
Volume 1. This volume thing's upside down, so.
End up with 3 points for Nicholas Wiseman, 1 point for Henry, Hamish Heaney, apology, and 2 points for not named.
Total quantity probably about maybe 5 cartons of hard knowledge. I still remember on the Friday night in the IGA here.
1, 2, 1.
Yeah, yep. Do it again. Yeah, I had you for a second. Oh, okay.
4 weeks ago it was 28-12, today it was 30 to... I said 4 weeks ago it was 28-12, today it was 30 to 12. Not much difference.
No.
That looks good, doesn't it? Up next. So you guys been doing it for a little while, the commentary and stuff, or?
All this year.
Yeah, enjoying it?
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Loving it.
Yeah, mainly just the first grade or first and seconds, or?
Well, first game we only did first, then from there on it's been first and second.
Yeah, nice.
Last week we did a bit of the girls.
Yeah.
First game. But, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot, probably the last 3-4 years. I've seen a lot more coverage of games and stuff. But you watch it, and no commentary. You kind of you'll pass by with commentary. You kind of sit down, like it's interesting that just someone
Well, most commentators I turn off.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch it myself. What they say.
Yeah, I think it just brings the casual. People don't really want to watch the game, probably just turn up and don't really know what they're looking at and stuff. But just the casual people, they're scanning, seeing it. A lot of people are sharing it on Facebook feeds and stuff. Look, old mate, cousin's playing, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's really good. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. But no,
On a beautiful early Springs day. Coming up in a few minutes is the Women's Sevens Major Semi-Final number 1 between the Pirates and Glen. I'll just go through the team sheets. Pirates first, number 1, Talia Steinman. Number 2, Claudia Nelson. Number 3, Chloe Swanton. Number 4, Camille Fernando. Number 5, Sophia Arends. Number 6, Rosie Ferguson. Number 7, Lara Jong. Number 8, Phoebe McLaughlin. Number 9, Abigail Murray. Number 10, Jacinta Cooper. Number 11, Amy Raffel. Number 12, Julian Mooney. Number 14, Shay Partridge. And number 15, Erica Muslin. coaches for the Pirates are Anthony Barbara and Kath Little. Okay, the lineup for Glen Innes is number 1, Brianna Grange. Number 2, Amelia Tanamina. Number 3, Kirana Donald. Number 2 is Tuna Mina, last name. Number 5, Sarah Bryan. Number 6, Lauren Clark. Number 7, Dika Craigie. Number 8, Sarah Wolf. Number 9, Isabella Regan. Number 10, Hannah Crisp. And number 15, Amelia Levy-Blair. Coach for Glen Innes is Sam Bryce, and the referee today is Riley Bomfield. Kick off in a couple of minutes.
So just let us know when you want to talk. Till the game starts, he's got to turn off, otherwise
Yep.
you hear.
G'day everyone at home, thank you for tuning in to Folmac TV. Welcome to glorious Walcha on this early Springs day. It's about to start is the Women's Sevens Major Semi-Final of the England Rugby Comp. I'll go for the teams. Pirates, number 1, Tala Steinman. Number 2, Claudia Nelson. Number 3, Chloe Swanton. Number 4, Camille Fernando. Number 5, Sophia Arans. Number 6, Rosie Ferguson. Number 7, Lara De Jong. Number 8, Phoebe McLaughlin. Number 9, Abigail Murray. Number 10, Jacinta Campbell. Jacinta Cooper. Number 11, Amy Raphael. Number 12, Gillian Mooney. Number 14, Shay Partridge. Number 15, Erica Muslan. Coaches for the Pirates are Anthony Barbara and Kath Little. Teams for Glen Innes. Number 1, Brianna Grange. Number 2, Amelia Tamania. Number 3, Tiara McDonald. Number 5, Sarah Bryan. Number 6, Lauren Clark. Number 7, Lakini Craigie. Number 8, Sarah Wolf. Number 9, Isabel Reardon. Number 10, Hannah Crisp. Number 15, Amelia Levy-Blair. Their coach is Sam Price. Referee today will be Riley Bonfield. For viewers at home, there is a slight breeze coming from the left hand of your screen. The sun is poked out, which is nice, probably warming it up to a lovely 15 degrees here.
Oh look, we've got a big thing.
For viewers who didn't see the earlier score, Tamworth has progressed for the grand final 30, knocking over the Harbour Knights 12. Kick-off here. Good kick-off there by the Pirates. They've let it bounce Glen Innes, but a good pick-up. Oh, nice step there. Oh, great work to keep the ball in play here. Oh, great offload. Number 7's gone the ground. It looks like the Pirates players all over it. Number 6 there. Good work by Rosie. She's taken it quick. 15's on the ball. It's been a quick start to the game so far. Bit of space out here for the 10, Jacinta. Great pop pass there by Jacinta. Oh, little go herself. Off to the 6. Straightens a little bit. Oh, great tackle by the Glen Innes player there. Oh, Freeze found a little bit of space. Great try there by Chloe Swanton. Taking the score, Pirates 5, Glen Innes 0, kick to come. Oh, sorry, Pirates Walcha 5. Well, for viewers that watched the third grade game a little bit earlier, the Sevens is a much faster paced game, and the Pirates have come out very well. Drop kick attempt for conversion there is unsuccessful. Pirates Walcha 5, Glen Innes 0. Just kept in field there by Glen Innes. Oh, good tackle there. Possibly off her feet. No, refs let it go. Oh no, high tackle. Oh, quick tap there by number 11, Amy. Oh, great hit. Not because there's only a few people on the field, the hits still come. Yeah, good knowledge of the laws there. Oh, good tackle from behind. 5 taking a run there for the Pirates. Oh, great little offload. Dangerous offloads already, number 5. A little knock on there by the Pirates. Glen's scramble defence so far has been not so bad in the first 2 minutes. Let's see how the scrum goes. Glen Innes might attack here, even though they're 90 metres out from goal. There's 2 games of women's in the New England comp. There'll be a game after 2nd grade of the women's, just so everyone knows. Referee very pedantic there, must be on the mark. It's really killed the momentum of Glen Innes there. Still going to take the tap though. Go a little formation play off here, I imagine. Oh no, just a crash ball, don't mind it. Oh, nice offload right at the line. Oh, great steal there by the Pirates. They've been playing some very great sevens rugby in the first 5 minutes. This freeze looked dangerous early. Chloe Swinson, according to the program. A little snipe by the 10. Glen Innes have got some good tacklers though. Oh, in from the side. So that's Glen Innes' ball. Needs to pass it. Yeah, probably not a cutout there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Down the far side of the ground. Straight to the bottom club for a schooner. Oh dear, she might run out of legs here. She's looking for support. She's found support. Great pass. Oh, the 15 from the Pirates has made a great tackle. That was an absolute try saver. Oh, but Pirates gave another penalty away. Oh, Glen Innes should keep going here. A couple of their players haven't come up, expecting that to be a try. Oh, they need to keep going, Glen Innes. They had Pirates on the back rope there. Oh, good little run. Off her feet, the Pirates lady. 10 for Glen Innes with the big cutout. They don't mind it, do they? The 6, oh, a bit of space, bit of shimmy. Oh, another good tackle. Needs to pop it. Oh, beautiful. 10 again. She's getting busy for Glen Innes. Oh, unlucky. Oh, they might be doing well to run her down, and they definitely won't run this person down there. Numbered 8, I believe, Phoebe. She's going to take her time. This is smart play. She'll wait the half time here if she can. Oh no, they want to put more points on. Sometimes they get told to hurry up by the referees. We want to see rugby. Well, Glen Innes made a great break down the sideline there, but Pirates really scrambled well to take the score. Pirates Walcha 10. Glen Innes nil, kick to come from in front. By the program, Sophia to take the drop kick. Oh, hits the upright. Put that one in the memory bank, ladies and gentlemen. If Glen Innes have a comeback here, that's been 2 missed conversions. And shout out to the little local medal sponsor here. That sounded like pretty solid posts. I must say the rugby gods are shining on this women's sevens game here. The sun has come out. We didn't see it at all in 3rd grade. The cameraman set up right in front of the scoreboard from my position. We've got 30 seconds left here. That's a lot of time in sevens. Oh, the switch kick by the 5 here. Oh, it's gone to touch. We'll have a line out. I believe the first line out of the game. They can get pretty tricky here. These short line outs. Glen Innes had a pretty good play last time, so I expect them to be right on the right front foot here and look for the points. There goes the hooter in the background, but the referee's a sole judge of time, so we're on his clock now. Oh, great little line out. Nearly borrowed from the 15s. Can't see this person. Oh, great little... Oh, unlucky. The two after the great run, Amelia and the early on in the first half, just couldn't take that. There was space there too. So half time in the first women's sevens major semi-final here at Walcha. It's Tamworth Walcha 10, Glen 0. For people who are regular watchers of sevens, Pirates Walcha, sorry. Yes, former Magpie AM, so should know that the Pirates do get upset when Tamworth goes in front of them. For regular watchers of women's sevens, or sevens in general, 10-0 at half time is a nothing scoreline. 4 or 5 tries in a half of sevens is nothing, so this is very much game on. I think in the second half we'll be just who holds their chances. See if we get a bit of tiredness, because even though it's only 14 minutes, the pace of these games are played at, the fatigue does come in. Excuse me, mate. Do they make the score cumulative between the two games, or they just, yeah? Just had it clarified too. The winner of the day is the two scores put together between the two matches. So, yeah, really this is the first quarter of football being played in overall sense. For viewers interested in the second grade game, the Harbour Knights and the Tamworth Magpies are warming up behind the in-goals. With the warmer weather comes a bit more of a harder warm-up there. That should be a cracker. We've got some professional commentators for that, so enjoy that one. And don't forget the main clash of the day. Yeah. Don't forget the main game at 3 o'clock, the first grade major semi-final between the Walcha Rans versus the Tamworth Magpies. That would be a cracker. So cancel your afternoon plans, get a beer or whatever, and enjoy it on Fenwick TV. Please hit subscribe. Great kickoff there, 15 by the Pirates has taken the ball well. They've dished it out to the wing. Good hands. Ooh, not a bad tackle there by the Glenninners. I must say, we're only 8 minutes into this game, but the hands from the Pirates backline has been incredible. 8's floated across field there and found a little gap to go 70 metres to score onto the posts. As per the program, that's a great run by Phoebe. That's 2 tries today now for Phoebe. She's really putting a stamp on this first game here. Little question mark who will kick it. Looks like 6 has stepped up. Rosie has kicked the conversion, take the score. Pirates Walcha 17, Glen 0. There's still a lot of game here. There's still 6 minutes, guys, you can see on your screen. At the moment, it's the Pirates Walcha's back line and their hands. They're all going the hand, they're all catching it in stride that are really basically busting straight through Glen's defence. Another switch restart, they've been enjoying that. That's the third one today. Oh, just over the... Ooh, interesting. Did the Pirates touch that first? Yes, they did too. Very well picked up by the assistant referee there. Yeah, well done to all officials on getting appointed to the final series. Well deserved for a long year refereeing. They would have started training back in February. So thank you for everyone that makes the game be able to be played. Line out here. Oh, the Pirates are just showing their class here. They've stolen that line out. Good hands. Freeze found a gap. Oh, another offload. They've been clinical so far. A little bit late to the breakdown, I think. Glen has deserved this. Oh no, didn't win the ball. Oh, another offload. They really offload Kings here. I reckon they're up to in the 20s in the offloads already. Oh, one for a run. Big fend off. Great run. Oh, great tackle there. Oh, Freeze looking for a double try too. What Phoebe can, I can. Oh no, great stop. Oh, I haven't. I've just been blindsided there. I believe it's a hat trick to Phoebe. Phoebe McLaughlin, as per program, has picked up a hat trick here. Don't forget they got another game after second grade, so you can't celebrate that hat trick too much between the games. But yes, very well done. Beautiful conversion there from the sideline by number 6, Rosie Ferguson. Well, it's just been the Pirates Walcha game from the kickoff so far. They have not let Glen in at all. Their coach is going to be very impressed, Anthony and Kath. Looks like they've got a very well drilled side here today. Oh, switch kick again. Oh, great hands. This Glen Innes player has been busy all day. Number 2, Amelia. Great little offload too. Oh, big tackle over the sideline. We've 3 minutes to go here in this first game of the major semi-final. The pace has not really slowed down. A little bit of a break for this line out, but the general play has been quite quick. Yeah, their hands, I don't reckon they don't take many hit-ups with less than 1 or 2 passes. The Pirates. Walcha, she's got the speed, 15. Oh, they're going to make it go right on the sideline. Oh, great tackle. Oh, but she's over. Well, I have to say well done to everyone involved there, but Erica gets the 5 points there. She just had the legs. Just proving that Glen Innes know with the score being added up between both games that every point counts here. That was a great chase down. Yeah, I've got a couple of people here enjoying some sandwiches brought from home, and he's just offered me some. He's just showing me what's on there. Some beetroot, some avocado, some tomato. Looks very nice. The tummy's rumbling. But yes, it's great to see the New England community come out and support community rugby, and this has been a game of the highest standard. That score is now Pirates Walcha 29, Glen Innes 0. Let's see if they go for that switch kick again. The kicker likes to face one way and in the very last second turn the other way and try and catch the defenders off guard. Well, she's doing down in the middle this time. The kick's found grass, it's always a good sign for the kicker, not the defensive team. Ooh, a little juggle, got the ball. Runs the ball well in 2 hands. Oh, another offload. It's an absolute... Oh, the bumper bars come up there. That's great to see. If anyone thinks there's no brutality in this kind of game, there is a lot. I'm sore watching it from the sideline. Oh, another big hit there. The Glen Innes are finding little gaps, but the Pirates are getting him on the second attempt. Oh, hands here. Oh, cut out. Let's see if... I think it's number 7 as the pace. Oh, unlucky. I'll tell you what, Glen Innes will regroup between the games and they'll talk about the missed opportunities and they won't think they're out of this. A half chance here that taken, and not this game could easily be 2 tries, 3 tries to Glen Innes. Well, don't know if you do 3-2-1s in sevens match, but I think we have to give a shout out to Phoebe McLaughlin, number 8 for the Pirates Walcha team. She scored 3 tries and blown them apart. I think if she hasn't played higher representative sevens football, she's definitely going to, if she keeps taking these performances up in big finals. Oh, little steps. Number 9's Corelda well. Oh, great work by number 9 from Glen Innes there, Isabel. Ella. Oh, a little toe through. The Pirates want to score more points here. Oh, great chase down. These Glen Innes girls just don't give up, do they? Oh, offside. That might even be a sit down. No. will Glen just keep it in and try and put 7 points on the board, or not risk it? I reckon I'll risk it for the biscuit here. Oh, I've got a looks like we've had a little bit of fun games in the program, and the 3 point scorer might have an. I'll get their correct name. A very helpful gentleman from the crowd has come to help me. Another great run. Well, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great game here of the Women's Sevens Major Semi-Final first game. Score was Pirates Walcha 29, Glen 0. Now, a very helpful gentleman from the sideline has just come over to let me know that number 8 is Claudia. Yeah, Claudia Nelson, who's just come home and is I'm just thinking, is that the Western Force you're saying? Yeah. So it's great to see that people who've played higher up come home and you know, bring their skills and their love for the game and their professionalism back and help the other girls, and it really showed. But it wasn't a one-man band. There was a good 7 or 8 other girls around there that really stood up, and yeah, they're going to be one to watch. Hopefully Glen Innes can convert some of their points, pressure in the points in the second game, and yeah, that was very enjoyable to watch. I'm going to leave you guys in the professionals for the seconds and first grade, and yeah, just a reminder that the grand final is at Scully Park on the 26th. Congratulations to Tamworth Magpies, who won third grade and have booked their spot there. I have seen online that the tickets will be on sale on the 15th of September, so keep your eye out on New England Rugby Union socials and probably West Entertainment Group socials. That should be a great game, looking day, and I believe the crowd can be up to 1,800, so tickets will go fast. Thank you very much.
Do you want team changes for second grade?
Oh, we've got some pros here.
Team changes on second grade? Oh, yeah. Do you want some team changes on second grade for the team sheets?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Oh, well, Phoebe McLaughlin would be happy because she got an absolute starring in that game. Tamworth for a couple of years. How unlucky they got some ticker in them, they don't give up. Yeah. Yeah. Different way of commentating, you just don't know what to do. You try and cut out every play, but before plays behind by playing, you look at their names. That was a very good game though. It's hard doing 7. Yeah, or the 15. So there's the copper. It's hard. All over cold comes what it's done. Yep. Yeah, I just couldn't get over the hands of the Pirates, but their back line was great, but we're only the outside, so it's not playing higher. It's not 15 side. Yeah. But then to be fair, I thought when it's an offloads are probably better. So later in contact and more dangerous. Yeah, she ran through someone's bumper bar. Yeah. Well, cheers, mate.
first grade will play time off at the time the ref will always whistle to stop.
Oh, so the clock is kept going.
Yes. Yeah. Simon will know. No time off for us?
No time.
Only grand final.
first grade.
Only grand
Only first grade.
Yeah. So you guys can just score too. Yeah, Harbour Knights came first. So if there's a draw today after extra time, the Harbour Knights will be first.
Righto.
No, you're right.
Go Badger.
Are we on?
Yep.
2, 1.
We're about to kick off here in the second grade
2, 1, 2.
major
1, 2,
semi-final
1, 2.
between the Harbour Knights kicking to the Tamworth Maggies. Ball taken cleanly, cleaned out by Charlie. Liam Allen puts a clearing kick down, towering torpedo kick, rolling down.
Can't hear a thing. Can the sound
Will they run
can
it?
you hear us?
Kick, a poor kick. He's offside.
I can't hear Glen.
You can't hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but not very well.
I can hear me through here.
Yeah. Big Rory's put a fend in there.
1, 2.
No, can't hear.
Can't hear.
Penalty.
Raving mic. You are on.
Nothing. 2, 2. Coming through my mic. Oh, we'll just go with it. Hopefully they can hear us at home. The first points of the game coming up here. We've got a penalty for. We'll get sorted. We'll just roll with it for now. Oh, afternoon, Glen A. Rose.
Afternoon, Michael.
Afternoon, Ray McCoy.
And to Real McCall.
Real McCoy.
Liam Allen
Beautiful day up here.
lining up the. He's got a slight breeze coming across the field. Pretty gentle zephyr.
2, 2. I can hear you through here. I can hear you somewhere. So yeah, a lot better than last time we were up here.
And he's missed it. Pushed it wide. Okay, 22 drop out. And it's.
Going to go out on the full here. No,
Oh!
just inside.
Precise. Right on halfway, finding touch.
We've got team sheets we can read out in the meantime, or we still got just
Well, we
the
got
program.
only got the here. We got all the changes there. Raymond.
Oh, they brought some over for Tamworth, but we'll just have to read off the program for the
Yeah.
Harbour Knights side.
Rory throws in, good take. Moving it out. Oh, bounce, but he's got it. Well, they're going to the boot quite regularly today.
Now, while this game's up and running, I'm just going to read out a text message from the Tamworth president, Mitch Hanlon, that he sent to his coaches and players and committee members earlier today.
That's working now.
Hi coaches, just want to say how proud I am to see all men's teams in the major semi-final. It's a credit to you all. Please tell the players how much the committee and the supporters appreciate their achievements. I'm sorry I can't be there today, but we're definitely watching the games tonight. Go Tamworth from Mitch. So
Well done.
Thank you, Mitch. Yeah.
I still can't hear anybody.
I can hear you. Okay.
Anyway,
Rory's throwing it in.
Robbie
Through to
Marsh.
the back. It's bounce. Foot. Gently for the... That's all you're going to get. Charlie's
now I can
good
hear
ball
Glen,
out to Liam.
Hang on,
Oh.
grab your headset. Can you hear now?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll turn them right up.
2.
They're flat out.
Well, that's too loud.
Well, you work out which one's yours.
1, 2.
I can't hear you though, Ray. That's me, that one. Leave that one there. You need to talk, Glen, eh? Somebody
Yeah.
needs to talk.
Okay, that's scrum down here with who's got the ball. Looks like a
We got
toss put in. Or a
Connor
Knights
Robinson
put
doing
up.
a little bit of limping in the back play there. He got a bit of picked up an injury somewhere there somehow. Okay, here we go. We'll get Ray McCoy sorted in a minute. I can hear myself and I can hear Glen A, so that's all that matters. I don't want to hear Ray McCoy. No, so it's got Harbour Knights feed just inside their own half. Uneventful start to the game so far.
Oh, good
Good
breakthrough
pace.
from the 5'8".
Where was his support? Probably missed an opportunity there. A little bit lazy on the...
1, 2.
For him.
Yeah, got you now.
We go again.
Yeah, Ray McCoy, welcome aboard, buddy. We've missed you, not really. Okay, Coffs Harbour Knights.
Through the
Look
middle.
like they're about 20 metres. Now you're going again. Now you're there again, in and out.
Just getting mic levels right. We're back.
You don't have a long cable on your headset, brother.
Oh, good tackle.
Okay, look like we're about 20 metres from the Tamworth line, the Tamworth Magpies line. It's a good tackle by.
Again. Oh, no, he must have caught him offside.
Keep sinking. Oh, quick tap and go. Got numbers here.
Oh,
No,
no.
good tackle there. Good shutdown. They had an opportunity there, the Coffs Harbour Knights. But, if they'd have been able to get the ball to the winger, he would have went in unopposed. But good defence by the Tamworth winger, number 11. I'll get his name from the program.
Jacob Williams.
Jacob Williams. Good read by young Jacob.
Well, good afternoon, boys. As we go through, there have been some changes to the teams on both sides, so we'll work through those as we get through the game itself.
I can hear an echo, but I don't know if it's the bloke behind me or in the crowd. Never
2,
know.
1. I'm going again.
Okay. I think we're about 22 metres from the Tamworth line. It'll be
We're
Coffs
testing
Harbour
one.
still testing.
A good push from Coffs. Yeah, dribbling it forward to the lock.
We've got to control it in there. It's come out. It's popped out.
Cut
Good
out
long ball. Created numbers here.
He fumbled it. Knights.
He's going to come back to an advantage here, the referee.
Yeah. Don't know what for though.
Not sure what that penalty was for, but I think if they had have found the winger there with a get-out pass again, he goes through untouched. But he played short and couldn't control the ball.
2.
This Coffs team got some good weight in their scrum. They were
2, 1, 2.
progressing forward.
I can hear Glen A and myself.
Okay, the half feeds the scrum.
Can you hear us, Ray?
Dribbling it forward again, slowly.
Good strong push here from Coffs Harbour. Good control of the ball at the base of the scrum there.
Test 1.
You drop in and out.
Test one.
Right on the Tamworth line here. It's a little bit obscured view. They're coming, guys have dropped
they're
out.
going at the back. 5'8", Slippery Sam has stepped, but they've got him.
They've got to go right, Coffs Harbour Knights. They'll probably take the 3 here. I'd imagine I'll probably keep the pressure on and keep rolling on, Glen.
Yeah, I'd say so, mate. They've got the dominance in the scrum, so when they feed, so they probably roll it over.
Well, they've been more dominant in the scrum here at the moment, haven't they?
Yes.
Like, nice, strong and pushing forward, so I'd imagine they'll probably try and...
Test one.
You drop in and out.
Test one. We're back.
Yeah.
We're gone. We're back.
No, you're there. You drop in, you drop out.
Story of my life.
We'll have to pay them more money to keep them out. Okay, they're packing the scrum.
We're about 10 metres out from the Tamworth line. I'd say Coffs Harbour will try and keep the ball in the scrum here and push themselves over.
That's what they're doing, Mick.
Now it's twisting here. It'll have to come out the back. No, they've done a good job to keep it in there.
Got it, but they've...
He's then got the
they've
try.
given him the try.
It was a little bit too easy in the end.
Number 8, the lock forward, Dane Cross, crossed the line. A low
2.
scrambling dive.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're kind of there. As long as if they can hear you on the live stream, it's okay. We can work with that. It'll be right, the real McCoy. So after, what do we play? So 10 minutes into the game and Coffs Harbour get the first points through that big number 8. Crashes over from the scrum. It took a while for the first points to come, but Coffs Harbour probably had the...
Well, the Maggies missed that first penalty attempt, which was unfortunate.
young Liam Allen.
Okay.
He normally smokes them, young Liam. He's
15 is Stuart McVicker. He's kicked the goal, converted it, 7-0 the score now.
Are you there, Ray?
I am.
I think I can hear you on the bloke behind me, but not through here. It doesn't matter. As long as you're on the live stream, we can hear you close enough.
Probably not.
Okay, Liam Allen to restart from the centre.
We've got the TV screen. I don't know if that helps us today. It's a good
It's
high
a very
drop.
high one. Oh, well knocked back. They've claimed him. Yep. Recycling it.
Oh, that's a high shot. I think on the bad side, the referee didn't see that one, but a little bit of room here.
He's lost control of it. Have they got him out? No.
Well,
he's
they did
going
well to
up.
keep. He did well to stay. Here we go.
Oh!
See, I think there might have been some trouble if he had got through there. But Coffs Harbour Knights are just playing at a little bit quicker pace than the Tamworth side at the moment. Can't really see a great deal where we're seated here at the moment. It's
good pass. Oh,
seems to be a high shot.
Fullback's been poleaxed. No, he's getting up.
He's not moving real quick though. A few appeals from the players, but he's up on his feet. Obviously the referee and the touch judges missed it, but good tackle.
Yep.
Good tackle back in the 1970s, 80s. So it'll be a line out to the Tamworth side, just 40 metres from their own try line. Well, the referee's not happy.
They're never happy.
He wasn't happy with something there. I thought it looked all right, Glen, eh?
Yeah, it did look all right. But anyway, it's still Tamworth's throw.
Getting plenty of instructions here.
Oh,
they've lost the line out.
Yeah.
Good, they've got a bit of room
Sloppy
here,
ball
Coffs
over.
Harbour Knights.
No,
I'm not sure that was the kick he was really after. Here we go, the speed machine. What's he got for us today? He was limping a bit earlier, so it'll be interesting to see if the tyres have been pumped up since then. Young Connor Robinson out to Liam Allen. We're losing a bit of ground here the Tamworth side.
There's no great cohesion.
That's a nice nudge.
Nice.
It's going to find a bit of open paddock and sits up nicely. Going to play a game of Forsey backs now.
Stayed in play.
Young James Marshman, he's got a bit of room to move here. Big long out ball to
Samu.
Samu.
Taken from.
Well, he's dummied the kick. That's a little bit better from the Tamworth side. A little bit of ball movement into a little bit of
but
open
a good
paddock.
recovery from the Knights. They've come back nearly to halfway. Term and run.
Sort of been
bad. Mully grubber.
That's a word that's not used a lot now, mate. Mully grubber.
Mully grubber. It's more in cricket, isn't it, Mully grubber?
Invented in New Zealand.
The 6 for the Coffs Harbour Knights impressed me so far. He's done a lot of work. He's not a big chap, but he's getting through. Oh, nice little offload from the front row for the Coffs Harbour Knights. But the 6 for me has been very impressive for Coffs Harbour so far, getting through a mountain of work. He's, like I said, he's not a real big chap, but he's having a decent crack.
He's still going the fly half. No, they've lost the ball. Oh, no, he's given a penalty. Offside.
Well, wanted a tip, cut and go, but the referee weren't ready.
Still waving his arms.
What are we?
Rory just checking what it was for.
$7-0. We have Coffs Harbour leading.
Yes, Ray McCoy, you finally joined us. I can hear you, but I don't know if I can hear you because you're sitting beside me or if it's coming through.
Possibly. This is the only other mic that doesn't work. You're the first one.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That was very clever for Ray McCoy.
Yeah.
Okay, Coffs Harbour on the attack here, looking very sharp today. The Coffs Harbour Knights, the number 10, is proving to be a handful every time he gets the ball in his hands. Young Mackenzie Davidson has been very impressive for
Those
that.
number 8. Oh, showing off to the second rower, number 5. He's still struggling, but they've
A
got
couple
him
of metres out from the line. It'll come out to the fly half. No, the 6, but the little working man. He's tried to get over. There we go.
What's the ruling there? We can't see for the ball boy.
I'm not sure the referee's coming back to an advantage something, but he thought he'd scored and his teammates thought he got over, but the referee's come 20 metres away from the play. Not sure.
No, given a penalty here.
For not rolling away.
Now they go for another scrum, so they might be trying to dribble it over here again, Mick.
Yeah, well, look, it worked last time for them, so yeah, why go away from it? They're a bit stronger in the scrums. I think Rory Marshman and I think Aaron O'Keefe, the other front rower for the Tamworth side, need to push back here a bit. My seat's sinking. I'm sinking in the Walcha ground. It's again, we look like we're about 10 metres out from the Tamworth line. And here they go again.
So pushing forward.
That's a better scrum from the Tamworth boys. What's that? Phone call.
Good.
Right.
Okay, the ruck's being cleared by the half. 5-8 to the centre.
We've got numbers here. Number 12, he probably needed to let that go. They created the overlap and he might have got himself a little bit greedy. Good defence there. They look like they're a couple of metres from the try line here. The halfback goes down the short side to the number 6 and the touch is not and the referee's put their hand up.
Yep.
Number 6 for the Coffs Harbour Knights. Crosses in the far, far, far away corner.
Leroy Devine.
Leroy Devine, yep.
It's, he's been impressive for the Coffs Harbour Knights, Leroy. Him and Mackenzie Davidson have probably been their best two, I think, so far. Causing plenty of havoc, young Mackenzie. But Tamworth haven't really got themselves into the game yet.
No.
I've seen them play at a lot higher intensity and tempo. I wouldn't like to think that they're a little bit overawed with the situation, with the game, but they're I've certainly seen them play with a bit more gusto, let's say, than what they're showing at the moment. So hopefully they'll get themselves warmed up and into it. It's 12-0 at this stage with a kick to come. And it's,
Conditions are great.
Beautiful day, isn't it?
Perfect day.
Beautiful day. It's a hell of a lot better than what it was last time, Robbie. My feet went numb. I couldn't feel them. It's nearly a no jacket day today, McCoy.
Then your head said, now you know how I feel. 12-0,
He's
Cox
coming
leading.
out with a big one today, the McCoy. I'm not a fan of being in the middle either.
It's not what I've heard.
That's a good nudge from the
Here we
sideline,
go.
but won't have the legs.
Bit short.
Bit short, bit like
So
McCoy, bit short.
remains 12-0.
But the Tamworth just don't look real energised today. They look a little bit flat for some reason. Like I said, I've seen them play with a lot more energy. And what do we got? Touch out for time out for what?
Well, I think the opposition's not letting him
I think
get a move on.
Rory and the referee. Won't say it's an animated conversation, but it's.
Now we need to clarify one thing. The name of the oval, Glen A, with 2 N's is?
Peter
Fenwick.
Fenwick.
Very good. You're the one with the brains in this outfit, so you need to get that right. So it's
geez.
Fenwick Oval.
We're in trouble then.
Someone called it Captain Cook.
Nice high drop.
Yeah, lovely.
Restart again from Liam Allen. Nearly tackled before he got the ball in the play, but I'd like to see Tamworth play with a little bit more up-tempo like we've seen them play in the past. They're in the major semi for an obvious reasons.
Start with these
And now they've
got
finally got the ball in some good field positions, so let's see what they can do with it.
That was good work from Charles Kenzie then. Secured the ball.
Knocked on.
Knock on, which is probably a fair call, and then Garen O'Keefe knocked it on between his legs.
Well, as you can see from the TV, the conditions up here absolutely brilliant for rugby, in fact, any sport. And at the moment, it's 12-0 Coffs leading Tamworth. And this is the second grade major semi-final.
We've got a TV screen and a clock and everything on there. Jeez, who are we? We're the big call team. Well, better not say that, we might get in trouble for copyright or something. Is it still a big call team?
No, mate, we're just the Grey Nomads.
Grey Nomads. On tour.
On tour.
Okay, here we are. Coffs Harbour Knights will feed the ball 40 metres from their own line. We'll see what Mackenzie Davidson's got in store for us this time. He's a live wire, young Mackenzie.
He's feeding it out.
It's a good tackle by Liam. Oh, okay, nearly. Almost got him. Now he's got him. Good tackle in the end. Laid back there
Good
to the
roll
number 8.
too. He's number 8. Good run too.
Straight away, Coffs Harbour are under it.
Oh,
knock
our
on.
champions lost it.
He'll have to pull this up. Coffs Harbour's got the ball and he's... So he let that go longer than it needed to. Well, realistically, Coffs Harbour knocked on and they still had the ball. What was going to happen?
Okay, the first scrum feed, I think, for Tamworth. And they're about 40 out from their line.
It'll be interesting. They've set themselves nice and deep, Tamworth. I thought it might have been a temptation to punt it down the far end and actually get out of this end of the field for a while. But
Well, that seems to be their play. The first couple of times they've had the ball, they have booted it back down.
that's a better scrum. Oh, no. Big push from Coffs. And Charles Kenzie's knocked on at the scrum base. Coffs Harbour Knights have come up with the ball. So a simple error again from Tamworth.
Good tackle.
Gives Coffs Harbour a good field position. Oh, nice cut out ball by Mackenzie. A little bit of room here.
Oh, he's lost it
He
forward.
probably should have given it on his first instinct.
Yeah.
He was going to pass and decided to hold it and dropped it. I think go with your first instinct, buddy, and you give your outside backs a bit of room to move. But, so it'll be Tamworth's feet, probably about 30 metres this time, so they lost 10 metres in that play. But hopefully we can get some good clean ball and we can get it out to the backs with a bit of room to move.
Boys, you'll be happy to know that it's coming out loud and clear. Phil Henry, the guru, the tech guru, that if you are wanting to jump on board, for those of you who are already there, that is great. But if you head across to YouTube, it goes to a Folmac TV. Follow the links and you'll pick up the games from there. As you can see, clear as a bell. and enjoy the day's coverage.
Clear as a bell.
Ding.
Ding. Why not noisy as a bell? Or clear as a window?
Depends.
All right.
A little bit of room.
Oh, tackled after he kicked it.
Young Coombs, Benny Coombs. First time. Oh, that's an up and under and hope for the best, that one.
Looks like it's out. Right
Yeah,
back to where he kicked it.
It was a bit of a hope for the best, that one.
Yeah, well, a bit of pressure from the Tamworth Maggies there.
Yeah, I think it was young James Marshman that chased Benny Coombs' kick through there. So good pressure from young James, the Farah Year 12 student, who plays both in the Farah 15s and 13s first.
Good.
So we've got some
win.
Oh, Nick Wiseman's just been hammered by the 12. He's got up. I think it was Nick Wiseman, was it? He's doing some limping. I think it's Nick. He's got the penalty.
It's Charles in the middle with the ball.
The ruck. Old Charlie took it in. Oh.
Sam O'Keefe, I think it was. Sam Cooper. It was a good solid tackle there on Nick Wiseman, I think it is. But, it looks like he's recovered all right. Nick, he got up. I think it's Nick. I'll have a look on the...
Excellent kick. Taking it down about the 5 metres out.
The 6. It was a good solid tackle. He got up. He was a little... Yeah, Nick Wiseman. He got up a little bit ginger, but he looks like he's all right now. But it was a good solid tackle. But... first time Tamworth's been anywhere near, other than the penalty early where they missed the shot at goal, so it'll be interesting to see. I think they need to get on the board shortly just to get some energy, get some confidence.
Going for the long one, but they've lost the throw in.
Line out, and that's an interesting kick. Good nudge in the end.
Yep,
good kick.
Yep, takes it into the Tamworth territory, couple of 5 metres.
Again, Mick, it comes back to experience now, knowing that you're in a major semi. It's a short road to the grand final. If you have a win today, if you have a loss, then suddenly it's a bit of hard work. But there's a nice little trophy at the end of this day, or a chance at a trophy anyway.
Yeah. Well, we've done a fair bit of commentary now with the Tamworth side, and I think. And personally, I just think they just seem a bit flat today. Like,
oh, well done.
Normally, I've seen them play with a lot more energy than what they're showing at the moment. Here we are, now we're getting a little bit of ball movement. Liam Allen's going for the good cut-out ball, get the ball to the wing. I can't see now, the ball boy's in my way.
One big out is the fact Samu's not there.
Yes.
He's not there this week, and they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've got 6 changes in their starting 20, so...
And how many guys backed up from third grade today, do we know?
No.
But, Tamworth's still got the ball here. A little bit of room.
Line,
what's happened down there? Can't
really
see. Oh, there we got pushes and shovels. Charles Kenzie wasn't happy with something that happened in there. He's got up. He didn't throw any punches, but he certainly...
Mate, in all honesty, if it takes a bit of fire from Charles to fire this team up, then go for Charles, legally, of course.
Look, again, I don't want to harp on about it, but Tamworth just seem a bit flat today. It could be because of missing a couple of their key players.
Let's be honest. The team, they've made the major semi, that's great, but they've been pretty inconsistent. We've had topsy-turvy in each game. They've started really well, they've fallen away, they've come back, and they've won their way through a major, which is great. But you could not use the word consistent for the team throughout the year. They need to buckle down now. 12-0.
Consistent with their inconsistency.
Yeah, they lost a couple of games, that's right.
But think about that one.
But even Glen, even in the wins, they've not played for a full period of time.
That's right.
So today's the day they get that opportunity. A win here, okay, you go through the way to a grand final.
Well, they're not out of the game. It's only 12-0, one try.
You've talked them out of it so far.
I haven't talked them out of the game. I'm just saying that I've seen them play with a lot more energy than what they're showing at the moment.
They've got the feed.
It's,
8 minutes to go in this.
Normally they show a little bit more energy than what they're showing, and for one reason or another, it's not like it was a big road trip. I mean, Coffs Harbour probably had further to come.
Oh, mate, seriously?
Yeah, over the mountains. Now, Tamworth got a penalty here. Was that pulling him down in the line out, was it?
You'd be more enthusiastic getting in the car a walk and driving across to Coffs than you would for the return.
Oh, look at this beautiful day. How could you not want to come to Walcha today?
And Glenn, congratulations to the club up here too with the brand new scoreboard up there, looking good.
Oh, is that new, is it?
It wasn't here last time we were here.
Wasn't it?
We couldn't see it, mate, for the cold.
Oh.
Snow.
That's a good kick from Liam Allen if it's out. That's
Yeah,
a great
well done.
kick. Picked up 60 metres easy. So now Tamworth's got a real good opportunity. Let's see what Liam Allen and Charles Kenzie can come up here with his.
Now, surely they've learnt to go to the front of the line out. They threw long the last one and they lost it.
They haven't had a lot of opportunities, Tamworth.
No, they've
No,
gone long
over
again.
the back and did they get away with it? Yeah, they got away with it. And now drop it. So again, they get themselves in a great position and turn over with a fundamental error.
They were
It's sort of
thinking
been their story of their game
They
today.
were thinking positive. The back line's nice and deep, ready to go, but again, didn't get the ball.
Well, there's 2 or 3 times now they've come up with simple errors. But,
Well, they're not being allowed to play with their normal free-flowing game, so I think the Coffs team are doing pretty well to stifle them.
who finished where on the table? Coffs.
Coffs one.
Coffs one, yeah.
And again, we haven't seen them go around at the moment, they're doing well. The way they're playing at the moment, they certainly deserve to be on top.
But they're just doing everything a little bit quicker than at Tamworth at the moment. Like. But again, Tamworth haven't had a lot of opportunities, and as soon as they get down here, they make an error, which it doesn't help your game when you're down by 12. Here he goes again, little Mackenzie Davidson.
He's quick.
He hasn't looked a pass yet. He's just made 50, 60 metres running by himself,
and he's still going.
Now he's got it away
off.
to his halfback. This is going to be a great try if they get there. Yes,
the fullback's in, well constructed.
That's
They've got to watch that fly half. He's good.
Well, you'll see the replay. The only 2 players he didn't have to go around twice with the hooker in the other front row.
Replay's coming up. We just got the call from the audio.
Unreal.
Oh, is it coming up?
Again, you can give it all the credit in the world, but at the end of the day, that was very, very poor defence.
Yeah, and particularly when they saw him run before the breakthrough, they should have been aware and waiting for him.
But we called it earlier. Mackenzie Davidson's creating havoc for the Tamworth Magpies.
So it's up to
good support play from the other guys.
With a name like that, he was born for rugby, wasn't he? Mackenzie Davidson.
Mackenzie Davidson.
Well, the scoreline now 17-0. We've got 5 minutes 36 to go in the first half. It's going to be a big battle for the Maggies to get back into the game and get the extra points to get a win.
I think what they've got to not do, if that makes sense, is not panic and start chasing points. Just get back into your systems that have got you these wins in the past.
But it's a fine line between not panic and pull your finger out.
There's still another 35 minutes, 40 minutes of the game to go. So if they get on, as soon as they get on the board, you'll see an instant change in their attitude and their energy. Well, I'd be hoping so as a coach that I'd see.
Scraped it in.
Scraped it in.
19-0. That's the scoreline now. The rest looking at his watch, but there's.
It's Tamworth are easily capable of getting themselves back into the game again. But I just don't think if I'm coaching them, I'm saying, boys, just don't panic, don't start chasing points just yet. We've still got a whole half, but we need to get back into the grind, get back to our systems that have got us to the major semi in the first place.
We talk about urgency, but boys, like at what stage do they suddenly realise we need some urgency?
Well, I'm going to...
little things like that. Oh,
we're away again.
Another step. Number 6 is there in support.
Oh, good long cut-out ball. Should have been cool. He's played that back nicely there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just comes down to Tamworth have just made too many errors at this stage, haven't they? Like that's 3 or 4 times now they've had the ball and turned it over with a knock-on or some other error. When you look at the Harbour Knights, their error rate's been non-existent basically, and hence the 19-0 scoreboard. Good pressure there from James Marshman. That's forward. And we've got an intercept taken by Benny Coombs. Made it easy to catch because it's 2 yards forward. And now well done by Benny Coombs. He read that well, and earned his team a penalty. So maybe that's a little bit of a kick along. I'm dare saying their coach at half time might be giving them young Andrew Jack. I won't call him young, but Andrew Jack. I dare say he'll be keen to get his troops into the half-time break.
Well, I'll tell you what, for what it's worth, the change I see at the moment is you've got Liam Allen playing at 12 this week, rather than closer in.
Yep.
Now, the last 2 tries, they've put a dollar coin in the slot in the top of his head and gone straight past.
Yep.
They've actually got him. They've stepped in both times. And that's been the open gate for them to make both those long runs that are leading to points. So, Liam's out of 12 rather than playing closer to the.
We've
got the line out. So here we go. We're 30 metres out. We're pushing forward.
Nat Ellerton, well taken.
Advantage to Tamworth.
Here we go. A little bit of a Lockie Oates. Yeah. Good truck up, Lockie. Ooh. Yeah, he's got the advantage here, the referee. I think might have been lifting, not dangerously bad. Aaron O'Keefe down the short side.
The front row is...
Rory, big Rory Marshman. Good yards by Rory.
Yeah.
Captain's leading by example there. I'm not sure who cleaned that out. But Tamworth here put a few phases together, which is nice to see. A little bit of ball retention. Williams going to have to take the tackle here. Goes to ground. Again, Tamworth... How did he come out with that? I'm sure he was never standing. He was always on his knees. So good, Tamworth's now putting a bit of pressure on. They've retained the ball.
The tap.
Come on, sir. He was like 30 centimetres away from you.
But again, the kicker, the tap kicker was the only one knew that was happening. No communication within the team. 1:45 to go.
I think it was young Charles. I think Charles just likes playing a high energy kind of game. So I think
it's a 15-man game.
Yes, good point, Ray McCoy. Okay.
I think one of the stands out at the moment, the difference in pace between the two teams. A lot of pace in the Knights team, but also I mentioned Liam earlier. The last time he just got the ball, then he was stand still.
Nate's got it again.
Charlie Kenzie. And again, that ball didn't come back as clean as what Charlie would have liked. Tamworth has still got the ball. They need to...
Now the back line set.
Just be patient, boys. Be patient.
Very
patient.
Flat.
Out the James Marshman out the... we played front instead of out the back. Not sure who the 13 is. Get his name again. That's young Nick Wiseman having a good... That's a good run by Nick Wiseman. Angus Cameron. Good run by Angus. Here we go down a bit of room here. Aaron O'Keefe on the short side now.
A bit of a step.
Step or a swivel, something. Again, good ball retention. Just stay patient, boys, and you'll get points. Long ball from Charlie onto... I think that's Lockie Annis, the blue headgear. And again, bit of pressure here. They're going to go through and they're going to go over here. I think Nick Wiseman, is it?
Oh, he's lost the ball.
No, he was close. The line was there. I think he was... I do think he was about to plant it down and had it taken from him. Now, Connor Robinson's going to have some room here to move, and as he... No, still not
bit of knockback. The hooter has
Take him on, Connor. Oh, Connor. I think you had a bit of room there, Connor, to work in. That should be half time if it's a knock on.
Yes.
Not too sure if he's heard the hooter.
Yeah. Well, that's... I think the referee keeps their own time anyway.
He is the timekeeper, yeah.
So that's the unofficial clock up there. But Connor Robinson then had a little... I don't know if that injury that he got early in the game's playing on his mind, but he had a bit of room then to move.
Scarf. That's the new scoreboard. I hadn't seen that yet.
Have you only just seen it?
Yeah, I was looking at it.
What do you think we're talking about when we said the new score? No,
we up, are we?
No,
back on. No, we're back on.
We apologise for what Glenn just said.
We've been at the ground for an hour and a half, and Glen A. Rose has just realised there's a brand new scoreboard.
Well, it's in my blind corner.
Go, Charlie Kenzie. Love you. Oh,
a bit of a floater, but he's got it to Liam.
Good take by Liam Allen, and good run in the end.
Good roll.
Here we go.
Again, a little bit of patience. Take their time.
Yes, don't panic. Don't panic. Good ball.
Must have an overlap, but the front rows.
That's all right. Well, they've gone back to where the scrum was at, so it's okay. Just stay patient. I'm sure you get on the board, Aaron O'Keefe again.
But again, they can get ready out this side for a second phase to come back.
Connor Robinson. He's
still
just
going.
Lingering out here on the wing. Well, Nick Bradbury. Was it Rory Marsman?
Is he there?
He's got to be close. That's... Stay patient. They're going to go to Aaron O'Keefe on the short side.
We knew that was happening. Playing advantage.
Yeah, advantage to the
Magpies. You got some room this way, boys. Bring it to the right. Don't go left again. Come right where you got numbers. Or just go to Lockie Oates down the short side and score. Don't go short side. We'll score.
Right.
Okay, so they got themselves on the...
Finally on the board.
Got themselves on the board right on the half-time buzzer, I would imagine. Like, the referee's now looking at his watch, so it won't be long to go. So that might be just the kick along that the Tamworth side need.
Well, as we're about to head to the break, Glenn, the first half.
Well, it's dominant from the Knights team. Good cohesion, good hands, and very fast, as you've mentioned, Ray. They're pretty slick.
Again, we go back to that difference in pace, Michael. If you haven't got that pace within your backs, you play it in the forwards.
Yes.
You play it where your strength is, but at the moment...
Oh, look, Tamworth's got plenty of pace in their backs, but I just don't think
they're not showing it at the moment.
Yeah, well, the whole team's got no energy at the moment, so hopefully, you know, and it's the same as when they're the last team to score before half-time, so they go in on the upper hand, if that makes sense.
With the
momentum. And if you're a Tamworth fan sitting at home thinking we're giving you guys a bit of a serve, well, guess what? At the moment, at 19-5, and we've just on half-time, something needs to happen because at the moment, the game is certainly being controlled by the Coffs Knights.
Has it got the legs? Yes, he's got it. Well done.
All right, Michael, quick summary. That'll be fine.
Ordinary.
Okay, half-time break. We'll come back shortly. And welcome back. We are ready for the second half of the second grade major semi-final. We're coming to you directly from Walcha, and the teams on your left-hand side in the red and blue are the Coffs Knights. On the right-hand side we have the Tamworth Magpies in the black and white. Score at half-time is 19-7. We have Glen A. Rose. Mick Smeedles has gone for a wee break, and Ray McCoy with you. Hope you enjoy the second half. And of course, all getting ready for the big game, the first grade major semi-final between again the Tamworth Magpies and Coffs Knights, and it'll be an absolute cracker, Glenn.
Yes, it should be. Looking forward to that, Raymond. Good kick off, and they've got the feet. Oh, what's that?
I'm assuming a shoulder charge.
I'd say so, yeah. But he had the ball, didn't he? I don't know.
It's a penalty to the Knights.
Yep. All right, the line out just inside the Knights half. A quick throw in. They've got it well too. Number 8 coming a good run through.
It's Dane Cross.
Oh, good tackle. Liam Allen got through on him, and they've knocked it on, so Tamworth will won that little skirmish from the kickoff.
Well, again, they finished the first half scoring points. They've got their first of the day, the 7 points. So we move back into the second half now, and again, nice spoils at the end of the game, Glenn. A win here takes you straight through to the grand final, which will be held at Scully Park in Tamworth.
That's correct, yes. The loser will play the winner of tomorrow's minor semi-final next week. Okay, we've got a new halfback on here for Tamworth. Looks like Hamish Heamy, was it from last week? Oh, they've switched the direction. Okay, Connor Robertson. We've got the front rowers out in the midfield again. Good pass. Oh, low lobbing pass. I can't see where it's gone. So Tamworth have made a few changes. 19 is Nick Bradbury. He's on. But I've held him up in this tackle. Will they get the feed then? Yes. He's given the feed to the Knights for that held up in the maul.
Again, if you've only just joined us, the conditions up here absolutely superb. Probably hovering around about, well, they said a 16 degree was going to be our top, but be probably around that now. It's very pleasant indeed. Max Hartman, the half for the Knights, had a strong game so far, Glenn.
Oh, very much so. Very good. Oh, they nearly lost that, but they've rucked it back.
Ball clears. Sam Cooper.
Oh, good tackle, Ben Coombs. But they've got the overlap, have they? Good tackle by 7. Zach Johns.
The 10 Mackenzie Davis had a very strong
game.
He's
given a penalty to the Magpies. not releasing in the tackle. They were going well. The Knights gaining ground with the clearing the rucks and a nice penalty kick from Liam Allen. Takes play midway between the half and the 22. Tamworth to throw the ball in.
It's been in the air for half an hour.
So it's a half-arm penalty to Tamworth. Probably just tap and run. Yep. Oh, he's going well, pretty well there. Jacob Williams. They've isolated him, but he's given a advantage to, and a penalty now goes to the Tamworth team. They should pop it into the corner and try and roll it in.
Again, this is the opportunity they've needed, Glenn. It's 19-7. We're in the second half. We've got 29 minutes remaining. So as we've been saying, they're well and truly in this game, but they've made some changes at half-time. Their attitude seems to be a little bit different already in this opening stanza.
That's correct. They've had a bit more cohesion in their play, backing each other up more. And Hamish about to feed the ball. Oh, half arm to putting it in crooked. We haven't seen that for a long time.
Takes a little bit of pressure off the Knights.
Yeah, and a good run from their prop. He's going like a gazelle. And he's
James
on
Bellamy. He's got the ball away.
Good backup and sprinting. Oh, yes.
Past Liam Allen. He'll go around towards the post. Pull up just short.
Number 8 again, that big number 8, Dane Cross. He's a strong runner, strong player. We're going to have a look.
Replay coming up.
Oh, yeah, here it goes. There he goes in the first break. Oh, that was him touching down.
Well, again, it's not, well, certainly what the Knights needed to cement to a large degree this game, Glenn, but again, it's made it a little bit harder now for the Tamworth Magpies to dig in and come back.
Very much harder.
But again, we've still got 27.5 minutes remaining in the second half as we also get ready for the big first grade encounter, which will be an absolute cracker.
Yes, that's for sure. Okay, 15 is again their kicker, Stuart McVicker. What's he doing? He's trying to get it out of the long grass, I think.
I'll tell you what, if you had cattle, you'd bring them down here through the week.
That's for sure.
Well, thank you at home for joining us on Volmac TV on YouTube and joining in the coverage of the day.
He's got the kick too. So it's now 26 points to 7, a clear win, clear lead to the Coffs team.
Yeah, I think, Glenn, no advantage as far as the win goes. It's absolutely still.
Pretty much
at
so,
the moment, so
yep.
It's not a matter of choice as to where you're going to run in the first half. It's certainly not playing any part in the game.
That's right, and it's the ground runs north-south, so the sun doesn't come into it too much. Oh, had a nice another high kick-off from Liam Allen, but the Knights have recovered well, taking it back.
They're just strong across the park.
Yes. Look, good passing, good bustling run from the...
Sam Cooper again. Ball comes out. Again, Maxie Harpen mentioned him just a moment ago. Very strong game, very, very quick, very live wire.
Bulldozing run from the prop there. Good supply. Here's that fly half, cutting his way through against... Oh.
It's Mackenzie Davidson.
Oh. That's it. Good one, Ben. Take the ball off him.
Mackenzie got a bit of a knock in that last attacking move as well. Keep an eye on him.
All right, he's given the scrum feed to the Tamworth team.
What are we, 35 metres out, 40 metres out from the Tamworth Magpies line?
The Knights have made a change, bringing in Jack Collins as breakaway flanker.
Liam Allen has moved back into
first receiver.
First receiver.
Yeah.
Strong push from the Knights.
Yeah. Screwing the
Goes
scrum.
against them.
Bit of a lottery, those scrums, when that happens. When
Sometimes you can be rewarded, other times.
That's right.
Well, here's an opportunity, we keep saying, Glenn, but 26-7, we've got 24 minutes remaining in the second half. Liam Allen to take the kick. What can the Tamworth Magpies do from this attacking raid?
Yeah, not a bad touch finder. Halfway between the half and 22, I would say.
Rory Marshman to throw. Back line is deep. Liam's gone back to centre.
Centre, yeah.
Asking the teams to separate just a little bit.
Good.
Clear ball.
Yeah.
Let's see what they can do.
Didn't go where it was meant to, but...
James Marshman gets the ball. Out to Liam Allen. Back to
good
James.
turnaround.
Nice run around from there. Got some pace.
Good pass to the centre. He's
kicked through. He's kicked through. Looks like the ball has been recovered by the Knights.
Yeah, they're grounded in goal, I think. No, they're coming over. The scrum, it's going to be a scrum. It's going to be the Magpies feed, though, so this is good.
Congratulations to the Walcha Club as well, Glen, hosting the day, and the protocols all in place.
That's
for COVID-19,
true.
everyone behaving themselves.
Everyone sitting down nice and spaced out. It's
spaced out?
Yeah.
Be enough of that.
It's the year of you, mate. Okay, what can the Magpies do now?
You spaced out?
Yeah.
Okay, this is their opportunity. They've got to do something very, very quickly. 26-7, and we have 22 minutes remaining. It's a Magpies ball.
Oh,
strong tackle. Ball's lost again.
They'll probably
solid defence.
Score from here. This is an elusive halfback.
Max Hartman again. Made some good yards. Up again and running.
And
ball
got his pass
out.
away. They must have an overlap.
That was a no-look pass.
Yeah.
James Bellamy.
Was he using his elbow? No.
All the bouncers arrive. But I tell you, if they showed that enthusiasm for general play, it wouldn't be 26-7.
Using his elbow.
Here's a penalty to Tamworth. Liam Allen to take the kick. Well, the only way the outside backs are going to know what the forwards are doing in the Tamworth team is to send a telegram. There's a lack of communication at the moment. They look like two different teams on the field. And to come together and get this game into a bit of a stranglehold, they're going to have to gel very, very quickly. Clear ball to Tamworth.
Yeah, good line out jump. And they're rolling it. Rolling maul. Now it's going out.
To James. Liam Allen again. Clear ball out.
Oh!
And once again, ball goes to ground.
Yeah, ball very poor security, watching the man and not the ball.
They're not wanting to earn the victory, Glenn.
Well,
we're playing open football when you've actually got to grind away, get some authority into the game, then start scoring some points. But at the moment, we look like playing a game of touch football and assume that if the ball's going to go out wide, we might get some points. It's not happening.
No, it's
got to do some hard yards.
Trying to catch up now, mate, and just not executing sufficiently enough or efficiently enough.
Well, the only chance at the moment is if the rule comes in, last try wins.
All right. Okay. Knights to feed.
Mackenzie Davison feeds, gets the ball out. It's Mackenzie Davison again.
Try to. Oh, has it gone back? Yeah, must have gone back.
Coming the blind side, ball goes to ground. Towed through from the Maggies. Player nearly taken out, and
Ben Coombs has forced it there. The refs
gonna have a yarn.
Have time out. Yep. Talk to the assistant official.
We're going to watch the replay ourselves here. We'll know before the. There we go. Fair try. Bit short. Well, from what we can see on the replay and the live play originally, it looks like it knocked back from the Knights. Ball was towed forward by the Tamworth Magpies. Regathered over the line, and we can assume a fair try.
Yeah, they're running back, yes.
Now,
so it must be a penalty try because they're all coming back.
Yes, he's gone to the he's gone for the goalpost. He's gone for a penalty try.
Right.
Again, that might be the shoulder bump as they were going towards to recover the ball. Received the shoulder bump, but from what we could see on live and also from the recovery that from the replay that he had recovered the ball. But if he'd just missed again, they've got the points.
So 26-14 with the kick-off. Good, well taken by Rory.
Welcome back. Sorry, guys, to leave you stranded like that.
Yeah, it was the weather in Tamworth.
Good.
Good, mate. Yeah.
Oh.
What'd you do? Forget to make your bed?
Just catching up with some of the Glen Innes Elks.
Oh, good inside pass there too.
Some of them are part of our Greater Northern Academy girls side, so just went and said g'day to them. So we got 26-14, game on. But, I was watching the game while I was down there chit-chatting, and it's good to see that Tamworth have come out with a bit of energy this half.
Yeah, doing better.
Did you say we had some... Is that my Coke? Bourbon in it?
Mate,
watch out! Just kidding.
Let's just clarify. Glenn's already talked about being spaced out, so I've got to say that is Coca-Cola.
He's out.
Ooh, the game's slowly turning the Tamworth's way here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a replay. See that there? There we go. Oh, we're back to normal play.
Mate, a lot's happened in the 20 minutes you've been away.
There. Was it 20 minutes I was away?
At least.
Okay, Rory to throw in.
Oh. He's going to go again. Not straight.
Ah.
I don't know. Well, the 20 was that far offside, he could have had a black and white Guernsey on.
Is there offside in rugby?
Yeah, not thrown straight, but...
Well, they're back in the game. They are back in the game. It's 26-14. Again, a couple of bright moves.
They've put themselves in a position with a little over 15 minutes to go to win the game. It's 7 points.
But again, they've made it hard, Glenn. They've made it hard for themselves today.
Charlie's back on.
Yeah, I see him over there earlier doing a fair bit of warm-up there after he'd been taken off. I don't know what was going on, but it was a lot of lateral movement stuff. So he's got a little niggly of some sort, I think. That's better contact from the boys. Well, and then he pokes his nose through the
What
other
a-
side. Good run.
Yeah.
Look at that, he's
They're
still going.
Like a rhino.
He's left people everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, good solid contact there by Captain
Oh.
Rory.
They've been towed through by the Magpies. They
Well, I tell
The
you what,
referee's got the arm up for advantage.
Liam has copped it big time from the number 5. Nick Bradbury's decided to have a bit of a yarn as well. It was actually a late hit and a push in the back from the 5. And the big number 5 for the Knights is Andrew Mallam. And
will we get a replay here at all? See,
I'm not too sure.
They're still discussing it in the forwards.
It was late, and again for the players to blow up, which
finally
is good.
come apart.
Well, guess what? The Tamworth Magpies have finally come together for a common
cause.
It'll be interesting to see what, because Rory Marshman's just saying to the touch judge there, you seen what happened. You need to come in, and now the referee's going to call the 2 captains out. Looking at this touch judge coming to the sideline, I don't think he's really interested in what went on.
No, he didn't.
It's worse than that. If they need a penalty out of this because the 5 was blatantly late. Let's see how he goes.
The referee early before that had his hand up an advantage to Coffs Harbour, so something happened before that, then that happened, so it'll be interesting to see what actually goes on here.
It was foul play. Well, what's the rule, mate?
He's going all the way back to what happened over here at the end. So it's still going to be Coffs Harbour ball by the look of it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going to the other touch judge now.
Well, he come in before and he's...
How about you just have a conference in the middle and sort it out quicker than this? So it'll be interesting to see what the 5...
Knock on, he's given a knock on against
the 5 for
Magpies.
Coffs and 19 for Tamworth do at the end of this scrum, because all the 2 guys are having a friendly conversation
Was
here.
he still having a yarn? No, he's not.
No, he's going on to a scrum to Coffs Harbour.
Okay, but at the end of the day, the 5's got away with it. So let's see what Tamworth do.
Well, again, it might spark the boys into a bit of action here.
So who's 20?
I know you're saying Liam was hit late and high and foul play, but he's up on his feet, which is good to see. Nobody likes to see players injured. Doesn't look like it had too much of an effect on him.
We've got 21 on, I'm not too sure who he is.
Hopefully there's only 15.
On his back. Okay.
Here we go, just watching the scrum. They've come apart nicely. Bit of room here for the Coffs Harbour Knights. That's a forward pass. Good chase by Benny Coombs. Put him in the touch. Oh, we're going to knock on. Oh, now
He's turned it over.
The Knights are now starting to make the
and they've taken it back off him.
Well, there was a brilliant cover tackle from James Marshman on the 19 for the Knights. And Slade Perham.
How cool's that, mate?
In the flash blue. A very strong tackle, and that's been missing all the game. So it looks like Slade's back at fullback.
It's but again, it looks like that, Coffs Harbour then come up with the error in a good attacking position. So the tide's turned a little bit is in the errors, the fundamentals. It's close to the side.
Just had a couple of messages already. Congratulations to Matt and Folmac TV. The quality of pictures coming out of Walcha, absolutely brilliant, and the commentary 1 out of 10.
Did we get that much? Did we? Liam will pump this down. Oh, it's up and under. That's gonna.
Here goes Slade.
Oh, well taken. And
he didn't want it.
Oh, I thought that was going over his head. Oh, here he goes.
That's Wagayaya.
It was a funny kind of a kick from Liam. I thought he might have tried to drive it deep down into the corner, but it was a bit of an up and under and hope that they dropped it. Here's the 9. Poked his nose
Had a
through.
very strong game, Mackenzie Davidson.
Yep. The 10's been great for Coffs Harbour. To me, he's been their best player along with the number 6. Sam Cooper, I think it might be. They've been very, very good for Coffs Harbour.
Some very quick passing there.
I think Rory Marshman's done what Rory Marshman does. He's led from the front and said to his players, I'll lead if you follow. I just think a few more of the boys need to get on his back.
A few missed the bus. Straight line of defence. Ball comes
Oh,
wide.
dummy from the big fella. Oh,
Ripped it out
yeah,
again.
Tamworth got the ball again. Another error by the Knights. So the game's slowly turning with the error rate.
Need to keep him in field.
Needs to get it out the back there.
Yep. We've got the ball under
Who's at the
control.
ruck there? Here comes Charles. Stay patient. Bradbury's taking a little pick and drive. A boxy. That's not a bad kick in the end. Oh no.
It's good.
Couldn't see because of this great tent we're under. Don't give him too much room to move. He's good on his feet, this boy.
Mm.
Oh, good
he's
offload. Slade, I like to see Slade with a bit of open paddock.
He must have been the last one to pick the shorts in the shed because they're a bit small.
Oh, there we go.
They're in. Yeah, good back line moving there. At fullback.
Wakayaya, number 11, which is Wakayaya.
Yep.
Try. Watching on
we got replay.
We've introduced the replay since you've been away, Mick.
Oh.
There we go. Steps back inside, takes it back around.
Short replay.
Yeah, they're all short.
Short try.
It's all right. Good try. A bit of a high shot there from the Tamworth guys, but.
G'day to the mob up there on the hill, watching it from outside the ground.
You tight asses. It was a $5 to get in the gate. Come on, serious.
It's actually Walker getting ready for the first grade game.
No, I'm talking over here.
I know, mate. I'm watching. In the back of the picture now, you can see the clubhouse up the top, and that's the boys from Walker getting ready for the big game.
I thought you were talking about the guys on the outside, on the other side there, sitting on the back of their ute.
Yeah.
$5, serious boys.
Yes. I saw a bloke up there earlier selling tickets, so he's going all right. All right, 31-14. We've got 8 minutes 50 to go. Probably start the build up in about 5 minutes for the big game, the first grade encounter. And again, this minor semi-finals to be held tomorrow.
Yes, a good kick. So
Final next week, and then boys, we head to Scully Park for the big one.
Yep.
Yes.
33.
That'll be fun, sitting in the box.
33-14 the score. What have we got? 8 minutes to go.
8 minutes to go.
Mick, the last time you played at Scully Park, you got sent off.
I got carried off. I got carried off.
No.
Oh, little dribble. He's got it back. Yeah, a bit backwards.
It's a little bit unlucky there.
No.
Oh, and the Costa Harbour boys are getting excited, but it was good to see that they're trying something, Tamworth, to get themselves back in the game, and it nearly come off.
(33-14). 7 minutes 46 remaining in the second half. This is the second grade major semi-final between the Coffs Harbour Knights and Tamworth Magpies. Magpies in the black and white, and Coffs Knights in the red and blue. Getting ready for the big one, Mick?
Yeah, keen for the big one. Last time these two played was 1 point.
1 point game last time, Glen. Again, even if we see that quality of game, it was a high quality game. A couple of things that came out of that game, but I'm not a betting man, but it's certainly going to be a cracker.
Yeah, well, that last game was played at a frantic pace. The Rams were really slick.
I'm not a betting man at the best of time, but if I was, I probably wouldn't have a bet on this game anyway.
You married? You're a betting man.
Yeah, like I said, last time they played, it was a 1 point victory, and to a point,
he's lost it.
Another error by the Knights. Oh, I thought he was going to let that go. It's always easy to say when you got a 1 point victory, either side could have won, but Tamworth could probably feel a little bit unlucky with that last time.
Very much so.
Scotty Bland said, I think at the end of the day, and varying from this game, I think both these first grade teams understand the benefits of having a win today. It's that passage through to the grand final, having a week off, get yourself ready, and move forward from there. You come out second today, you've got to go through the motions again next week, and it's going to be a tough game, and then match up hopefully the following week.
That's right, and Tamworth have got some injuries. Three players out today, so that gives them a chance to recover. So
your boys playing?
Yorgie?
Oh yeah, he's in today.
You'd be assuming that Coffs Harbour will win the minor semi. So if you're Tamworth or Walcha, you won't want to be playing. Oh, here we go, Marshy. No, didn't get the right bounce. Idea was all right.
He goes Slade again.
Execution was pretty good, but the bounce just didn't go Tamworth's way. But they're trying. They haven't given up hope. We've still got 5.5 minutes.
6 again.
on the unofficial clock.
Oh dear.
But they're winning a little battle here, Tamworth. But they do need... Oh, here we go. We've got some room now for the Knights.
Overlap galore.
Mackenzie Davis was a bit too early, I thought.
Oh,
there.
good one, Benny.
Good tackle by Benny Coombs.
That's good defence.
Oh, he's a fair player, Benny Coombs.
Yeah.
I think he probably ran around in the third grade before this one, but he's, to me... Oh, Tamworth's got... Oh, come on, sir. Hometown decision there.
With 5 to go, Glenn, the matter now for Tamworth Magpies to regroup, should this game go as it is now, and come back into the final next week.
That's right. They need to take it steady.
They've got some work ahead of them. Communication, cohesion, structure.
Well run at the front of the line out from the Knights. And here's the...
Number 20, good run. Good tackle by
Got a kick in the head.
James Marshman, little man.
Jack Collins.
Oh, big front row on cut-out passes. We'll be quiet with the commentary, boys. We've got nothing to say.
Well, it's... caught him
And another
offside.
Tamworth. Another penalty to the Cross Harbour Knights. Kicking distance, Glen, eh?
Oh, no, they'll kick to the corner and probably put on another try just to put the icing on the cake.
19-point lead.
Well, with 4 minutes to go, I guess the option there is take the foot off the pedal a little bit, protect yourself injury-wise.
I'd
towards
probably...
the end of the game, the last 4.
But you get timed out at rugby with the kicks, so maybe taking a shot at goal's no great advantage other than the
only
points.
once.
I don't know if that's on a penalty or it was just on when tries are scored. But
The girls are getting ready for their second.
I would have been tempted to take the 3 points and just chew a bit of time up on the clock and try and cruise for the rest of the game, without too many dramas. But referees called time out. Nick Bradbury missed the message to get into that scrum, that line-out, sorry.
A good clean win, and they're going to roll it. And they're gaining ground.
He's going to push their way over.
I'd say they're
they
going
need,
all the way.
They need to do something here to stop this. Too strong, I don't think they're going to...
Yep, they've done that.
There they go.
And that's the game
Done
sealed
well.
up there.
Yep.
Yeah, there's not much you could do about that, Glen, is
No,
there?
there is
when
not a
you get
thing.
that momentum rolling forward like that, it's hard to stop it.
Yes.
And look, to be fair, Cops have probably been a little bit stronger in the forwards.
Oh, very.
Most scrums and stuff like that,
they have
they've
been
done that.
dominant. They've got some big boys in there too, Mick.
Generally, Glenn, the only way to stop that sort of play is to basically foul.
Give it away penalty.
Give a penalty.
Try.
Yep.
Well, here we are, guys. We've just on 2 minutes 13 remaining. Score currently 38-14, and the Coffs Knights well-deserved winners today. I'll now have a bit of a break and get ready for the grand final at Scully Park, Tamworth in 2 weeks' time, and we get ourselves ready now for the second part of the ladies' games. Which again, first game was an absolute cracker. We're looking forward to this one as well.
First game or first half?
First half. 2 games.
2 games.
Yep.
2 games, 2 separate games, or 1 game with two halves.
Glenn.
Where the Magpies were
He's under your care.
Brilliant.
He's under your care.
Leading 29-0 in that first
the
stanza.
Magpies? No, that was the Pirates.
Pirates, beg your pardon.
Oh,
Send a cheerio.
He's missed the goal.
Send a cheerio out to Rachel Smeedle, and we don't mind babysitting your husband sometimes, but seriously, I hope you're enjoying your day of rest. We hope you're enjoying the...
She's got the grandkids today, so she's loving it that I'm away and not annoying
I'm
her.
hoping you're enjoying the TV coverage on YouTube or on the Facebook page, and we're coming to you live from Fenwick Oval.
Peter Fenwick,
in Walcha. Good on you, Pete. And we're
nice high kick off this time. They've stopped. Oh, he's missed it.
Going straight through.
Under 1 minute remaining.
Just call the game off. It's 24 points.
Goodwill
not like for and against is going to matter now. We're in the semis. Let's get the big one on.
Mate, the way they're going, if they've got the ball, the Knights, there's a good chance they may get some more points.
Oh, exactly that.
Yeah, but why? What's the matter? The game's done. Somebody will give me a spray about that, won't they? Surely. Play out the whistle. He's been good this 20 since he's come on. What's his name, Glen, eh?
Well, his name is Jack Collins.
Jack Collins, he's been very good. And now he's earned his team a penalty.
And Tom Collins was there as well.
He goes...
that's the halfback.
Good run in the end from a quick and turn, loses the ball.
Max Hartman.
How's that?
Well, every time Tamworth get the ball, they get penalised.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the penalty was for. It looked all right to me, but you know what I'm like. I've got no
Again,
idea.
Glenn, we haven't called you the expert all day. We'll do it now, but we're coming into the final stages now. Hooter's going to go very shortly indeed. This is a good opportunity for the Knights to actually just play out that long drill. Patience, and get some final points for the game.
Yeah, well, they probably will get some more points. It's just to practice their drills and get their line out sweet. They've got another couple of replacements on. They're blooding a few players to give them the experience of final footy. A nice clean.
You can see in the back of the...
and they're going to roll. Oh no, he's
What was going on there?
You can see in the back of the picture there, Walcha boys coming down from the change rooms ready for the big game.
Turned it over.
It's Liam Allen.
They've given him support, yes.
Oh.
Useless kick.
What did you call him?
It's a box kick that just didn't go outside the box at all. He's
had a cracker game.
He's been good the 9, hasn't he?
Yes, he's been very good. And the 10 was
Max Hartman.
heck better.
Max Hartman.
He's over.
Nice little dummy from the 20.
You predicted it. We get more points.
There's no time left on the clock, so hopefully the referee will go. Replay's up.
He's got his
little dummy here.
Cards out, hasn't he? What's he?
Who's the 23? No, I think he's just
20.
looking. 23 for Tamworth.
Writing down the score. That's what he's doing.
23 for the Tamworth, so I can't see his number.
Wait till I look at the new scoreboard. Oh, you're 43-14.
He fell for the little dummy. So you can see the Pirate girls in the background there warming up. But they were very good in the first game, very sharp, 29-0. The Glen Elks had a couple of opportunities but just didn't really take them, so it'll be interesting to see what the coaches said to them in that long break.
Whether it makes any difference, the Elkettes.
Our professional Walcha look like they've got training shirts and everything. They look like St George jumpers.
Straight through the middle.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, he's called the game.
It's call time.
It's Dane Cross.
Yep.
Well, guys, let's very quickly wrap this up before we take a break whilst the ladies play their next game, and then we come back for the big game, the first grade encounter. Wrap up. Well, first of all, congratulations to the Knights, Glen. Comfortable win.
They were very good. They were very good and deserved the win.
Yeah.
Came out with more enthusiasm and played all over the.
All right. They'll be in a strong position for the 2 weeks' time. Mick, now, if you're the Tamworth Magpies, bit of work to do.
Yeah, look, when you get dusted 45-14, you've obviously got some work to do. But I think, for me, the energy that Tamworth had in the first half was non-existent, and that they lost it in the first half. I know they scored the last try the first half, but the damage was done. They just didn't have that first half.
They've got two jobs now. One is to get through next weekend's game and get a win, but then they've got to refocus to come back and play the Knights again, and they really need an improved performance to be in the game.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Righto, we'll take a break. We're coming to you live from Peter Fenwick Oval up here in beautiful downtown Walcha, where it's weather fine, track good. We'll take a break. Please enjoy the ladies' game, and we'll come back with the first grade game shortly.
Good work. That's what you do when you're 29-0 after the first game. You score early and you score well. 5-0 Glen Innes kicked the cum. Hello. Conversion attempt by number 2 from Glen Innes here. A bit unlucky there, not successful. Taking the score, Glen Innes 5, Pirates Walcha 0. Cumulative score, Pirates Walcha 29, Glen Innes 5. As we get close to the first grade game, got a few cameras here from the various media outlets, so it's a bit hard to see the scoreboard. Oh, good little kick off. Pirates let it bounce. That's very dangerous. Free's going back to get the ball. Oh, great tackle by Glen Innes. Oh, a little knock on there. Yeah, Rest picked it up well. Good work by Riley Bomfield, the referee today. He also refereed the first game. So, yes, good to see us an early scrum here. Let's see what Glen Innes has got. Remembering the score is 5-0 in this game, but overall score is 29-5 to Pirates. Winner going through to the grand final at Scully Park. Tickets on sale for that tomorrow, Monday, September 14th. Check the socials for that one. Okay, all of Glen Innes' back line to the left. Oh, a little dart from 7. Well tackled by Pirates. Good clean out. Oh, just a little bit slow with the ball there. Oh, he's got it back though. They've done it well. Oh, ball was just out. Glen Innes ball again. Oh no, he's caught a little knock on. Should be a scrum. Yep. For our fans watching at Glen Innes in the Highland, hope it's a nice sunny day like here at Walcha. Your team started very well. 5-0, but overall 29-5. And for everyone tuning in, we can see the local boys Walcha, they're going through a vigorous warm-up. Looking forward to the main game at 3 o'clock. Oh, good hands, all cut out pass, maybe go through hands there. Has she got the speed to get around? No, great tackle. All shovels it out, bouncing ball. Oh, knock on. Probably just a little spot there where you go through the hands, beat your people one-on-one. Sometimes a Hail Mary cut out, it's just not the option. But still right in Glen Innes' half here. If they can force a mistake and get another try on the board. Cut that deficit somewhere about 3 tries by half-time. They're right in this game. Guessing Pirates scored 2 early tries in the first game. This is much better by Glen Innes. Good little scrum. Ooh, a little run out, number 8. We've had a few program changes. That's Claudia. Oh, I don't think she released there. She might not have been tackled though. Let it run at 7s. Oh, Glen Innes, good turnover. They've really showed up for this second game. This is impressive by Glen Innes. They've just really shocking the Pirates here. Oh! And again, just a little knock on there, and they've probably butchered 2 tries in the last 3 minutes, unfortunately. Oh, now the Pirates, a quality outfit, they're going to make him pay here. This person's just jogging on the spot, just toying with him. Oh no, maybe she, oh no, I thought she was just had something in the kit bags. Great defence by Glen Innes. Oh, this is great last out for the defence. Oh, here we go, 5. Oh, I haven't got the name of 5. Oh, great try. Erica Maslin is going under the post there, and that's going to put a bit of water on Glen Innes' hope, who were fighting hard. That's taken the score to Pirates Walcha 5, Glen Innes 5, Pirates Walcha kick to come. Just for viewers at home, the sunshine's come out, the clouds are what burn away. It's one of the probably nicest early spring days Walcha's had in years. It's looking like a good socially distanced crowd has come in, so the locals will be very keen to watch their men's side play. Don't forget this Pirate side is also combined with Walcha, so this has got a local flavour to it too, this clash. I believe that conversion was unsuccessful. Score stores 5-all. Oh, good kick. They really used that switch kick well in the first game, the Pirates, and they found touch there too. And with a cumulative score of 34-5, they're going to be very keen to play as little football as possible here. Score in this game 2 of the series, is 5-all. Thank you everyone for watching on Follow Mac TV, and please subscribe so you know when we go live. Referee just making sure they're 1 metre apart there. Good to see. Oh, great steal there. All shoveled out from the ground. This is good. Oh, a little wraparound, just not quite on the same page there, but she's dived on the ball and collected it quite well. Pirates lady on her feet over the ball, though that could be Claudia again. She's really showing her class. I've had a tip from the crowd that she's just come back from Western Australia, where she's had a fair bit of run with the Western Force, so great to see the professional players coming back and helping out amateur footballs and really spreading the love of the game. So thank you, Claudia. There's just a little bit of 15s rugby here, pick and drive near close to the line. It's great to see. Old prop forward like me loves to see a bit of that in the lower number games. Referee's got a penalty though, unfortunately, no more pick and drive. We'll just go for a tap here and let's see if we've got a little set play up their sleeves. Claudia's got the ball, she might go herself. No, she's clever, she's giving out the 6. Oh, Free's got the ball, she had 2 tries in the earlier game. And 10, forward pass. I've got to give it to this referee, Riley Bonfield, he's right all over it. He's making the calls. I think the girls will be really enjoying having some of the best referees out there. Really helps the game move along when the referee's up there and making the right calls. So well done, Riley, and hope you get a gig next week. We must nearly be at half time here. We've got a Glen in a scrum about 5 metres out. I've just got those camera people. Good to see the cameras at Annie on a glorious day in the road. So I'm just going to guess what's happening. I believe Glen has got it out of the scrum. Oh, great hands. Here's trouble. Oh, the speedster on the wing. She's got a lot to do because Claudia, number 8, has been everywhere in this first half. Would not be surprised if she gets put on ice, and they might leave her for the finals. So she's picked the ball up now and tried to score. A little bit high. Oh, the referee's going to sit someone down. It's only 2 minutes and 7s, but it really hurts being down to 6. Yeah, well, maybe the old 15s is coming here. You can't get them out, you knock them out. They're going to try and stop Claudia scoring some way. Well, for viewers at home, it's been great bonus time here. We've probably got nearly a 9-minute half of 7s here. And don't forget the main game coming on at 3 o'clock with the professional commentators back on. Don't have to hear my voice, thank God. And don't forget that it's the mighty home team, the Walcha Rams, play Tamworth Magpies here at 3 o'clock. So cancel afternoon plans and get ready for a great afternoon of rugby. The ball's just bounced around the back line a little bit of a knock on. No, maybe not. Riley's been all over it, the referee all day. Oh, Nine's changed the tack of a plan. This is looking good. Great pass. Claudia needs to get it out. Oh, I'll tell you what, I have to give a shout out to number 9 from Glen Innes, Isabel Reardon. She has tackled anything that's been within 15 metres of her. Well done. Oh, I'll tell you what, we're getting much bonus time. This must be nearly a 10-minute half. Oh, no, yeah, nice offload. Oh, there's a little knock on, I think. Oh, no, it's a penalty. I think the referee's enjoying refereeing this so much he wants to play double the time. I'll get the statistician to check, but I'm not sure what the longest half of 7's game is, but we're going to get close here. I imagine they'll tap and go here. They've just sent their back line out for a move. Oh no, she hasn't got the fingertip to that. So, yeah, well done. Everyone stopped too. Oh, a kick. It's bounced off a Pirate. Everyone on side. Ooh, here we go. Miss everywhere. Claudia's there again. Little knock on, and there's half time. Might be very quick oranges here. So, half time in the second women's 7s major semi-final. It's 5 Pirates, Glen Innes 5, making a cumulative score Pirates 34, Glen Innes 5. Winner of the grand final goes, apologies people at home, winner of this match goes through the grand final to be played on the 26th of September at Scully Park in Tamworth. Tickets on sale from Monday the 14th. See the New England Rugby Facebook page for details. We'll just, for anyone who's tuned in for the first grade game, Magpies are warming up at the city end of the ground. Looks like the forwards are doing their line-outs and the backs are just kicking and doing their hair. I believe they've got their favourite hair gel out because the cameras are here today. Walcha are up and down like military people, and the backs are having a 3-on-4 little jig, and I tell you what, the 4 is absolutely fault the 3. Back to the women's game. Well, Glen has showed some really good form, especially only that half. That'll be very promising for them because at this stage, Pirates will be going through to the grand final. So their coach will be very interested in what defensive patterns they can unlock, what works well in attack, and also just picking up what they can work on for next week. Because just looking forward, as I flip through the program, tomorrow in Coffs Harbour, yes, New England Rugby goes to the sea in Coffs Harbour. The women's sevens minor semi-final is the Armidale Blues play the Armidale Barbars. So the loser of today's series will play the winner of that one next week in Armidale. Check the Facebook page for details on the venue. So hello to anyone from the Armidale Blues and the Armidale Barbars from the women's sides there watching this game, getting a few tips and who to keep an eye out for. I think you've seen a few people that you have to mark in your books. Glen is take the kick off here. Oh, nice bounce. Very good bounce. Still, it's a Pirates Walcha throw in the line out. Good to see the assistant referee on the close touchline to the screen. Is just making sure that Glen and his people are back 10. The Pirates have brought those hands they had in the first game. That's another great linker pass. 15's got through. Oh, great hands. Is this 6 or 8? These numbers are a little bit hard to pick. I believe that is 6. Yes, it is 2. If they're as per program, that was Rosie Ferguson for a great try there. On their coach, Anthony and Kath will be very happy there because the first half they didn't start out strong, but that's a great start of the first half, and the second half of this game, sorry. Not sure if you heard an effect, Mike, but they said you can take your 30 seconds, so I think they've got an eye to 2 weeks. Just going through the paces now. It's like a few subs have come on. Unfortunately, game of 7 is a bit hard to tell you all the subs because they move around so quick that that's all we tell you. Let's see if we get the switch again. I think the switch is probably 9 out of 10 kickoffs. Oh, no switch here. 8 from Glen is under the ball. Oh, great catch by 8 there. Shout out to Sarah Wolf. Oh, good straight running. I think that's a 7. Oh, she's going to go all the way here, is she? Oh, no. Taken down by the 12, but 2 from Glen Innes with a great step. She's looked dangerous in both games. Oh, nice work. Not out of the play there. 5 with the hair flicking around. Oh, good little pop. This 2's been busy. Just got to pass that. Yeah, good work. What number in the corner? Well, that's a great try there by Glen Innes. Just proving that even though the score line might be 12-5 in this game, and I believe 41-12 cumulatively, that Glen Innes still pose a big threat. And on their day, they can more than match these Pirates. Pirates go down, unfortunately, and a few trainers out there. So showing a little bit of concern for the player down, as you can see on the screen. Always hope she's all right. She might be a little bit heartful in the nose. She's got 2 weeks to recover before their big grand final. So let's wish her all the best. I'm still just trying to get the try score to turn it back so I can see a number. It's like she knows, she just won't quite turn the back. Looks like they're just going to get that person off their feet, which is onto their feet, sorry, which is really good news. So the try score for Glen has finally turned their back, and it's Tiana McDonald who scored that try in the corner there, so well done to her. The conversion was waved away, making the score at Pyre Walcha 12, Glen 10. We've got 2.5 minutes left on the beautiful brand new digital scoreboard here at the Oval. Real asset for community here. Glen take kickoff here, nice short one. Ooh, good hands there by the Pirates player. They're going to, they've got a great back line. They don't see any passes really go to the ground. That was good pressure though. A little knock on there by Claudia. She was tackled just as she got the ball, so good effort by Glen Innes to still be right up in their face. So we got a scrum about 15 metres in from the left-hand touchline, looking towards the city end. Or Glen Innes' free backs out to the right. So let's look for a sweeping backline move to the 10. Early pass, or good hands by number 9 right down into the toe line. Oh, she's stepped through a good line. Oh, good tackle. A little knock on. It's one thing the Pirates girls are, if they get you, they're quite physical. I think the success to getting for his Pirate size not to get anywhere near being tackled. So 45 seconds to go here. We've just got a scrum reset. Very rare thing in sevens. I think we can all say congratulations to the Pirate / Walcha for making the grand final of the New England Rugby Union comp. So that's a great achievement. They're obviously looking to go one further and win that comp. And they've been very professional today. 10 with a good run. Yeah. Glen, unlucky by Glen Innes, just a straight hands, little knock on there. Pirates have got it 90 metres out, 10 seconds to go. Are they just going to kick it out, or are they going to try and put more points on? Well, the ref's got a penalty for offside by Glen Innes there. Oh, that answers that question. The Pirates going to look for more points. They are hungry for points here. Oh, that is a great tackle. Oh, and Glen Innes have got it here too. They've got a never die attitude. It's great to see. Oh, good little clean out. Oh, she has to go to ground and recycle here. Go over. Oh, yeah, off her feet. Good call there by Riley again. He's had a really good match. Really good 2 matches, actually. Well, there should really be a yellow card. There's one in the first half. Oh, he just does like the mark, though. Yeah, exactly. I just got a bloke on the just off the screen there, just saying that he let him go off the mark earlier, but he's not happy there. Oh, this 9 has trialled all hard all day. If the program's correct, great try there by Isabella Reardon. Well deserved. You can see they're very happy there, the Glen Innes girls. They know they're in with a fighting chance. They've also got to play next week. But if they do make it through to the following week to play Pirates/Walcha, they'll be in for a real shot after today's performances. They've definitely got the ticker. They really looked like they had their tacking all over them in patches. Pirates still the better team over the 28 minutes of football, but yes, Glen Innes will have the weapons on the day if they bring them. Conversion unsuccessful, so Glen Innes do win this second game. 15, Pirates Walcha 12, taking the cumulative score, Pirates Walcha 42, Glen Innes 15. So thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. You can unmute your screens now. And I'll leave you guys to the professionals. Thank you very much.
Well done, brother. Let's get this party started. You doing coffs next week or what? Or tomorrow?
Possibly, yeah.
Get into them. Get into them.
I was aiming for weekend for you, so.
Good on you, mate.
Did well. Yeah.
Well done, champion.
Have fun tomorrow.
You can't roll the skate in a buffalo herd.
Listen to my song? Did you listen to my song?
Not yet.
Tell us when you're on, and we'll wait for you.
After last week against Tamworth? No, we probably won't. Oh, who said what? Did somebody say something?
You're talking out loud again.
For the main fixture this afternoon, welcome to play Tamworth.
Craig, Bailey.
Lucky door prize is a pie.
Oh, that's tomorrow. What's that? You guys in?
Like to be a friend.
Stay tonight and then get going tomorrow.
I get it all.
Don't know. Just saw his name today. Yeah. Just saw his name today.
If we revisit it, blah 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 blah.
This week is a good side.
We're ready.
Yes. How about?
You are so loud. You might get the guys in the middle. Hey, champion. Mate, do you want to sing the national anthem? I did too.
Doesn't matter.
I did, yeah. You got that one. You might got within that. Tell me what you shirt in. You look
Just a reminder to all the spectators.
we're not going with that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Be good.
For the main game this afternoon, like
You want to double check mix height level because he's blown my head off. We're ready when you are.
And we're on.
Yeah,
he just gives us, we're up. Leaders in, McCoy, leaders in.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and those of you that are in doubt. We are welcome to the, where are we, quick Glen?
Peter Fenwick Oval.
We
here
are
at
in Walcha
Walcha.
for the first grade major semi-final between the Walcha Rugby Club and Tamworth Magpies. And looking at the screen, welcome to Folmac TV. Of course, you know the teams by now. The black and white are the Tamworth Magpies, red and white being the Walcha boys. And Glenn, we're in for a big game. Do you want to run through the Walcha team?
I certainly will. There's a whole host of them right down to 23. Number 1 is Richie Hunt. The hooker is Sam Colwell. The other prop is Henry Leslie. In the second row, James Ashley and Sandy Cameron, 4 and 5. The flankers, Henry King and Thor Crombie. And locking the scrum is Wally Davison. The halfback, Angus McTavish. And then Jack Tyhurst is fly half. Charlie Keane, one of the Keane boys, is on the wing, and the other wing is Ed Accordingly. Simon Newton and brother Pat Keane is in the centres, and the fullback Dom Bauer. And the reserves, they've got 16 Ross Fletcher, 17 Billy Porter, 18 Tom Wake. James McLean is number 19, Joel Balloon, or Ballon rather, I guess, number 20. Troy Yaold is 21, Lockie Fletcher 22, and Ben Makeham is 23.
Well done, mate. And Mick Smeedle, you have the Tamworth Magpies team.
Tamworth Magpies. Number 1 is Harry Mills, Harry Robert Mills in today's program. Number 2 is Tim Verrat. Number 3 is Russell Johnson. Number 4 is Jalomi Damone. Number 5 is Mitch Watts. Number 6 is Nathan Watts. Number 7 is Jimmy Bracken. Number 8, Tom Capel. Number 9, Rob Starzik. Number 10, Lavini Tikiaku. Number 25 is Jeremy York. Number 12 is Scott Blanche. Number 13 is Taviti Lagamiri. Number 14, Blake Clout. And number 15 is Harry Snook. And number 16 is Elisi Navadutu, known as Nemo.
And their coach is Peter Burke. The coach for the Walcha team, we have Hyde Thompson and Barry Hoy. Well, boys, we're in for a big game. Game has already kicked off. We're coming to you live from Walcha.
Very frantic pace as we expected. The Rams on the attack now.
The clock's not working, but obviously the referees kept the time at rugby, so we're not sure how far we're in. We'd only be 2 or 3 minutes in, but a little bit of a difference to the reserve grade game with the energy shown here by both sides. It's going to be a cracker. I think if everybody remembers, last time these two sides met, it was a 1-point victory to Walcha, so hence why we're here today.
Oh, not rolling away. Not rolling away.
In doing that, looking forward to look back. The game last time, 1-point victory to Walcha. A topsy-turvy game. Looking forward to a similar encounter, Glenn?
Oh, for sure, yes. It's very evenly matched teams. And Walcha now have got the attacking advantage about the 22. And their throw in from that penalty kick. Yeah, they've won it cleanly.
Nice long ball.
The centre coming through at an angle.
Now the only the one absentee that we know so far is Richard Clegg, not in the team today.
Again, last week's little niggle injury. I think we've been told it's a grade 1 tear. So
good defence there for the Magpies, pushing the Rams back, but the Rams are beating the ball out.
Henry King.
Oh, loppy pass. Oh, nice feed on. But good defence.
I'll just butt in while there's not a great deal going on. I just want to read out a message that came from Mitch Henlon, the Tamworth president, to his players and coaches earlier that he sent out. Hi coaches, just want to say hi.
They've made a break. They've made a break. And they've been pulled up right next to the post.
There, only about 2 or 3 metres from the Tamworth line. Good tackle.
Big barging run from the prop, but they've held him back.
They've set out to the left, not many numbers to the left for Tamworth if they can shift the ball here, Walcha, but they decide to go through the middle again. Still got numbers. Tamworth's readjusted now. Mitch Watts has dropped out to that. Oh, Angus has come.
They come back to the right-hand side, but they've got him.
They've done well there. They've scrambled well there, Tamworth.
Yes, the defence
It looked
is
like a
strong.
certain try. And they're back on the attack here.
Big overlap on this wing.
And that's the way they've come.
Oh, good tackle, Harry Snook.
Yeah,
Great
well done.
tackle. Only 1 or 2 metres from the line here. Good tackle again. They've got to be getting close, old Walcha.
That's Richie Hunt going forward.
Oh, they've pick and drive and they're over.
Mitch Watts isn't happy with something, but the referees awarded it, so
It's the
there we
first
go.
try to Richie Hunt, the number 1 for Walcha.
Yeah, just I mean, they scrambled well, Tamworth. They shut down one road and then
Again
the
on the
second
back of a penalty. We'll see the replay come up in just a moment. So again, just pushing forward.
We'll. I'll go back to this text message. Here we go. We've got the replay. No, we haven't got the replay.
Done and dusted.
Hi coaches, just want to say how proud I am to see all men's teams in the major semi-final. It's a credit to you all. Please tell the players how much the committee and the supporters appreciate their achievements. I'm sorry I can't be there today, but I'll definitely watch the games tonight. Go Tamworth from Mitch. So that's from the president to the coaches that passed on to their players. So.
Thank you, Mitch. Yeah, well done. Charlie Keane lining up, one of the top point scorers for the season.
Charlie Keane, Charlie Shane.
Yep.
Not the start that Tamworth were looking for.
No, we just they scrambled quite nicely there, but just pressure. Showed good patience there, Walker. There would have been a.
Oh, just
geez.
got it through.
How'd that swung back nicely. He allowed for the win.
So 7-0 the score now in favour of Walcha.
Well, at the end of the day, boys, Ray McCoy, Mick Smeardle, Glen A. Rose. We have virtually, apart from the one injury, there, we've got teams virtually at full strength.
Yes.
No excuses today. First team over the post
No.
into the grand final in 2 weeks at Scully Park.
That's a good deep kick, that.
Yeah.
He's give that a decent nudge.
And there's nobody there, nobody at
Here
home.
comes Harry Snook.
But it's found the line.
Found touch. Good energy from both sides early. Obviously, first grade's a little bit different to the reserve grades.
Yep.
Athletic looking champion here on the wing. Wouldn't like to be chasing him.
I think we saw from the last game, there's some quality players in both sides here. So again, affords us a quality game.
Oh, it's the major semi. You'd be hoping that it's going to be a cracker of a game. Yeah.
Tamworth ball.
Yeah, Tamworth got the ball.
We're about 8
They
metres
won't be
out
able
from
to
their
clear
try
it.
line.
Rob's to
Not a good kick.
what's
We got a penalty here, but
Penalty.
it wasn't a good pass, so
No.
probably lucky to get the penalty because he was under a fair bit of pressure there.
I think they might have
Levi.
knocked it down. So,
Levi.
so Harry's about to kick the touch. It's a good one
Good
too.
Harry Finder. Good.
Right in front of the commentary team.
So as predicted throughout the week, Tex has gone to
Centre.
centre.
Yep. And Harry Snook, because I'd say
Fullback.
Harry Snook's come in for. We've got Tom Starzik doing a little bit of limping in back play. He's not happy. He's really struggling with. I think it's an ankle.
That wasn't straight.
Unfortunately, that's come off Mitch Watts' hand the wrong way. But yeah, Tom Starzik is doing some serious limping in the back play there.
Yeah.
He's
I assume that's a heel or an ankle.
I'm going to go with the ankle the way that he was holding it up earlier at that line out.
Not releasing, so a penalty.
But Harry Snook came in for Richard Clegg, and I think putting Snooky into the centres is probably not ideal.
Oh no, he would have been too light.
Yeah, so I think a good choice with him going to fullback. I would have been tempted to probably put Yorkie into the centres and move the Lamborghini to the wing. But
That's an option they've still got throughout the game, depending how it pans out.
Okay, the line, quick line after
that's
that
not
wasn't straight.
Thank you. We could see that
Yeah.
10 metres away, so tuck your shirt in. Should have go on the referee.
Okay.
Casual dude, isn't he? Tuck your shirt in, Ruddy.
Rob's
He's just going to put a pair of jeans on later and step out to the pub, this bloke.
Rob's
31
Turcaker to feed the scrum here for the Tamworth team.
31 minutes remaining.
Oh, the clock's working now, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. So 31 roughly. Oh, I mate's doing Adam McDougall on his thighs there in the front row. He's waking them up. Hopefully they're awake already, buddy. A bit late now, 10 minutes in. Here we go, 40 metres from the Tamworth line. Good scrum. Good solid scrum from both sides there. It was a good contest.
Scotty Blanche.
Oh, he's give Snooky some room to move. How quick's Cloudy? He's straight over somebody there. Old Bradley Cloud, I think it was. Blake Cloud, sorry. Went straight over his opposing number.
Again, the positive signs. Tamworth backline reforming, ready for a second phase.
There we go. It's Starzik out to Levi. Good long ball.
Short pass
good
to
run,
the
Harry.
Bulldozer.
The Bulldozer, Harry Mills.
Keep it coming, boys. That's it.
Tex.
Here's the Tex.
There's
Again, clear ball.
Levi is Levy
poked
is
his nose through. Good.
Oh, passed it on. Yeah, good.
To young. I think that might be Nathan Watts.
Yep, one of the
There you
Wattsies.
go.
And there's Joe.
Joe.
Second row.
Here goes Harry Mills. He's taking it down the
Oh,
short
he's got
side. Good
right
run.
here.
Good yards by Harry. Picked up
Yep.
4 or 5 metres there. So if they stay patient here, now they've got a penalty, have they, Tamworth?
Other way.
Walcha penalty, okay. I can't see because the cameraman's in the way.
And the camera girl.
Camera people. Got to be politically correct. Camera people. Somebody will get
Oh,
upset.
catch it. No, well over us.
Well, okay. 10 minutes into the game. It's been a cracker so far. Good start, both sides. Good
Yep,
energy.
Yep.
The intent from both sides is pretty clear, I think.
Win the game.
It's, well, you know,
Oh, good though.
Tamworth pushing the ball wide from the
Close
from
that
the
down.
breakdown. Long passes from the to get to the edge
Yep.
as quick as they can. Big kick coming up.
Oh, yeah, there comes defensive play. Harry's got it covered.
We'll go in a touch again.
Oh!
No, took a wicked
Still in
bounce
play.
there.
Jeremy York's back there in support. Doesn't need him yet. Kick
Oh,
goes.
Didn't do too bad there, young Snookum.
Yeah, but he rushed the last kick a bit. And the Rams are on the attack well into Magpie territory. The long throw and
Oh, there was a bit of, I think there was a head clash there. Nathan Watts. Looks like young Nathan Watts has come out of that. Not real good. He's holding the
Yeah,
shoulder there. I think it's Nathan. Yeah, Nathan
or
Watts
is
is.
his hand, one of the two.
Well, I heard like two bits of wood coming together, bang, and now here's young Nathan in back play, still not
He's
good.
not good, looking towards the sideline, but he's tough as.
Yeah, and he's got himself back in the defensive line, and Tamworth have got the ball.
Yeah, knock on. Good pressure defence there from the Magpies have forced the error.
He was at Jeremy A. Rose made that tackle, did he? Well, that's going to be his name now, eh? Jeremy A. Rose.
He's expecting to get this in now. Come on, son, run down the swing.
Got the same haircut.
Okay, Rob to feed the scrum.
20 metres out. Solid scrum from Tamworth. Out to Levi.
Oh, little
Kick
chip
forward.
kick, but and
can
they beat him?
Oh, why did he not take him on the outside? I thought he would have surely gone to the try to run around him than other.
Rob Sturza's got it, but they've got him.
He's-
Oh, they've ripped the
turnover.
ball out. The Rams have got the ball now.
Good tackle there by Levi.
Yep.
I don't know how long Nathan Watts is going to stay on the field. He's still carrying that arm. I'm assuming it's more a hand injury
I
and
think
a
it
wrist.
is, yeah.
It looks like it's that left.
Good
He keeps grabbing
passing.
the left wrist, so we're interested to see. He's battling on at the moment, but it's dangling bad.
Oh, Texas got him, wrapped him up.
But, I
Good
thought
defence.
Tex might have tried to run around old mate instead of trying to run over him. He's
Not rolling away, but he was trapped in there. You couldn't, had nowhere to go. Okay, relieving penalty here for the Rams, right on halfway. Give or take a metre. 3.
But all the rugby so far has been played in the Tamworth half. Tamworth's got to come up with a way to get out of here.
We've got to repel them this time.
Repel them. Oh. Get the ball team out.
Bad pass. And they...
Lack of communication there. Good talk by Jimmy Bracken and having a chat to Levi, telling him to push up with him.
From Levi, yep. Back through the middle.
Was that... Oh, I thought he dropped that then, but no, he didn't.
He juggled it well.
Oh, that was forward.
Referee
well
saw
called,
that.
Mick.
Referee saw that with the eyes in the back of his head. It was very...
Oh, I think he just had a look where old mate was and all.
I think he heard Mick call out, didn't he?
I think he had a look where Angus was when he passed it when old mate... I didn't see the number that caught it. When he caught the ball, it was...
Okay, we're all on the 10-metre line.
This might be Tamworth's opportunity to get out of their half. And
just if you're watching on TV, the communication in the back line from the Tamworth Magpies last week, the week before, absolutely superb. They're actually they're up for this. And again, I'm pretty sure they would have been stunned from the result from the last game, the 1-point loss.
Yeah.
And again, as we mentioned all day, that a win today into that grand final, you get a week off next week, recoup, get things together. Go for the big one.
Rob Starzik's moving a lot better now, so it's obviously he's walked off that injury, which is good. Nice
good
long ball
pass.
again. Harry Snook, little left
Kicked ahead.
Dom Bauer played fly half last time they played.
Yes, he was very good from memory. So the play's right on halfway, and it'll be the Tamworth throw-in.
A little over 15 minutes and it's 7-0, so it's probably clear that this game's going to be similar to the last encounter. Not going to be many points in it, stating the obvious to the people at home.
Very good. We thank you for joining us on Folmac TV, coming to you live from Walcha. And this is
good throw, good take by Joe.
Major semi-final in first grade in the New England rugby competition.
Yeah, penalty to the... Rob's about to take a quick tap. They've calmed down.
Oh, you got... Oh, what was that about there? A little headbutt then. Not it was a full... It wasn't a headbutt, it was a little nudge, but not sure you can be leaning forward with your head in the players. He's not happy.
I think he said something about his beard.
I'll get his number. He's not happy. He come marching forward to the young Nathan Watts. So something happened in that breakdown there. Could be interesting.
Charging.
Coming in from the side, I think that is.
Yep, that's a signal.
But, I'll get number 5's. Number 5. I'll get the headgear's number here. Nice little nudge. They've got to be in a great position. Oh no, I thought it went a bit further down. So about 20 metres out, line out to the Tamworth side.
This is the opportunity.
Well, this is probably one of the few opportunities, few times, that they've been in that.
Bit far to roll it in, but so they should have a back line.
Getting patience. This is where we're going to the ATM and not coming away without any money, Glenn.
Yeah, that's it. Tamworth won the ball, rolling forward, pick and drive. Oh, it's not rolling away, must have lost the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, relieving penalty for the Rams.
Disappointing. You get up into that position finally, and it's repelled straight away.
I'm no expert. Glen A. Rose, their expert, but that for me that penalty was given a little bit quick, wasn't it? Did it feel a bit quick?
No, the ball had changed size. Well won by the Rams, but cleaned up. And looks like that's Joe running forward. Joe, the second row.
We got the turnover here. Good
Tom
solid contact.
Capel running forward.
Tom Capel, the Blue Eggie, Starzy, Big Timmy Varane, I think that is. Is that? Or, no, that's Russell Johnson.
Russell Johnson.
Oh.
Levi.
Big Russell.
Scotty.
Blanchy is.
Clean ball out
still
the back.
Still left us. No, they're going to go back through the middle. Here comes the troops.
Levi need to make a choice.
Tommy Capel. No, he didn't drop that. Who's in the crowd calling out?
Straight to Yorkie.
Yeah, Yorkie's got it.
Sit down, Glenn. Sit down, Glenn. Ball still alive. Back out to Levi. Scotty Blanche. Tex.
Oh.
Playing well in the new position.
I think Blancy actually wanted to go past him then. I think Blancy had eyes outside. He's offside to 13. He's gone well early. The touch judges, yes. Touch judge was on the microphone there. I might have to go and get my ticket. Is the advantage over? Here we go. Great run,
good
Russell
run.
Johnson. Go,
Good,
big
good.
man. Good run. Good run. Now they're on the
back
front
line,
foot here.
Back line is set.
Good long ball
A
again.
bit high though. Oh, there goes
Oh,
Tex, but he's
Tex.
left it behind, has he?
He's come back to the
No,
advantage.
come back to the offside.
It's a penalty to Tamworth.
Yep.
Tamworth from the ruck, the maul are going very wide. Like their first pass to the first receiver is very, very wide. So
Score is 7-0. We've got 21 minutes remaining in the first half, and this is the major semi-final. First grade in the New England rugby competition. On your right-hand side of the screen, Tamworth Magpies in the black and white, and the red and white, the Walcha boys.
Okay, Harry's going to put it into the corner. Excellent, excellent. Clearing kick, so a chance for them to roll this one forward if they get a clean grab from the line out.
well, they look like they're inside the 22 there, Glen A. Rose.
Oh, for sure, I'd say, yep.
For sure or just sure?
I'm trying to...
Jeremy A. Rose has moved out into the
He's gone
support the back line.
He's gone into the middle of the paddock.
Second receiver or something. Third receiver. Okay.
We need the win. In the scrum, Tamworth need the win.
Yep.
From the scrum or the line out?
Sorry, line out.
Russell's about to throw the ball. Well won at the front. Well done. He's come round, Tom. And one of the Watts boys has gone through. Going through the middle, pick and drive.
We're looking good here. Looking good. Stay patient. Here we
Got to
go.
be patient.
Big
Oh,
ball down through the middle.
Harry! Planned move. He was set back, ready for it.
He scored tries off that play in the past, but
Yeah.
Walker a little bit too good for that one.
Well, we're waiting for him.
They're
He
up for
scored
it.
there last time.
They want to swing. Scotty Blanche has got the back line all primed.
Walker are very tight defensively here, aren't they?
Yeah.
Blanchy screaming, Blanchy screaming, Scott Blanchard screaming. Get the ball to Levi. Oh, there goes Tom
Back
Capel.
the other side.
It's got to go now. It's got to go now. Levi's tight there. It's got to get out. Blanchy's still screaming.
Well, they're still
Harry
going through
Mills.
the forwards.
Look at that.
Pick and drive. Pick and drive.
Here we go.
All security. Oh, here
Yorkie's
comes
coming around to the
Yorkie
left.
coming around.
We've got numbers either way now. Something.
Going to blow the whistle soon.
Here another from Jalome.
Yep.
They're going to come.
Blindside's a good option now as well.
Levi's
got it.
Tried to
Can't
have a
get
little
it
go
through.
himself, a little dibs.
No.
Good defence here from Walker. Let's wrap Walker's
yes.
defence here.
Yes,
They're holding strong. They've got to be getting close. Held up.
held up.
I knew that, but you've got to wrap the Walker defence there. It was very good. Tamworth
Yes,
tried the
yes.
old pick and drive. Scott Blanche was screaming there a couple of times for it to get out to that right-hand side. And it just never got there.
All right, but it's still Tamworth's put in at this 5-yard scrum.
$18 minutes remaining in the first half.
Scrum in the middle of the paddocks. Great opportunity for Tamworth to get on the board. And when you get a scrum in the middle, it's either side. To
Yep.
attack, obviously.
All your options are open.
And when you've got Scott Blanche one side and Levi the other, and Harry Snook floating in between, it's, as the Walker defence, it'll be hard to pick.
Yep. Texas
You'd imagine be
out
hard
on
to
the
adjust.
wing there. Okay, Rob puts it in. Oh, they're going for the
Good
dribble.
push from Tamworth.
Yep.
Good solid scrum both sides there, not much movement.
Take it forward still.
They're starting to twist, so it needs to come out and gone past.
Yeah.
Good to see a contest in the scrums, Glen A. Rose.
It is, yeah. Last week they were pushing them for miles.
We've seen a few games lately where one side's pretty much dominated
Yes,
scrums, but
yep.
at this stage you wouldn't say that either side have got the upper hand here.
That's right, Mick. They're pretty even.
Well, they've all had a chance to catch their breath.
Yep. Okay. Tom's Zaka to feed the scrum. And it goes another. They're wheeling it again. That should, and they've come up with the ball.
Good twist by Walker, you'd say there, Glen.
Well, I don't know if that was legal.
We saw that penalised in the earlier game, Glenn.
Yeah.
Must be legal. They done it. They didn't get penalised.
And he's found touch. Hasn't gained a great deal, but he's relieved the pressure from the Rams.
That's about probably about 35 out by the look of it
Yep.
from their own line. So
Yep.
in the end, they've repelled
Yep.
Tamworth repelled them.
Seriously.
And give themselves a little bit of breathing space here.
So I hope Tamworth learn from that and just go for a quick scrum and
Harry lifts,
clearance.
clear ball.
Oh, to Joe, beautiful.
Get busy up those heights. Oh, Levi.
Play on, play the whistle.
Levi. Stay on the game, buddy. Oh, Yogi. No, it wasn't high.
That's a good reply from the Rams. They're coming back.
Yeah,
Here's their back line into action. He's got the ground.
Well, kick themselves out. Nice little dab into the corner.
But Harry's got
it. Wicked bounce for Harry Snooks. What's he going to do here? Oh. They've missed the boat twice there, Tamworth.
They could have paid the ultimate penalty just there.
Well, Levi didn't push forward on the pass, and I know he was turning and blaming Rob, but you push forward with the ball and you don't turn it over, and then down, same thing here. I guess the safe option for Harry Snook was to probably punt it into touch. But,
yes.
You look back to the right and seen that Blake Cloud had nobody in front of him, so it's not like it was a bad play. It just didn't come off.
Again, you come back to the middle of the over where the Tamworth team were on the attack. It's only a matter of being on the ball for a good pass, and away you go. You're up the other end.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the pass. Levi just missed the message.
Okay, so it's the Rams put in, very close to the Magpies line.
Now maybe they could turn this time and get the same result from.
It'll be demoralising for Tamworth if they've just had all that pressure in the Walcha half, Walcha line, the Walcha now down here and turn it into points pretty much straight away. It'll be hard to cop as a coach or a player. He'll be a little bit annoyed.
Well, it's going to take some good defence to keep them out because they're.
My Tamworth are up to it, I think. They showed earlier that they were good. But, the try that they let in was from a pick and drive. So. Good solid scrum again. Look at that. You got to be happy with the scrum. Oh, that's
good push.
Ugly.
Good push. Oh, dearie me.
How many pages are in the referee's book?
I'm not sure what was different to that one down here, but I'm not the expert, Glen.
There was nothing different about it.
It started a very good scrum and turn. We're going to take the 3.
He's trying to explain why the penalty was given. I'm just looking across the other side of the field now towards the bench for Walcha in the red and white, and seriously it looks like he is Wally. Where's Wally? Where's Wally?
Don't upset the Walcha crowd.
That list I read out, Ray, went on forever.
He's 65. Well, this is a good opportunity to take the points when they're there, Glenn. They've got to have confidence in the kicker.
Yeah, but I think I would have kept another scrum and...
Nathan Watts has succumbed to that hand injury.
Yes.
He's gone off on the other side of the field.
Yep.
That'll be disappointing.
He'll be devastated, the young fella. Hopefully it's not too bad and he might be able to come back into the game, but...
get it strapped up or something.
Didn't see who come on for him.
Well, he's coming on now. It's
there he is.
Mate.
It's Nick, isn't it?
I think it might be Nick Wiseman by the look of the running style. Big moment for Nick in first grade. I think he's played a bit of first grade, but it's a major semi-final. It's a big moment for the boy.
Well, 20 cents in or out?
Out. Never in doubt.
I've got to pay you again.
Glenn, you owe Mick 20 cents.
So fuel money going home, Glenn, is $20.20.
just under 13 minutes to go in the first half. The score is
7-0.
7-0.
Why do you need to look at the scoreboard? There's only been one try.
It's over there, Matt.
Out on a full. Oh, Tamworth are just coming up with some fundamentals here. I'm a bit surprised again. I don't want to be critical.
Well done.
But when you got Levi, Scott Blanche, Rob Starzik in your side, some experienced players, and you got a 17, 18-year-old kid taking kicks. I'm just wondering where the thinking is. Not blame.
Okay, it's Rams put in right on the 22.
Say that again.
22. So Tamworth back under pressure.
Again, back line is the Rams' back line very deep.
Again in the middle of the paddock, so they've got either side. They've got 3 and 3. Interesting. Timmer's got 3 and 3, so we're matched up.
Looks like a wedge.
Yes, could be the wedge play. Another strong scrum.
Good push.
It's good contest in the scrums, I might say, Glen A. Rose.
Yes,
I've mentioned a couple of times. It's good.
It's gone out wide.
Well, Tom Bauer, nice little handoff there to one of the Keane boys, I'd imagine.
Still
Good tackle.
forward.
Good.
Great game of rugby, I might just
Yeah.
add in there. It's the energy hasn't dropped from either side. It's still getting played at a frantic pace.
That's Henry Leslie pushing
Oh, I've got
forward.
the overlap here for sure. haven't I?
Oh, did they? I was gonna
Yeah,
say, I thought
sorry.
they-
Yes, too many.
Too many errors down here, guys.
Yeah,
Too many errors down here.
Try for the Rams.
I thought they actually bombed it there at one stage. I thought he probably should have given the ball a bit earlier, but in the end they got the try. So we'll get the replay come up and we'll dissect the replay. Well, Harry Mills and Russell Johnson. I think they're asking questions about what's
that
going
scrum,
on with,
yeah.
with the scrums because they're the two front rows.
Yeah.
And I think rightly so. We've seen some varying decisions right throughout the day, but at the end of the day, that was a big plus for Walcha there. They had options to go left or right. They've got patience on their side, Glenn.
Mm-hmm. Well, our
Who's
experience, this backline has played together quite a lot and know each other's game.
Tamo's got a patient. Nathan Watts. Why shake your head, Ray? Just wonder what patience Walker's got. There's nobody injured.
Speechless.
Dumbfounded. Right,
Take out the founded.
20 cents.
No, out. We'll go up 20 cents up again.
Glenn.
No, he missed this one. He missed the last one. He's got it. He's made a liar of me. I'm useless.
Oh, we could have told you that before the show started.
2 out of 2, Mick. Well done. Okay, we're heading back towards halfway. We've got 9 minutes 35 remaining in the first half.
By our clock.
Our clock's their clock.
Jeremy A. Rose is not happy out here on the wing.
No, he wouldn't be too.
Hasn't seen a lot of play.
No.
Oh,
good
good
play, good play.
He got knock on by.
I'll kick it, yeah.
Here's your chance. Harry
Good,
Smith.
Harry. Well taken.
Good support by Jeremy York. Give it to the tank. The tank goes forward.
Skips through 3 tackles and passes it.
Now we've got a bit of room here.
Yeah.
Blakey Cloud on the other wing. Good yard. Ball boy's right in my way now,
Yeah.
so I can't see a thing.
It's still a
Screen just here.
Tamworth
Oh,
ball.
I can watch the screen, eh? Because we're professionals.
Solid play.
Joe, good run by Joe. Rob gets it out to the bulldozer.
Here goes Jeremy. First chance he's had his on the ball. Gets it back.
The Tex.
Yeah, quite a good game, Tech, so far in the new
Yes,
position. Been
yep.
very solid.
Yep. Hurt. Someone's hurt, is it? Yep.
What's going on? No, I think Tamworth are on a roll, so he pulled it up.
Yes. Or is that half time? No, it can't be.
No, it can't be off time, Glen.
8
They
minutes
were
remaining.
patting each other on the back, I think. Oh, the linesman's in, is he?
We do have an injury just here.
Yeah.
Just received a text from a mate. But,
That narrowed it down.
Well, yeah, there's only a couple that I got to pick from.
Sitting beside you.
But, I won't mention his name. He's a good fella, but his young fella played in the earlier game, and he reckons my dad jokes are pretty poor.
I'll go one better, mate. Your jokes are poor.
He said.
Well, we've got the referee having a bit of a discussion here with the linesman. We've got
from the other side of the paddy.
Yes.
Russell Johnson's down with an injury just here, just
Is it
inside the
Russell?
halfway. Yeah, Russell's down.
Yep.
And he doesn't look well at all. Don't be alarmed at home. It just he's up to his feet now.
What's he holding the shoulder? Is he? Or?
I think he just got a hard knock, and he just might be knackered.
So you're not saying he's injured? You're just
Well,
saying
it was a solid hit,
Okay.
hit to put him down. But
I
he's,
thought you were indicating that he was soft.
The big fella's up. And we're yet to see what the referee's going to rule here, Glenn.
I haven't a clue. But he's, calling out the captains?
This is where we need mics on the
wrist.
referees.
Yeah.
Like a lip read.
Now that same friend has just texted me.
Hang on, we've got a card. We've got a
Oh,
card.
yellow card.
Hang on.
For what happened over here.
So Levi's gone.
Is it Levi?
Levi's gone.
Both are gone. There's two, one from each.
Yeah.
So the incident Was what?
How far can we replay?
Can you recall the incident?
No,
Punching?
not at all.
Were there punches thrown?
I don't
Being
know.
led to believe, but at the end of the day, well, they weren't real good punches because nobody hit the deck.
Yeah. Either way, there's one from each side gone. So.
Okay.
But anyway, it's my mate just texted me and said it wasn't me, it was my missus. So straight away he's just going, nah, I want no part of that.
Okay.
Now we've got the number
So
8
we're-
feeding the ball.
So we're back down to 14 all.
14 all. Well, 14 on 14.
14 aside, yeah.
It's 14-0
You know
to
what?
Walcha.
We're still... Oh, we're waiting for...
Rob Starr, it was the knee. We were wrong nearly. We thought it was the ankle. It's actually the knee. He's come back heavily strapped like a racehorse, a trotter.
It was that or the trainers strapped the wrong part.
With the wrong leg.
Okay, play goes back.
Yep, so...
Clock's disappeared. 8 minutes remaining. And we
Okay,
are
mate.
14-0 with Walcha leading Tamworth Magpies.
With probably more than 8 minutes because we got no idea. My seat. We need better seats, McCoy. They keep sinking. Another good solid scrum both sides. I'm loving the scrums today. Good long ball. Oh, Scott
Blakey.
Lance. You'll never see Scott make that error in another 100 years of playing rugby union. His brain was going quicker than his hands then.
Yeah.
I think he knew what he wanted to do, but he hadn't quite got the ball.
Patience.
Uncharacteristic for Scott. So the game's gone into a bit of a lull here. You've got to try and liven it up with some commentary, yeah? Well, there's not much going on.
Let's try and
in
leave
the
it to
last
rugby.
5 minutes, we've gone from the 40 to the halfway. We've moved 10 metres in like 5 minutes. There's not much going
While
on.
we're doing that, folks, whatever the result here, at the end of the day, we're looking forward to the grand final at Scully Park in West Tamworth.
Oh, look at this.
Well
Sorry to
done.
cut you off, McCoy, but we've been talking about the scrums, and Tamworth's just had a massive push and won a ball that they had lost. And we go on the attack.
So they missed
Well,
their heart.
what's the Lamborghini doing? You've just got to
Oh,
kick
quick
it
kicked
away.
on by
Blake Clout.
Harry. Blakey.
Blake Clout was the,
Yeah.
I know they're down in the Walcha half, but you've just got the ball and you turn it over.
Referee's got his hand up.
Tex.
So just explain that, Glenn. They fight for the ball, finally get the ball. 2 quick plays, surrender it.
Well, they've got to try something. They're getting a bit desperate. They're behind 14-0, so...
Well, it worked, mate, didn't it?
Yep.
Walker's got the ball.
Yep.
It's easy harsh, McCoy.
Frustrated.
I don't know if this early in the game that you need to be playing desperate footy. Like you said, you just got it back and then you've turned it over. I would have been trying to just build a bit of pressure, get down there, and then it's only 14-0. There's still a whole half of footy
Good
to
win
go.
by the Rams, moving it out.
So we're back to the halfway line.
Oh, past to nobody. That was...
Nobody was keen to catch that, and they've lost nearly 15 metres on that
got
play.
him.
Well,
Well, can they get him out? He's
got a knock on from Tamworth.
Oh,
I don't know if I'm being biased today, but I'm saying a few
Charging
things a bit
range.
different today.
Good bustling run by the Ram player. Now they're cleared. Not a good kick. Not a good kick.
Plenty of time here.
Harry's
Harry's
under
not.
it. Well taken. Replies.
That's a little bit better. Dom Bauer will take this on the full. He'll
Yep.
probably punt it back and we'll play 40 backs for the next 10 minutes.
No, he's going to
He's
run
gonna
it.
take him on. He's got around him. Lance.
He's out. He's out.
Great play
Good
from,
cover by
Scotty
Scott
Blanche.
Lance.
Yeah. Making up for his error.
Dom Bauer was not happy with that. I don't know if he's not happy with the call or not happy with himself, but he was he's looking at the touchy and...
Don't break the camera.
We see these touchies will get themselves on camera one way or another.
Young Darrell's been doing some sprint
Oh,
training.
yeah, well done.
Good line out.
Here we go.
Another long
Moving
ball.
it. Here's Yorkie going.
Good strong run for it
Yeah.
by Jeremy York.
Smack on halfway. Options to go. We come back to blind or
Oh,
go.
Oh, he's...
Send him down.
Yes. Now, Rob Starzik was appealing for a penalty and the referee's given it, but he's given it to Walker. I don't know what was going on there, but not many yards on that kick.
No, not a very good kick.
Rob Starzik was at that breakdown there and he was appealing to the referee for a penalty, and you got your wish, Rob. You just got it the wrong way, buddy. It's a little bit quiet from both sides, isn't it? Like last time we commentated here, we could hear the chitter chatter from both teams, but today there's.
Mate, that was our teeth.
Oh, good
Good
tackle.
tackle. I think they've won the ball here, Tamworth. Yeah, good tackle by Scott.
Oh,
Brown.
yeah, there
So
goes
he
Tex.
Oh,
he's
desperate
up
ankle
and he's
tackle, and he's
still-
away again. I think it was
Oh,
it's off the
he's
knees
off
play.
the
No,
knees,
they
yeah.
come off the knees, sir.
Come across.
He's got a big running style.
Oh,
this big
yes.
fellow, he's got some room to move in. He's got some support coming.
Yeah,
And great
well
offload.
done, well done. Side of the Rams, under the post. Just,
It's, he goes from one way to the other.
yep.
Tex
Was,
opened him up.
James Ashley with a big run.
Yeah.
He can motor.
That was superb.
I think he was a young fellow. I said earlier. I wouldn't mind seeing him some open paddy. What are you shaking your head at? Because I'm cutting you off.
And again, great support and a good try, which we'll see on the replay. But again, they took advantage of the opportunity there, and they've come up and loaded some big points in just before the half-time break.
A desperate ankle tackle by one of the Keen boys. I'm fairly sure it was. That if he doesn't make it, Tex scores under the post. The ball gets turned over. Yep, replay plays.
But again, that in itself, that is a
Here it
great
is.
reaction straight
Through the middle. That was a great run.
Look at
And
come
good
from
time
nowhere. How
pass,
quick
yeah.
is this man?
Yeah. Good chase from
I'm not chasing him for a
from
beer.
Harry.
And that's Ed Cordingley going over, but again, a good recovery from what could have been a try for the Magpies.
Yes,
Ball goes
100%, yeah.
down, they regroup and straight back through. So
Yeah, what
Very
turn
good
into
play.
a chance, one end turn into the other. So it's basically a 14-point turnaround, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Because Tex would have scored under the post, converted forward, so it's a 14-point turnaround.
well, I think no one would have anticipated 21-0
No.
with 2 minutes 38 remaining for half time. Now, Glenn, we know both teams. We know Magpies have got some structure and some really, really good efforts to come forward. They're back in the second half. Opportunity.
They've got to, mate. They've got to turn it around. They'll have their complement back.
It hasn't been a 21-point game.
No.
Yeah,
no.
well,
Oh, good
great
taken by
tax.
Joe.
That
And
could
he's
be.
got it off to Watsy,
Not
but he's
another-
knocked it on.
Another knock on from Tamworth.
Good
Another
turnover.
Not a real good
clear.
kick, that one.
No.
Harry
Harry's
Smith will
got
have
it
a bit of
covered.
room to move here.
Don't take it back, son.
It's a good kick.
Oh, it was out.
That's a good kick.
Yeah.
Okay, again, we talk about opportunities with 1 minute 53 remaining in the first half. The scoreline of 21-0. This is the opportunity that Tamworth were wanting.
Yes, well, they've got to win the line out. It's not their throw, remember. But Joe's been
Apparently,
going well.
It doesn't make any difference.
They'll win it. They'll steal it. Joe will get above here and didn't even jump. We can't see for the cameraman at the moment, but we'll look at the TV screen.
Now they're spreading it out down the middle. Now
Tamworth's
we've
won
got-
this.
yes,
Tamworth's
we've got
turned
the
it
ball,
over.
yes.
Good clean there. I think it might have been Jimmy Bracken won that ball
Oh.
for Tamworth. Well done, Jimmy Bracken. If it wasn't you, I'm giving you credit anyway, buddy. Or Tom Capel maybe, one of them. Jeremy York's come in from the left wing looking for some work on the right wing. We've got Mitch Watts. I think, Nathan's gone off injured.
Yep, he's off. They're still picking and
We're in the last
driving.
minute.
Russell Johnson bustling up there.
Again, if they can get some depth in this back line.
I think if they just stay patient here and just keep doing this for a little bit and get themselves Nick Wise. No, it's not.
No,
that's not.
That's
Jeremy York inside now. Setting up the black line. Scott Bland's doing a lot of talk.
Yeah, Nick Wiseman's wearing 11. That's why Jeremy's got 25 on. Oh, Russell Johnson's coming through some serious clean up. Harry Mills is doing some shoving.
they've turned it over though. It's a Rams ball.
Kind of sitting there doing nothing at the moment. And a short side.
Oh, they got a.
Oh. There's the
Half
half-time
time's gone
siren.
off.
Oh, the referee's
Yep,
clock's the same as
there
ours.
he goes.
All right, just before we wrap it up, Glenn, the half-time score now, 21-0. Walcha leading the Tamworth Magpies.
And some opportunities, tries, but still playing very well. Probably deserve their win, but I don't think there's 21 points difference in the two teams.
Deserve their win. We've got another half to go, brother.
Yeah, well, they won that half.
Okay. Mick, coming
It's
into
no
the
good.
second half, you think that the Tamworth Magpies team have got that within them to come back and...
Oh, 100%. I think the first thing if I'm Bergie, I'm saying, boys, we just need to stay patient. 21 sounds like it's only 3 tries.
Yep.
Let's be real, it's only 3 tries. Get 1 try on the board and just get, back into the game.
Right, very quickly,
Patience.
replacements. We've only had one for the Magpies. Have we had a replacement for Walcha?
Not that I can tell. I haven't seen any cards go up.
Okay, there we are, 21-0. It's Walcha leading the Tamworth Magpies, and we're enjoying the major semi-final. It is Walcha playing the Tamworth Magpies in the New England Rugby competition. We are coming to you live from Walcha. Back shortly.
BYO. Well, at least you come to Tamworth next weekend.
Oh, we got a cameraman. Okay, welcome back. A very, very short break indeed. Looks like there was only one orange between each team. So we're back into it. Glen A. Rose, Mitch Smeedle, Ray McCoy. Welcome to what's going to be a great second half in the major semi-final, coming to you live from Walcha in New England Rugby. And we have Walcha against Tamworth Magpies. There's the kickoff, Glen.
Yeah, great take by Rob Slicer. He's going. Oh, he's nearly got a break.
The temperature just dropped about 5 degrees. I'll have to get my Kathmandu out. Free plug. I'll get a new jacket when I go in there now.
Listen, while we are saying thank yous, we've just seen all our sponsors running across the bottom of the TV screen, which is great. Without their support, we don't go to air. But also proud to work with Fenwick TV, Matt and the crew here. And if you need something televised, 0407 456 901. One more time, 0407 456 901. Fenwick TV. They do everything.
The crew's pretty good. I don't know about Matt though.
Yeah, well, you can see why he's behind the camera. It's a rough head. It's a rough head indeed.
Oh, coming from the oil painting himself.
Back to football, Rams throwing in right on the 10-yard line.
Glen Hayes has called you out. Back to the football. Is it football or rugby? Football's that round game, isn't it?
No.
Glenn, make a prediction now, mate. You are the expert. 21-0. We're into the second half from now.
No, I can't see the Magpies coming back.
Oh, big call. I'm going to... I'm going to say Tamworth will be first to score in the second half.
They've got the ball. Timmy's going forward.
Russell Johnson.
Russell Johnson, so beg your pardon.
Tamworth are on the
Right,
attack
good
here.
Here goes Joe through the middle.
Oh,
Good run, good
yeah,
run.
this for
Oh,
straight on. We got
big long
Russell
legs.
Johnson's down again in back play. So what happened in the first
He's
half?
copping it. They're giving it to him.
What happened to him in the first? But he's tough. Look at him. He's come back in for some play. Tom Capel down the short side. He's
Coming in from the side there.
A great start for Tamworth Magpies.
Yes.
Yep.
They get a bit of a roll, Glenn. They're back in this game.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They're not out of it, but it's going to be hard.
One try, turn the game.
Just check your backside, mate. I think there's some splinters there. You're sitting on the fence.
No, he said he didn't think they could come back and win it, so he's just bagging them now.
Okay, here we go. We talked about opportunities before, but again...
I said that Tamworth will score the first try this half. Look where they are.
They haven't scored yet, Mick.
They will. I'll back them in. Lamborghini will score out here.
Okay, Russell Johnson to throw in. He goes to the front, they'll win it. He goes up the back and
Jimmy, bro. Not straight. Not straight, sir. My God.
Very hard to throw to the back and throw it straight.
What streets the referee live in?
I don't know. Well, he's closer than me, but it looked all right from here. It's gone over everybody, and Jimmy Bracken was standing alone and caught it. Probably not part of the script.
Again, we sit on the fence, but at the end of the day, those sort of decisions must be frustrating for the...
You've just got yourself into a great position, and then you turn the ball over again when you're in a position to turn that pressure to points.
Scenery here, absolutely brilliant on the day.
It's a great day yet, Walker. Lots of look.
Good shove again.
What's going on here?
What's he blowing this one up for?
I don't know who. Somebody was yelling and screaming. I don't know if it was one of the players or.
He's got a.
No, he's just going to make him. No, he's going to make him repack. But
Walker ball.
Now he's talking to Russell Johnson again, so he's.
Yeah, good to see both Channel 9 and Channel 7 up here covering the rugby.
Yes.
You going anywhere with that, or is that just it?
Just applying for a job, mate.
I'm just wondering why you're giving them a plug. What's you're on Folmac TV and you're plugging the opposition.
Yeah. Okay, scrum's backing again.
Reporter extraordinaire Luke Hislop up here. He is a rugby expert. Knows everything. Seriously.
We'd get him on to make a few comments, but he might get the sack.
As against.
Played with the.
He'd get the sack if we got him on here.
Played with the Paddington Colts down in Sydney.
Did you really?
Yeah.
We'll go with that. Fly half, ball skills, tip-ons, breakaway.
Yeah.
Break out. You broke out of somewhere.
Well, ladies rugby wasn't that strong back then, but at least he got a game.
So now you're bagging the ladies rugby. You're not bad, are you? You're going to get more complaints coming.
That's just wrecked Luke's career.
Okay, the Rams have beaten the scrum again.
We'll get back to the rugby.
Yeah.
Not much movement there. Oh, he's lost his footing there. There we go. Don't have many options there. It's not a bad nudge, that one.
Straight into Yorkie's arms.
Okay, straight
Taking
through.
it slow.
He hasn't got much up there, Yorkie.
No.
Now they come in.
They expected him to get 20 metres further down the
Oh.
track, I think. And they've turned it over.
Look, Yorkie probably needed to hit the line a bit harder than that, but that's twice now that he's been caught with the ball. And Jeremy.
Oh, hang on, somebody's had a yarn. See,
Who's he talking to?
somebody's told him to tuck his shirt in.
He's not listening. And he hasn't put that out, has he? Oh,
Yeah,
gee, that's a good nudge, isn't it? Oh, no.
Yeah, not bad.
There we go. It's, otherwise, they're 15 metres onto the Tamworth half, so again, Walker will be in a great position at the end of this line out. Straight, obviously.
Oh, no, look, well timed. Yeah. Well constructed try, straight along the back line.
Need to give credit when credit's due, and that was just a good play.
Yeah, Charlie Keane going in.
Nice, simple, through the hands, stripped them for numbers and score in the corner.
Yep.
So there goes my prediction that Tamworth will be first to score. Obviously, I've got a lot of ideas. But again, you got to give credit to the Walcha side. They got down here and
That was slick.
it was smooth,
Yep.
slick. Call it what you like. It was good.
Well, that's a 60-metre try. Everyone on the same page. The flow of the ball was superb. Drew their player and pass. Simply a matter of creating their overlap.
Yep.
Oh, we got the TV. Sorry, we got the ground announcer. Oh, sorry, we got a replay coming up. Look at this here. Nice hands, good. All that just nice, simple draw pass. And again, Don Bow does very good here, just on the outside. All nice, simple stuff. All draw and pass. Very simple, isn't it?
Yes.
It's sometimes a complicated and easy game.
Too easy.
But good pace there as well.
Oh, excellent pace. That's the whole back line is so slick, it just
But
moves.
there was nothing complex in that play, was there? It was just all simple draw pass.
2 out of 2, in or out?
In. I'll back him in. There's no pressure now. They've got a good lead.
Glenn, you're on a losing streak. Your call?
Oh, he'll get this one for sure.
You can't go with me, Glen. You got to get your 20 cents back.
Guess what?
Yes, he's got it.
He's nailed it.
Now, just for you guys at home, the ground announcer was just on the PA system telling the crowd that they need to put some distance between themselves. It's not happy.
I think his words were, "You need to separate," and I nearly shook again.
28-0's the score. We've kicked off quick.
Here we go. He set up a try earlier, the big man. It was in the first half. Big James Ashley. Big loping run. Well, this is certainly not what anybody expected. Still a long way to go. A little over 30 minutes, but it's now 28-0. What's going on here? Levi's having a bit to say to somebody. I think he's been penalised for a high tackle.
Just watching one of the battles away from the ball sometimes, the 2-3s.
Yeah, high tackle.
Henry Leslie and Russell Johnson having a nice little set too. Some strong play. All legal, but strong play.
Tamworth have had their opportunities. They just haven't taken them like Walcraft. Tamworth are not 28 points behind in performance-wise. It's just execution, let's say, a little bit. They've had their chances.
Chance for this back line to come into. Good tackle.
Who's that man that just went down? He's been strong today, the man with the mop. I'll get his number as he gets up.
James Ashley again?
Was it? No. James Ashley had the big loping run. Number 1. Richie Hunt has been very good. They got some space again. They won't catch this man, surely. Good tackle, Harry Snook, but unfortunately, another Keen's in again.
Yep.
Quick. Ed Cordingley's very, very fast on that right side wing, isn't he?
Yep.
We've got some good performance today, Walga. I think Richie Hunt's been very, very good. James Ashley's been very good.
Hardly put a foot wrong, Mick.
Angus McTavish has been very good at the scrum.
Yep.
We don't have those stats, but Glenn, possession-wise, how would you see that? 60-40?
Yeah, yes, probably.
I think at the end of the day, one of the contributing factors, certainly possession-wise, and when Walker have had possession, they've certainly made the best of it. But going for let's have a look at this. So it's just very, very quick hands, good running, and speed.
Yes.
Nice Aveva gets the ball away. Simon Newton goes over. Again, they've taken advantage of the opportunities given, Glenn.
Yes, they certainly have. And he's going to kick the goal. He has, yes.
But again, there wasn't anything complex in that, was there? It was just simple through hands and, again...
Good rugby.
Yeah.
They're drawing passing. But Mickey,
fundamentals.
Are you picking up a little bit of frustration from the Magpies team?
Oh, yeah.
The scoreline's certainly going to do that. But really, we didn't come up here expecting a 35-0.
No.
Opportunity-wise, they've had some, but they certainly haven't had a lot of opportunities. To me, it's been very frustrating with some of the referees' calls.
Yeah, look, I think if Tamworth took the opportunities that were given, then the game is very different to what it is.
Taking Blakey Clout. He's going for a run. Taking a bit high.
It's not too bad.
Again, Mick, we're seeing on the screen from your coaching, doesn't matter what coach it is. At the end of the day, even when the kicks are through, the whole Walker line were coming through in a defensive line.
They've got the energy at the moment, Walker. They've got the confidence. Everything Tamworth seems to be doing at the moment just keeps breaking down. There's again another turnover.
I mentioned the frustration.
Yeah, another. Well, that's the third one today where the wingers returned the ball. If it's not, that's one for Blakey Cloud, but Yorkie's had two where they've returned the ball and then had the not releasing and turned the ball over. So they're not helping themselves.
So they've got an option here, have they, Glenn?
Yes. Yep.
The referees just had a chat to the Walker boys, and I don't know if it's.
I think it was always a scrum for some reason. No, it was always a scrum. I think.
I think he's talking about the assistance that he's getting from the players in general. I think the referee. I think some of the players are letting him know that of his decisions. I think. Oh. Or maybe tuck your shirt in.
Right, it could be another good attacking position for the Rams.
Well, they've got everybody out to the right-hand side. Good delivery again. Good tackle. Is that Levi?
Yeah, it would be.
No, Blakey Clout. Great tackle from Blake Clout.
And
well done, Blakey.
Well, yep.
You've done well there because
won the contest.
Blake was the one that had the ball turned over here when he didn't release, and he's got it back. So well done, Blake.
Levi got a hit on the noggin. So, boys, not looking too far ahead, but next week, the way the game is going at the moment, the games will be held at
Armadale, as far as I know. Is it right?
I believe so. Yep.
That's what's on my calendar.
Okay, so the line-outs 10 metres out.
All I know is the grand finals at Scully Park.
Yep. So we're assuming it's being at the college.
Okay, now throw it short, lads.
No, they'll go long again. We'll end up over here at Jimmy Bracken again. Well, they've gone short, Glen A.
Yeah, got in the middle.
Called it. Glen A. Rose, the assistant coach for Tamworth Magpies.
Advantage going to the Magpies.
Stay patient. Here we go, a little bit of room.
See, their passes aren't so crisp.
I think we're just looking at a very, very solid Walker unit.
Oh, that's for sure.
It doesn't matter whether it be attack or defence. Today, on this day, they've got all the answers.
Yes.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many chinks in their game at all. And at 35-0, obviously they've been the dominant side.
Yep, well-drilled team. Even their warm-ups, you can see that everything's done at pace and very consistent.
So tell me, they're going to elect for a scrum here, are they? No?
Kick for the corner. We should kick for the corner, and we hardly gain a foot.
Well, it's going to be a big week for the Magpies. They've come all this way. They need now to regroup, get ready for next week's game, and come back and have another shot at Walker.
And next week won't be easy.
Well, we're going to assume they're playing Coffs
Knights,
aren't we?
Yes.
To be fair, no disrespect to their opponents tomorrow, but hasn't been much in the top three teams all year, has it?
Good take. On the second grab, and
go Tommy Capel. He's going to get over here.
He is.
Good try. Well deserved too.
Yeah.
Well earned from Tommy.
Yep.
Well earned from Tommy. He's been very strong again today.
Well, we've still got 25 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
We'll see from the replay, just a little bit of urgency there. Got them over the line, get their first points for the day.
We're back. Where'd we go? Oh, that's Luke Hislop. Where are you back from, Luke?
Here we are live at Walker. We're in the second half. 24 minutes to go in the first grade encounter between Walker Rams and the Tamworth Magpies.
Well, Harry Snook's taking the shot too.
Yeah.
Tex isn't taking the shot.
He'll get this for sure.
Well, you're confident, Glen, eh?
Well, he missed one last week out of about 10.
They're all in front.
When you look at opportunities throughout the day, some of the gun players, for want of a better word, but Scotty Blanche certainly hasn't any opportunity to set the place on fire. Levi's been restricted as well. Texas had a couple of occasions in the first half that he went well, but hasn't made any clean breaks. Yorkie, again, hasn't had that opportunity. He's been pulled up short a couple of times. So, again, it's just been a very, very well-drilled Walker Rams team that's really
both in attack and defence. Yeah.
Well, that's not going to go the metres.
No, come off the side of his boot. Oh, good on you, Joe.
And Glenn, it's been quality rugby.
Oh, for sure. It's been brilliant the way They've moved the ball out.
Tamworth, by all means, haven't been disgraceful. Let's be clear.
No.
Like they've been good. It's just
Yep.
they haven't taken their opportunities when they've been presented.
That's
and
right.
Walker's just been.
You know, realistically, if you're Berkey, Peter Burke, their coach, at the end of the day, it's one of those days when the day is done and dusted, providing that the score doesn't a big turnaround and they win this one. But again, it's a matter of regroup, go back to the basics to what you do well.
Back to the drawing
and
board.
move forward.
If you're, if you're Tamworth, you're still disappointed with what you've dished up so far. You've had chances and you haven't taken them. You know, they had more. You know, and I noticed that Scott Blanche and Levi seem to be role reversing. 1 minute one's at 10, one.
Oh, right,
You know, they
okay.
see Blanche is a first receiver or whatever. Fly half now, and so him and Levi seem to be. So now that's okay. Tamworth's got it, but I'm just wondering why.
It's a bit high.
I'll tell you what might be happening. I think Walker have sat down and looked at the videos provided by Folmac TV. They've gone through the Magpies game because they've played their structure very, very well. They're not weaknesses, but their overlaps that they've created, their team play has been superb.
Yeah, that's probably true, Ray. That's the price you pay for fame.
Well, Walker's error rate in general has been very, very low today. When you compare it to Tamworth,
Yep, and they've won the ball again.
turning the ball at breakdowns and stuff like that.
No, knock on by
But
that.
they haven't been. They've been their own worst enemy, Walker. Sorry, Tamworth.
The positive side out of this, boys, I think Tamworth will be disappointed, not in their effort, but in the results that have come from some of those efforts. Again, I use that word frustration because to me, again, the referee, not blaming the referee at all, but at the end of the day, some of those decisions at crucial times where it could have gone either way, but they tend to have gone against the black and whites, got to lead to frustration.
Yeah.
Yes, well, they haven't had the cohesion in the backs. So they've, the change of positions with the injury to Cleggy probably played a factor in it.
So you're saying that the results Richard Clegg's fault?
Yeah.
Well, Walker's come up with the ball from a Tamworth feed.
Yeah.
So Richard Clegg, if you're watching this, Glen Rose just said you're the reason they lost.
How dare he tear his hamstring?
Do you want his address?
He's moved to the coast now. He's living over because he might play for the Harbour Knights next year, Richard Clegg. But Walker again back on the halfway line attacking. Nice ball, marginal.
Oh, good.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Tex has got it.
He's got some room to move.
He's away. Go, Tex.
Oh, good ball.
Levy. He's round the outside too. He's still there.
Good rugby this.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh,
what Lee did that? Did I see what I thought I seen?
Yeah, and I think he's pulled it out. Oh, no, he's hanging on.
Okay, no, I didn't see what I thought I seen.
That was exciting. A bit of a break. Oh, yellow card. Yeah, he saw
Mate,
it.
He
10
saw
out
it,
of 10.
mate. Has he got Tex?
He's got Tex?
Yeah.
Is he gone?
He's got a yellow card, yeah.
For what?
For a punch.
But it wasn't him.
Yeah, no.
He was the one on the ground with the ball. That's what I said. I thought I seen something, and I did see it, but wrong player.
What number did you have?
I'm not going to say. That's bad. You can't do that. He's give the player 10, he's going to run all the way.
He's going home. He's gone. Tex has gone off. You can see on the TV there. He's rather than wait and walk around the perimeter of the ground, he's decided to run across the paddock.
Well, that's where the timekeeper is. He's got to go there. Oh, it's a long one.
Oh, who was that tackle?
Jamesy Bracken, wasn't it?
Jamie Bracken, great tackle, James. Good contact. Got a bit of room here to move. Oh, Harry Mills, well done. Oh, he had him. He nearly had him. But he did well there, Harry. He was outdone for pace but didn't give up. So
that's
Russell
good.
Johnson,
That's
nice
good.
clean out.
Come through.
And cleaned out a bit more. What do we got here? There's a lot of lot of men lying on each other here.
So much for the metre and a half.
Timmer's going to get the ball.
Yep. Red knock on.
I'll tell you what, while there's a slight break, from all the fine performances on the day, one that probably stands out for me and probably has just gone about his job and done it without a lot of fervour is the 10 for Walker in Jack Ticehurst.
Yep.
Been very solid, been a great link between
He has-
between the forwards and the backs.
Yes.
Very constructive indeed. Had a cracker game. Tamworth ball.
Oh,
A
get
bit
that.
low.
That's a better ball. Blakey Clout back through the middle. Good run, Blakey
Yeah.
Clout. Good yards. Got buckled over there, and that hurt him. I don't know what
Not
that caused.
releasing.
Oh, Blake got folded up like a piano accordion there, but he's up and running. Didn't look good.
We have 18 minutes remaining. Score is
Harry Snook to
35-5.
kick to the corner.
It's pleasing to see that the Tamworth, and you shouldn't, it's first grade, but they haven't thrown a towel in. We've seen here where Harry Mills on the sideline. He had really no right to make that tackle, but he did.
Yeah, I don't think they've got that culture within them.
No,
As I say,
that's first grade.
They can turn around and do some wonders. Now, again, we've got 18 minutes to go, but certainly leading towards next week, and then getting over or playing against Coffs and
Good
then
line
coming
out
forward
here
to
he
the
goes,
final.
Tom Capel, the
Oh,
try
good flick
scorer,
off.
Jalomey. We've got the police in the background. I think they're getting a tape measure out to check everybody's distance. They're doing some talking.
Oh, good one, Blakey, inside to Ogden.
Ball goes
Oh,
wide
Blake
again.
Cloud here. We've got a bit of room to move. Oh, I think there was a bit more room out there to keep going, Blake, but he's come back through here. There's Russell Johnson. He's had a monster game, I reckon, Russell Johnson. I think he's been very, very good today. He's been down a couple of times injured, but tough. He's got up, and Jimmy Bracken, there was a little hole there for Jimmy to go through, and now they've turned it over again. Every time they get a chance there.
Unlike Walker in all the phases, the Tamworth backline hadn't reformed then. If there was any play or options to come out to the right-hand side.
Well, they've turned it over, have they? Now it's Tamworth advantage. So well done, Tamworth.
rolling away,
it?
yep.
I think Joe Delomey. We'll go with Joe on the
Yep.
ground there. I think he earned his team a penalty, and I think that might be Timmy Burrat might have been part of that clean out that won the penalty for him. We've got a Walker play down injured
Yep.
time out. The number 1, Richie Hunt, is it? Yeah, Richie Hunt's down injured at the moment. Doesn't look too bad, holding his head. Hopefully he's okay. Look, again, I say it every cast. We don't want to see players injured by any stretch of the imagination. But
Got a bit of a
he's okay.
swerve in his run too, hasn't he? He sort of wrong-footed someone there. And
The front rower, when the
Yeah.
front rowers have swerves.
the Maori sidestepping it.
Now, Glen being the expert, we won't be there tomorrow. The guys will be looking after Coffs Harbour, but looking forward to the minor semi-finals tomorrow. The first grade again, a big game.
Yeah, well,
Talk it up, talk it up.
I think they played last week, and Coffs were very dominant over Albies, so
Very
they'll
dominant. I
be-
think it was about 70-0, wasn't it?
they'll be favourites, yeah, for sure. Bit hard to talk up, Ray. When
I'm only guessing. I could be
that
wrong.
went
I know
well,
that. There was a big margin, but I don't know if that's the same team they're playing. But either way.
Yes, it's a replay of last week. Okay, we're throwing the ball in with
Coffs would probably not be wanting an easy game like that. To be fair, you don't want to go into semi-finals.
Tom Capel charging
He's,
forward. Only he knows how. Pick and drive, didn't get far.
Young Nathan Watts, Mitch Watts didn't get too many yards. Tom Starzig here we come out to Scott Blanche.
Another inside ball.
Jeremy York, the
Derek.
wrecking ball. That's how he should have been running earlier when he had the ball returning
Yeah.
from kicks. He's very close to scoring. Oh, held
No,
up.
held up.
Good run by Jeremy.
Yep.
I think if I'm Peter Burke, I'm saying to Jeremy through the week, see that run there? That's what I want you doing when you're returning the kicks, because then you won't get dominated and turn it over.
How's it go at the kitchen table at home, Glenn? Always first in to get a feed?
That's right.
He's very, very hard to handle when he runs hard and strong and straight. So.
Just for folks at home who don't get that, at the end of the day, Glen A. Rose has basically adopted Jeremy York. It's his favourite player in the whole world. And that bond has been formed over Glenn the last 4 or 5 weeks. And it's
Correct.
It's good to see, to the fact that you're probably looking at
I
adopting.
think even last week Jeremy sent him a Father's Day card.
All right, here comes the ball out to Scott Blake.
Blakey Cloud.
Tell you what, I didn't know the mail delivered on Sundays. For Father's Day, crikey.
It was hand delivered, hand posted, hand delivered by Jeremy. Here we go again.
Tom Capel going.
Looks like the two wingers have been given pretty much a roaming roaming commission.
Yes.
You've got Blake Clout.
Oh, here comes the bulldozer down the middle. Harry Mills.
I'd like to see Harry get
Ball's
over.
come out. They must be over.
He's got to be getting close.
Russell
Here we go.
Johnson.
There's Russell. Get down, Russell. He's got
He's
that.
got it there.
He deserves that try.
Yeah.
I will say Russell's been very, very strong today. He's been down twice injured. Pulled himself out of the bottom of the gutter.
Now, we'll see the replay in a moment. I think the try was probably about, 6 metre run? That by 7 o'clock tonight, that will be 60 metres. But if we watch the replay in just a moment,
it'll be 2.
You'll see why. It was a very strong and just rewards.
He's played tough today, Russell. Like I said, he's been down twice injured and got himself up and got back in the game. And a well-earned, well-deserved try to Russell. And it puts a little bit of respectability back in the scoreboard. Still a long way. Like we've got, 15 odd minutes. So Tamworth can still win. I know it's 20 odd points, but when you go up by 7s, it won't take long to chew that away. But they've got to show a little bit more than what they've shown. But well done to Big Russ.
And they were a man down, remember? Oh, he missed it.
So
Hooked it.
it'll take longer to get there if you go on 5s.
Yeah.
You're going up in 7s, you pull that back. But anyway, I don't think it's going to be a 2-point game somehow.
No.
We do have a replacement for Walcha. Looks like 17's come on. I don't remember
They've
him
got
being
22 there as well.
Billy Porter.
Hopefully they only got 15.
And,
well taken.
Fletcher.
Yeah.
Come on, Levi.
Go Jimmy Bracken.
To Bracken.
I like Jimmy Bracken. He's a little goer.
Oh,
little
that's
fox
right.
terrier, isn't he?
Yep, he never gives up.
He's in and around everything, chomping away.
I'll tell you what, the name Fletcher's been synonymous with
Synonymous.
Walcha rugby for ages. We had a young bloke
Has it?
called Archie. Used to play down with the
Got a high tackle there.
the Gunnedah
Yeah, thought he
boys
was going for
many
his
years
pocket.
ago.
All right. Come on, Harry. Put it down.
G'day, Angus.
I thought Angus was going to come home and say good day.
Angus used to play with Farah. Coached Angus a little bit in some junior rep league. Very good little number 9, 13.
He is,
Tackling machine he was.
That impressed with your coaching, he went to rugby.
Yeah, probably right.
Try scorer Russell's about to throw in. Oh, that's not straight.
Not even close to straight. 22's got himself involved in the game after being on the
Too
bench.
fancy.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
well
ball.
done.
Well done to Angus. Got some room here to move.
Come on, Harry. Get
Go to him, Harry. Go to him.
Good work.
Good tackle,
work.
Harry.
Yep.
That's very smart play from Angus.
Yeah, well, they were very clever. I don't know if he was talking to his winger or the winger was talking to him, but it was...
I don't think it's the first time they've done it.
No.
Well, it came out of nothing. He just popped it and away he went. So good play, Ang.
40 metres.
Yeah, about that.
12 minutes 18 to go. Score is 35-10. Walcha leading the Tamworth Magpies.
Oh, good pick up. What's happened
Here we
here?
go. Here we go. It's Yorkie. No.
No. Jimmy Bracken and Jeremy York in there. Tamworth. The little fox terrier, Jimmy Bracken. I don't know if it'd be like being labelled a fox terrier. Little staffy.
Oh, good.
A little pit bull. Jimmy Bracken, the pit bull. I get nothing from you two, do I?
No.
Is it too serious? Somebody's called come on to the referee's okay.
Oh, you get a penalty.
Oh,
High tackle.
Jeremy York's just said something.
Oh,
Now he's finger pointing. He just said something to the referee and mate, come on.
No, he's having... I'll tell you, he's picked out.
The one, isn't it?
No, just watch him coming
Oh,
across.
yeah, I think it's the one. I think it might be young Mr. Richie Hunt, I think, yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Richie Hunt. Richie, he's been strong today, Richie.
Looks like Jeremy's got in the front row.
Where is Jeremy? Go, Jimmy Bracken. Get there, the little pit bull. There he is. Look at that. Never give up, Jimmy. I won't call him the fox terrier. I'll call him the pit bull. The little pit bull, Jimmy Bracken. White. So, what's the white call?
That's a pick and drive
I
call.
think I just had a memory. I can remember Angus running around in leagues, but not long ago.
No, it was a few years ago. Yeah.
Good tackle.
So they've just been calling white here, Walcha. So
Yeah,
oh, look at
Good ball.
Yeah.
it's good rugby. Angus again coming down the short side. Oh, dummy and go.
Yeah.
Good tackle, Tommy. Oh, nice clean out by the big 17. Angus again.
Mentioned earlier, Jack Tyson is doing a lot of talk out the back, getting the second phase ready out the back as well. Just had a cracker game indeed.
He's
Oh, that must be over. No.
he has
No,
been
lost-
the
lost the
orchestrator,
ball.
hasn't he? You know, he's.
Oh, he scored.
There's about 5 knock-ons there, surely.
Hopefully you'll call for our video.
And
Drop
see.
ball.
Oh, okay. Wouldn't mind seeing a replay there if we can get that up. Yeah, thank you. I thought there was a knock-on by Walcha, but we are like 60 metres away.
The try was that good, the referee applauded it, so.
Oh.
And well, they kicked the goal already.
Well,
Hey?
here we go. Here we go.
We're going to replay again.
1-3. It's gone there.
I think it happened before that, because that was a loose pass that was dived on by Walcha. But I thought there was something that happened before that. But anyway, so we're 60 odd metres away, so we can only go on what the
40 to 10. No, it's going up 45 to 10.
42.
That's 42-10.
At least we're consistent, mate. We've been wrong again.
He goes to Lomi.
Well done.
Good done. Yeah.
So now the scoreline's getting to.
Embarrassment.
I'm glad you said it. Disappointment for me.
Well, obviously we're playing for the gate for next week to
It's
have that extra game.
This is not what anybody would have expected. I think Walker's probably just turned up with a little bit better attitude than Tamworth, and I don't want to be harsh on the Tamworth boys, but I think
knocked on.
Walker's attitude might have just been a little bit better. Well, Tex is back on the paddy.
Is he? Okay, things got okay.
I don't think you can be embarrassed if you've given 100%. And I think at the end of the day,
Yeah.
for all the Magpies boys on the field, they've given it their best shot. The flow of the game certainly hasn't gone their way. And I mentioned earlier frustration regarding some of the referees' decisions. And if I'm harsh on that, I apologise for that. But at the end of the day, there have been some crucial decisions at crucial times that have actually just changed the flow of the game.
Yeah,
on the other hand, Walcha have played exceptionally good rugby.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But you got to expect to get some rough calls and go play on and put it behind you.
Well, no, mate, you expect right calls.
Yeah, but
There's a
you
difference.
know that's not going to happen. You can't get that.
What are you saying, Glenn?
I just think if Tamworth took their opportunities when they come, that the score's not sitting where it is, obviously. Oh, nice. Harry Snook on the full buddy. Good catch, good kick,
well
good
done.
footy.
Yes, put down. Well done.
It's good, nice kick by Scotty.
Lovely
Browns.
cross kick, yeah.
Obviously a set play, so they've got themselves on the board again.
To me, again, good attitude. We've got 7 minutes remaining. Blanchie tried something a little bit different. Wingers ready for it out there. Or fullback, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And away they go.
When I say about Walker having a better attitude than Tamworth, what I mean, Tamworth would have known when they lost by 1 point to them last time. They felt they were hard done by.
Yep.
They would have known today was going to be tough. But I just think Walker's attitude towards how big a game this was has just been a little bit better. Here we go. We've got a replay.
Well, Walker's been in the last 3 grand finals, remember?
Yeah,
So
lovely. Nice cross.
Beautiful.
Nicely weighted by Scott.
Tamworth, that close game, and again, the consequences of that game may have played now against Magpies, thinking that if we play as well as we did, if we play as well as we did last time, we're in this.
Yeah.
To me, Walker have gone, okay, we went okay, they gave us a bit of a scare, so we need to do better.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they have.
That's probably a better way of putting it than I said about attitude. It's not like Tamworth's turned up with a bad attitude.
This has been quality rugby from a quality team today from Walker.
Oh, Harry Snook, he just got on the scoreboard and he come up with that buddy.
And they're the little things.
Not sure why he needed to jump though. Playing AFL, Harry. He keeps his feet on the ground, he probably catches that without any problems.
Yeah, but then they can nail him. If he's in the
air, they'll miles away. They'll never go nail him.
If he's in the air, it's a penalty.
He was never going to get nailed that far. They were too far away.
6 minutes to go, Glenn.
Yes,
but,
it is.
I need 3 players from Walker as standouts. Who have you got?
Well, it's hard to pick, mate. They've been very good right across the field.
Well, I'll beat you to it. I'll go. Jack Tyson for me has been outstanding.
The fly half, yeah.
Yes. Richie, as soon as I give you, he just does that. Thanks, Jack.
So there's one, Mick. Next.
Richie Hunt, you're the next one up for an hour, and Angus McTavish. I think they've been the three good ones for Walga.
Glenn?
Well, I think they've all been good. You couldn't fault them.
Seriously, splinters in your trousers, I'm giving you the drum. And I'll go the way. I honestly believe that the two halves in Angus McTavish and Jack Tysus, Jack especially, has just driven things around the field. But the big number 4 who scored or set up that brilliant try in James Ashley, again being constructive all day. But again, I don't think it's been a poor performance anyway.
No, that's what I said. They're all been good. And look, pushing the scrum around now. Oh, Tom Lapel's got
And for me, for Tamworth today, Russell Johnson's been monstrous. I think Tom Capel not too far behind, and then my little pit bull, Jimmy Bracken.
Yep.
I think that those three have been very, very good for Tamworth. I think a nice ball to Blakey Clout.
Yeah, but he's
I'll tell you what's
still
going
going
to
down the blind. Tom again.
I'll tell you what's going to
Here we go, Jeremy York. Somewhat of a... No, I think
Glenn, I'll tell you what's going to lift Tamworth for next week,
yeah.
and the game after will be pride. Because these players, I don't like the word embarrassment, but pride will get these players individually to take a real hard look at themselves, lift up from there, but then come together as a unit. And I think we're in for a
Tom Capel's down
big run.
injured. Sorry, Ray. Tom Capel's down injured in the back play. Jeremy York went for a kick there, so it's going to be Tamworth's throw in because it came off a Walcha player.
Did it?
Well, I think you touched on it earlier. It's not. I know Glen A mentioned that it's embarrassing. I don't know. I think you're right when you say, Ray, that it's not embarrassing if you have a crack. And they have tried hard, Tamworth, but they haven't made the most of the opportunities they've had, where Walcha have.
But we've seen brilliant teams in a number of different codes go through a game like this.
Yeah.
And again, I think at the end of the day, if we walk out of here going, well, we've been gifted to see such quality rugby from Walcha.
Yes.
At the end of the day, whoever they played, whether it be Tamworth or somebody else, they probably didn't have the opportunity to play their good rugby because of the attack and defensive effort from the Walcha team. They were superb.
A good take by Joe.
Oh, they're a quality side. We've had 3 grand finals and they're winning the major semi here today, 42-17. Tamworth haven't been that far behind, to be fair. They're in good position here now, about 40 out. Another poor pass.
Knocked on by
Walcha, sure.
No, he's called that back.
No.
He hasn't caught anything.
That's exactly. So he's called the knockback.
Normally they signal something, but anyway, Tamworth's still got the ball's the main thing, and somebody's gone in a touch.
That's really been the course of the day.
Yeah.
The little things, and a number of times that the turnovers happened in the first or second pass.
Yeah. Again, Walcha's outplayed them, but Tamworth haven't helped themselves.
And congratulations, Walcha. Something's a little bit consistent up here. We've gone from about 17 or 18 degrees, and we're back down to about 5 or 6.
Don't know why I bought this jumper.
I know we're meant to be 1.5, Ray, but in a minute we're going to be less than 0.5. It's all of a sudden got cold. Here we go, Walcha on the attack again.
Oh, straight. Oh, no, they got him.
He's been good too, old Ed Cordingley. Can
again.
run, big Ed.
We've got a replacement on there for
a little kick. That's a nice kick. It'll go in the touch, though. He won't get there. Well, he did, but
he ran it into touch, yep.
Well, a big thank you to Matt Foley and Folmac TV. And again, folks, if you need anything televised at all, Folmac TV are your people to go to. 0407 456 901.
We've got just a little under 2 minutes by our clock.
Good time by Joe.
Nice long ball to the pit ball.
Yeah.
Go Jimmy Bracken. Oh, nice clean out there from Nick Wiseman.
Yeah. Yes,
Levi's going to get it out to the... Take him on the outside. There he goes. He goes to the Lamborghini, and then passes it in.
He's out.
No, it's... he passed it inside. It's come off Walcha.
Oh, yes.
Tamworth throw in.
Oh, good.
If Tamworth can take it to 42-24, then there's a little bit of respectability in that score. Hey? Ray? Hey, Ray? Agree, disagree? Give me something. Hooray. That's what they say when he leaves. Hooray. Who? Ray?
Oh, you've got a long one. Here comes Joe. Good side step. His big legs have been cut from under him. He passes up to
Nick Wiseman.
Yeah. Right.
He's been strong since he's come on, Nick, when he replaced Nathan Watts.
We're in the last minute on the clock.
Oh, there we go, up and under and hope for the best.
Not a good kick.
Oh, good catch from
Jeremy.
Jeremy A. Rose, good catch. Don't turn it over again, Jeremy. No, make it 3 from 3. No, it's out.
Oh, another stab kick through. Oh.
I'm sure he had numbers on this side then to put it through the hands. Oh, Harry! Go, Harry!
Oh!
Good run, good catch. He was having a little bit of a breather out here, Harry, and got caught to have a run, and now he's put him in a great position. Look at this.
Lunging on the blind side.
Big Tim Varan, he's going to get, no, what are they, about 5 metres out, roughly. Starzing, here we go, Yorkie, you won't pass. Go, Jeremy. Don't turn it over.
Hit the post.
Held up. That's twice he's been held up, Jeremy, is it?
Yeah.
That's his second hold up. So they've got themselves over the line.
You think he's big enough to get it down, no, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, that's twice now that he's been held up. So
okay, officially the clock is on the 0-0-0-0. So we're in the referee's hands now. As we come towards the
haven't we
final
been in the
stages,
referee's hands the whole game?
We do, mate. Glen, a bit of a wrap-up for you?
Well, it's a great
it could
game.
be another 10 minutes. What are you wrapping up for now?
A great game of rugby with a brilliant play from the Walcha Rams. Good hands, good slick back line, everything done at pace. Good support from all their players, and the Magpies stride valiantly, but not good enough on the day.
I'm not wrapping up yet.
Michael, you are?
No, we're not. How can you be wrapping up when there's no clock and the referee hasn't?
Okay, we probably don't need any gibberish anyway. So. Righto. Magpie ball.
Can they push this scrum? No, they're being held.
Oh, here we go. We all get excited.
That's a Levi.
Jeremy York back through the middle. They read that well.
Yeah, they were ready for him. Now it's
Here we go,
quickly out
Thomas.
this way. Oh, back that way.
Oh, good solid
good
tackle.
defence, yep.
There's Levi. Levi's poked his nose through there. Here we go. Tamworth are going to get over here. Maybe not. Good long ball out to Tom Capel. Capel. There's Russell Johnson in there. Starzik's back at that. Big Joe. Oh, solid tackle again. Can't see these Walcha numbers.
Harry's out here calling for the ball.
There you go.
Another kick.
Jimmy Bracken.
Harry's on his own.
We've had another replacement for Tamworth.
Yep.
We're all there now,
There
Harry.
goes Tex. I've slung him around. Has he got far enough?
No, they're in the shadows now where it's -2.
We've had a replacement for Tamworth, but I don't know who he is. Can't see his.
Still going.
Jeremy!
Swivels back inside.
And
he's over! You beauty, son.
Finally got there. He's been held up twice there. So.
Didn't let us down.
Oh, we got some shenanigans going on in the back here. Levi and Tex.
Social distancing, boys.
Levi and Tex are in amongst it. Something's going on. There's been a Tamworth player. Joe's having a talk to Tex, getting him back here.
Well, they haven't done any damage through the game. They might be able to do it after. Can't say that. All right, it's been a very interesting day, Mick.
I think
now
we can wrap up.
Your thoughts on the game?
For Tamworth, disappointing. Had opportunities, just didn't take. Walcha, very classy in all aspects of the game.
And I think at the end of the day, Glenn, that probably sums it up. We've seen
Excellent.
a. Can they play any better?
Well, we've got a red card. Tex has been given a red card, so that may put him in jeopardy for next week.
Yeah.
Well,
Jimmy Bracken's letting him know where he's got to go to.
At the pace he's walking.
So the try hasn't been awarded.
Oh.
Because of that. So
And
something's happened there.
That's full time.
Yeah, if we can see what's happened, we'll get the replay. Here we go, we've got a replay. We're not going to see what.
Well, he's away from the play.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
So I can't understand that.
He's awarded the try. I don't know if he could.
Well, something's happened before the try's been awarded.
I know
so.
it doesn't mean anything to the end of the game, but can you do that? Can you award a try and then take it back?
Well, that's what I wouldn't have thought you could.
Well, it depends if there's foul play beforehand. I don't know.
Obviously, that's the call.
It didn't affect the play.
It doesn't affect the result.
All right, guys, we need to wrap it up now. We need to thank.
We just did that.
Max, we're going to do it again, mate. To Matt and the guys from Folmac TV. Again, if there's anything you need as far as TV production is concerned, 0407 456901. We have Glen A. Rose. Say goodbye, Glen.
Goodbye,
Glen.
when you say anything, Matt's up there with like really big eyes when you say anything to be videoed.
He does home. No, don't go there. Michael Smeedle, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you again on Folmac
I'm happy to
TV.
be the worst commentator of the three of us. Thanks, guys. See you next week.